There we go. Now we got sound coming out of these microphones. All right. Let's see here. Just adjusting my volume. Testing 1, 2, guys. Welcome to yet again another EX versus the Gundam Nation, presented by Gundam at MAHQ and Shinjuku Station Podcasting and the Fighters Ready stream you see here on Twitch and Hitbox and Utizzle over on youtube.com/Shin Station Fight 2. Thanks guys for coming out and rocking it with us tonight for some Gundam Extreme versus Full Boost on the PS3, and hope you guys have fun tonight. I do not only do I want to thank you guys for coming out, but I also want to have a kind of a moment of silence for the victims of the Oregon shooting. Apparently today there was a tragedy over on a college campus in Oregon, and I am sad to hear that several people lost their lives because of some crazy person. So I'm going to take a moment of silence for them right here at the top and take a moment to think about those people who sadly were victimized. All right, guys, thank you for that. And also a big nod to a young man by the name of Chris Mintz, who actually threw himself in the line of fire in order to protect certain people from getting shot by this piece of trash person who raged through the college with a shotgun. Chris Mintz is a former military man who put himself in the line of fire and got shot 5 times. He survived. Ironically enough, it was his son's birthday, and that's one of the things he told the gunman as he was shot, and he told, I guess, the nurse that came to his aid. But if anything, that man's a bona fide hero, and if there's any name to remember from this incident, it's his and the people who lost their lives. So definitely big shout out, a big props go to Chris Mintz for what he did, and also my heart goes out to the families that were affected by this and the friends and families of the people who were affected by this too. But if anything, let me go ahead and get this ball rolling. I want to let you guys know that I am a part of the MAHQ.net website. That's the Mecha and Anime headquarters. If you guys ever have the time, go over to MAHQ.net and join the action, man. There's a lot of great information that's up there. Reviews for Mecha Anime shows, as well as line art and information on your favorite Mecha Anime and mechas as well. Not Shar's in the chat. He says, "What's up, SBR? What's up, Not Shar? How you doing, man?" Props to everybody who's watching right now. Also, go to mechatalk.net and join the forums there and become part of the conversation for your favorite mecha shows or all sorts of subjects that are discussed there. It's the official forums at MAHQ.net. You can also join the conversation on Facebook. That's the address right there. Just search for MAHQ or facebook.com/group/MAHQ1 will take you straight there. Also, check out the Chaos Theater podcast. It's one of the 2 podcasts that MAHQ produces. That one's more so about just genre works like movies, TV shows, comics, books, video games. Check them out at chaostheater.blogspot.com. One of the hosts of the show, Chris, is not only the webmaster of MAHQ.net, but one of my co-hosts on Gundam at MAHQ. That's the podcast I'm a part of, along with Neo, Lauren Oak, and Chris and myself. We sit down and we review mecha anime, and we talk about all sorts of things having to do with mecha anime in general, and sci-fi too. Check us out at Gundam.net, GundamMAHQ.blogspot.com, and you can find us on iTunes. Just search for Gundam. You can find the Chaos Theater on iTunes too. Just search for Chaos Theater. Look for the little Nest logo and click on that. You can follow us on Twitter at these addresses. And thank you very much. Also, if you guys are a fan of the podcast, pick up a t-shirt. They're actually less than $18 now. I think they're roughly about $10 now. Reach out to Neo at GundamMAHQstore@gmail.com. I think he might have a sale going on. If you're interested in the t-shirt, he may have your size, and if so, he'll definitely get that sent off to you, and he'll work that all out with you guys. But let's see here. Just check in the chat real quick before we get this popping. Props to everybody who's picked up a shirt, by the way. You guys have helped us out tremendously, and I thank you very much for doing so, guys. And other than that, let's get this going. I also want to give a big thank you. Tonight will be the last night, for at least for the time being, for Triflozen. He'll be streaming with us tonight before he switches over to a new fighting game that's coming out next week, which is Dengeki Fighting Climax. DFCs, man, delicious flat chess. You'll be switching over to that, and we'll be spending quite a bit of time concentrating on that game, but he'll be streaming with us one last time tonight. So make sure to check out his channel at twitch.tv/tryflozen, and if you've never been there before, go there and hit that follow button, man. He puts on great content, great material.
So it's been a lot of fun, but...
Well, I don't want to close out the stream yet, video. Yo, caught with my pants down. That's awesome. But yeah, make sure to go over to twitch.tv/tryflozen and hit that follow button. And thank you very much for doing so. Also, go to hitbox.tv/ArmoroNT1 and hit the follow button there. Armoro might be streaming tonight, but I know he's off at a family dinner right now, and he'll be getting on a little later. So he'll be joining us in the chat as soon as he gets on. And props to Armoro as well, man. Check him out. Our next session will be Saturday, October the 17th at 11 p.m. Make sure to come on out and check us out, man. And let's get this going, man. Let me see if I got a visual. Bring up my visual. Yeah, we go. Yes, indeedy. All right, cool. Let me switch my TV over to that too. There we go. Let me get these people, these crazy folks in on the call. Let's get them in. Let's get my regulars. Let's get, I got Eric and I got Fred and I see Doc and I see Tryflosion. Let's get them in. Call the group. Also, I see that Yazi hit me up on the, oh, Skype, why did you stop working? You piece of shit. Oh my God. So,
Yay!
Hey! Don't. It won't last very long because my Skype just crashed.
Yeah.
Fucking. Yeah. So I will be seeing you guys in just a minute. All right, give me a second. Let me fucking close this out. God damn it! I love Skype, man. I endorse it. I really do. I fucking do. Fuck you, Skype. I hate this program so much, and I've been stuck using it for the last decade. It's amazing, guys. It really is. Hang on, guys. Hold up. Let me make the call. Let me do this, please. Let me get this. All right, let's see here. If this thing decides to open, let me. Oh my God! Please don't crash on me again, because I'm gonna lose my shit today. All right, stand by, guys. All right. Let's see. I got Doc. I got Crestborn, I got Fred, I got Tryflosion. Alright, let's call the group. Alright. Well, there they go. Drag Yazi in.
One more time.
Alright, cool.
Just go one more again.
One more again. Let's see if Skype holds his shit together this time. Alright. That's probably the answer. All right,
guys.
Hey, welcome, sir, man. Shout out to Tryflosion. As I mentioned just a few moments ago, Tryflosion is going to be streaming with us one last time tonight, at least for the time being. You're going to be switching over to the old DFCs, man. So, do you have the import for that game, or is this going to be your first time delving into it?
This is the first time diving into it, so I'm going to be learning it.
That's not bad.
But on the first day, when I get it, I'm planning to just play arcade route for a bit, because it's first time it's in English, so I can finally actually like play the story mode of it.
Oh, dope. Yeah, and it comes out, what, Tuesday, right?
Yeah, it comes out on Tuesday.
Yeah, which means I'll probably have to sell it on Wednesday. Oh my God, people have called up asking for it though, so at the store I work at, so we'll see what happens. Yo, Yazi says I'm gonna crush it. Yo, it's Crusher Joe? That's what's up. Yo,
Hell yeah.
Yo, Yazi, welcome to the call, man. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm gonna crush it.
Oh, you're gonna crush it, man. Just like fucking Crusher Joe and company, man. Crusher Joe's the shit.
Hey, I'm gonna crush it like Bertain and McManus, the piss case.
Oh, Jesus.
Yo, the piss case never ends, bro. But
crush me some water.
It's so fucking awesome. My God. But yo, Eric, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. Broadcasting from a closet, it feels like right now. I'm over at my cousin's babysitting her puppy for a couple of days.
Oh man.
She called it Tyrion because it's a little red bastard.
Are you serious? Oh my God. Yo, Tyrion. Alright, since I got Tryflosion here, I'm just gonna make one private slot. I'll make two since Yazi's here. So let me go ahead and start this up. And so you're babysitting a dog, and shit, man. How long you had to babysit? The weekend?
Yeah, today and tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually Power Fist's 5th wedding anniversary, so it ended up working out that, you know, him and the waifu get to have the whole house to themselves, and I get to be over here watching over a little dog.
Fuck. Well, happy anniversary to him, man.
Yep,
That's
yeah,
awesome.
definitely.
Tomorrow's my wife's birthday, or at least in a few hours it will be, so. But she's
Right.
off at Universal Halloween Horror Nights right now with a bunch of friends. So.
And you're here playing Gundam. That's great.
Boy. Actually, I'm not crazy about Halloween Horror Nights, so I'm glad to miss it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Too spooky.
Too spoopy.
Too spoopy. That shit is it's a little too much for me. I just sat and watched Screen Junkies Halloween Horror Nights video. That shit had me rolling. That shit is so nuts. Oh my gosh. Yo,
We would have been streaming the Resident Evil month thing for the past couple of days, but unfortunately I was only able to do it on Thursday. So after the weekend we'll be able to roll back into playing more of Resident Evil and getting on to Resident Evil 2 hopefully.
Sweet.
cool. So you didn't get to start it off at all?
Yeah. Thursday we got to start, but my dumbass. So I got to the Jill sandwich part where
yes.
you pick up the shotgun, the roof comes down. The IGN playthrough or walkthrough that I had said, "Don't worry, even if you didn't 100% follow this guide, you will not die here." And I'm like, okay, cool. So the first time, yeah. Barry comes and gets me, says the Jill sandwich comment, whatever. My dumbass doesn't do a safe state, doesn't do a save room, doesn't do anything. I get puked on by a zombie and I get killed. And I'm like, well, fuck. All right, so go back all the way back to the beginning. But I was like, okay, I wasn't too far into the game, so hurry up and get back to the Jill sandwich thing. Talking to Fred and Doc on my Skype, just bullshitting, sitting there waiting for the ceiling to come down on me. It keeps coming down. Camera panel pops to above the room where it would crush me, so it doesn't actually see all the blood, gore, and guts and everything. And I hear Jill go, "No!" and gets crushed and says, "You are dead." I was like, fucking lying ass IGN assholes. What the fuck? So I die there, circle back around to the same thing. I go to another time, get killed there again. I find out that you're supposed to jiggle the handle once at least on both doors. Then that activates Barry to come get you and get you the fuck out of that room and all that good shit. So like the first hour and a half, I got stuck like the first 15 minutes of the game. So
Oh wow.
we were off to a fantastic start.
Yo, off and running.
At least it wasn't as bad as when we were playing Metroid Prime the one time you died and it sent you like an hour and a half worth of gameplay all the way back and we were like, well, shit.
Shit.
It's fucking crazy, man. I figured those guides would have been set in stone at this point because the game's been out for so long, but I guess not so much. Fuck.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, but boy was I fucking wrong.
Well, what version of Resident Evil did you play? The classic PS1 version or like the new re-release?
The GameCube version, so
Oh.
not the remastered HD, but just the remastered.
Oh, okay, right on. I didn't. Shit. That's definitely a good version to say the least. So you didn't start off at 0. You just went on to 1, which is good. I always say that's the way to start it off anyway. But no problem. Doc, how you doing tonight, man? You recovered from the con?
Yeah, pretty well. I think it's been a week, has it? Yes, it has.
Oh shit. Did you get the con crud, sir?
Not really. I don't think I had major. Luckily, I'm around people that bathe.
Oh, thank God. Oh. That's the worst.
So it's like I haven't had any problems. I think slight headache, but that was caused by something else.
Oof. Probably stress at the fucking con or something else, but
Yeah, other stuff, but whatever.
no problem. But if anything, I'm glad you went. I'm glad your panels worked out well for you too. By the way,
Apparently, I don't remember it.
you blacked out. Yo, Tomino series only for the next 3 rotations, by the way. So any series that he worked on, which is Mobile Suit Gundam, Zeta Gundam, Double Zeta, or movies too, that will include movies. Double Zeta, Shark's Counterattack, F91, Victory Gundam, and Turn A Gundam. Since there's no G-Reco in the game, we'll just hold off on that, buddy.
Work out.
Because it sucks.
Better luck next time. But yeah, any suits from Mobile Suit Gundam, Zeta Gundam, Double Zeta, Shark's Counterattack, Gundam F91, Victory Gundam, and last but not least, Turn A Gundam. You can use suits for the next 3 rotations from that.
So Unicorn doesn't count, right?
Unicorn does not count.
Okay.
Even though it's set in UC, he didn't pen it. All right, let's go.
But he did work on the novel, right?
No. Yaz worked on the art for the novel, but if Tomino worked on the novel in any way, he might have been consulted, but that's about it.
Oh, okay.
But
I
yeah,
see.
he didn't
I
pen
never
it.
knew that.
Yep.
It has
Things I learned.
I believe Tomino commented on the novel once. I believe and he
That
said
doesn't count.
Yo, Eric, I'm ready to start the clock.
I heard Tomino looked at this novel at one point or another.
He glanced and then turned
he
his nose
glanced
up
and
at it.
cried into his bed for not getting royalties.
Yo, yup says Tomino totally worked on Wing. Yo, yup. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right. 20 minutes in. But Fred, man, what you up to, man? You told me you have a gamma bump?
Yeah. I thought I said that to you.
No,
Oh,
why
shit.
have not gotten jack?
Well, take my cock and slap me in the face with it. All right.
I will not.
What?
Oh, slap me on the knee and call me a skeleton.
Oh,
That's
you
weird.
will regret saying that. We're gonna get the skeleton gets out again.
Oh, please
It's
don't.
going to happen.
Oh,
No, here it comes. I can feel it.
skeleton
Here
raid.
it
I think we need to let this be like the Purge and just once a year let Skeleton War happen, just once.
I got a bone to pick with you.
Terrible.
Even I would make bad puns like that. Shame on you.
Oh, Yazzie, you should not be shaming anyone.
He was the last person who came and visited this place. He's dead now.
Ooh.
Are we gonna turn this into JonTron chat like we did mine?
I've been waiting for this. Size, the tangerine.
Size the tangerine.
I've been waiting for this day.
Oh,
I've
God.
been waiting for this bullshit.
So for those who don't know,
Oh yeah.
apparently, go ahead.
No, it's like we just so happen to be watching Garo at one point or another. On my stream over at tinyurl.com/SSA stream. Last session probably either this weekend or next week. I'll have to just follow me on Twitter.
Oh, fuck.
These things. So I think towards the end of us streaming, I was noticing on Twitter that people were watching the live-action Attack on Titan movie in theaters. Apparently, in I don't know what theaters, not many probably, but the subtitles got stuck.
What? The fuck?
Yeah, so apparently for like I think like 15 minutes into the movie, the quote, the only thing that was on screen and it did not, nothing else showed up was, "I've been waiting for this day."
That's hilarious.
And it just kept going, and that was the only subtitle on the screen for the remainder of the movie.
Oh.
That's fucking crazy.
I think I have a link to the tweet picture that kind of became kind of popular. Let me see if I can get it here real quick. I'd actually make a video maybe.
We ain't letting this down, but nation. This is gonna become a meme. The meme's Jack.
Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Good shit, Triblos. Damn it.
Okay.
The winds flow. And the memes meme.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this day. Of all things to get stuck on the screen.
I know.
I'm waiting for this day for the fucking subtitle to change.
Apparently that theater got refunds, but it was amazing that in the theater where it happened, there were a bunch of people from Crunchyroll watching it. So like their reactions was like, "Well, that was funny," and my reaction to that was, "Well, that's very funny."
Oh, the irony.
I think I remember I was following one who left Funimation to go to Crunchyroll, and for that to happen is funny.
With the whole trek, just to have that. I mean, I guess it makes the rest of the movie unwatchable because you can't understand what they're saying unless you're just there for the spectacle of it all. But that's
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
Well, they stopped the movie obviously because of that, so gave people refunds. But apparently, at least it might have been only a few theaters that might have got hit because a lot of people. I did see people say like, "Oh no, the movie's been fine. It was playing without a problem." So I was just like, "Yeah." But I think obviously the blow up happened and people ran with it.
No, it's internet history.
It reminds me of that meme from I think School Days back in the day before they could play the last episode. And they just had the picture of
Nice
a nice boat. Yeah, that makes me reminiscent of Nice Boat. Is I've been waiting forever. I've been
waiting for this day.
I've been waiting for this day.
The scene when Aaron's mom gets killed. Spoilers.
Is that when it happens?
No,
I don't know when it. I don't know at what point does it happen. But
I've actually heard that they changed his character around a bunch.
yeah, and that's making people have a hissy fit.
Yeah,
because
like-
some people actually like the Attack on Titan stuff.
Like, there's a friend of mine, Attack on Titties. There's a friend of mine that I have never ever known to ever be into geeky things, and even she was enough into Attack on Titan to know that movie was a bunch of bullshit on the things that they changed around. And I was like, it is so interesting hearing this coming from you of all people, because she's that one friend that you always had back in high school, or some of you may have had back in high school, that paid more attention to boys than like anything else ever.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, now that she's a mom, she suddenly becomes like an uber geek dork into everything, Pokemon and video games and everything. And it's just like a complete 180. After she got what she was after, she calmed down and became a geek. So
Where the fuck were you? Where the fuck were you years ago when this shit hit?
I know, right?
Well, technically, she's still concerned about a guy. It's a fictional one.
We'll put a pin in that one. Put a pin on that one, Yazzie. You can come back later.
I'll put this one on the refrigerator right next to your progress report.
Hey, I'm playing with Wile E. Coyote Dynamite.
Oh
no,
shit!
that was fun.
See?
Like, people were complaining about the Attack on Titan movies. They're like, did the director even watch or read Attack on Titan? And then I look over to the director. I'm like, probably not. He just wanted to make a giant monster movie.
Yep. They probably gave him just a general overlay of like what the main hits of the movie's supposed to be in, and he just went in and fucked things around or whatever.
Look, because the director is Shinji Higuchi, and for those who don't know, he's the guy who did the special effects for the 90s Gamera movies, and also he is one of the 4 pillars of Gainax.
Oh damn!
Well,
That's right.
He's best as buddies with Hideaki Anno and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And they're doing the Godzilla movie that's coming out next year. So
That's right, man. Yo, man, get hype, son. 2016, man, is the first Godzilla movie we've had in years. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And at least tide us over to Homeboy can get off of Star Wars and get that other Godzilla movie going. Hopefully don't get postponed any further like Pacific Rim did. Fuck.
well, because
Well,
like
it is happening. Though.
it's happening. Yeah.
Thank God for that. But shout out to Horrormeister and T-Sauce. T-Sauce says, I don't see a Maxi Boost port happening anytime soon. Are you guys getting Extreme Versus Force? If I do, I can't answer that right now. All answers point to no, but I don't want to say it's not possible.
Do you have a Vita? No,
I don't have a
you're not
Vita.
getting- So
I don't have a-
you're not getting it.
Yeah, probably not, unless I get my hands on the
There's
Vita.
always the Vita TV.
Yeah.
Well, like,
Wait, don't you need a Vita for
Dalton
that?
will have to airdrop a Vita to you.
You don't need a Vita for the Vita TV.
Oh, you don't?
Just a little thing. You just plug it into the TV.
Is that part of the whitelist though?
That's true, because not every game works on the Vita
The
TV.
thing is, like, you would have to get a Japanese Vita TV to get that game.
Really? Is that so? Vita TV is not compatible with.
No,
With,
no. It's region. It's not. It's no. It's you need an actual like Japanese.
Oh, never mind. I did not know.
Or either that. No, actually, scratch that. You probably just need an account. You just need the account.
Oof.
I have to double check that because I believe. Ah, shit. Hold on. No, you
Because
just
if
need
you.
an account. Just need an account.
Oh yeah.
Why have we been hearing a bunch of stuff about the Vita all of a sudden? Did somebody announce something and I didn't catch it lately?
Nope.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think there was a spokesman for Sony that said they're not gonna make a follow up to like the Vita 2 or something.
This is not, it is not. The current environment is not suitable to have another portable system.
Oh, okay.
Come on! I'm gonna get shot to shit.
I think the businessy talk. Businessese.
Well, I'll just be over here playing my Nintendo 3DS and just enjoying myself.
Oh my gosh. The future of Extreme Versus Auto Force says with that Vita with the that old game on it. Oh.
R.I.P. Gundam Nation.
I mean, I don't think we had the chance to talk about that since the news broke, like, because we've been gone away for a month. So, yeah, for those who don't know, Extreme Versus Force, the next Extreme Versus game. What? I say that with an asterisk. It's coming out on the Vita. It seems to be kind of like an offshoot game, as for all our understanding of it is, because it hasn't been announced for arcades. And you know, the full-on Extreme Versus games come out in arcades. So it looks like Maxi Boost is still rocking in the arcades and adding new mobile suits to that game. But yeah, the next Extreme Versus coming out for consoles is on the Vita, and it's going to be Extreme Versus Force. Also, for those that don't know, the Asian version of Extreme Versus Force, if you are going to import it for the Vita, is going to have an English language translation in the Asian version. So if you do want to pick up the game, and I suggest that, you know, if you're a fan of the EX Versus series, definitely pick it up, man.
You guys know if Gundam Extreme Versus Force is going to be like usable on the PlayStation TV?
That's what we're all waiting to hear, if it's on the whitelist.
Okay.
If it is or isn't, we don't know 100% though if it is or isn't. But
Autumn right now is throwing a Japanese game into his PS Vita TV, American version, TM, copyright, whatever, and he'll let us know if it works or smoke bellows out of the front of the thing or not.
Smoke.
Sobro, heads up, I gave Grant a shout out on Twitter. He'll be joining us in a few minutes.
Oh, cool! Thank you.
I
meant to fucking tell him. I totally forgot. Because my day's been
no,
fucking
I just
insane.
tweeted him earlier because I thought, you know, he'll be interested. So.
Cool.
I felt like he was hilarious last time.
Yeah, he was. Thank you very much for doing that.
That guy, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
him.
Grant Patterson, man. Shout out to him, man. Oh, right. Oh, fucking damn it, man. We lost bad. All right, let's switch characters.
That's what happened.
What happened midway through the conversation?
So, Sunday, Soulbro, Biscuit Griffin comes on the TV. Do we want to try to? Do we want to maybe?
Biscuit Griffin.
Do we want to maybe set up a special live stream to watch the first episode together as a group? Maybe.
Well, I'm doing another series of Gundam stream. You know, like I always do. So I might hold off on actually watching it.
Okay.
Yeah, I might hold off. But you guys are welcome to, man. What's his name? Saber asked me earlier today, are you doing a Gundam stream? It's like, you're more than welcome to do one. I'm doing mine like I always do.
Yeah.
So it's like, I wait usually 4 to 5 weeks and I do one. So if other people want to do it, man, feel free. But I'm still doing mine. Fuck it.
Speaking of which, do we know who's doing the opening for the show?
I have no
Man
idea.
with a mission.
And with a mission, aka Fox or Wolf Head people.
Yes.
I
They're the
not
guys
know
who
that.
did. They're that Mazen Kaiser bump that I did. That's the people who did that song.
Oh.
And they also did the opening for Log Horizon also.
Yeah,
Holy
database.
shit.
Database.
Oh, they're so fucking. And they did a cross with Zebra Head and did for the Japanese release of Mad Max. They did a song called Out of Control, specifically for that Japanese release.
It is not a cover of the Hoobastank song, just to be clear.
It's actually a good song. in my opinion.
What about the ED?
What? How about that?
Ending.
No clue.
Ending.
We don't know yet.
They might not even have one because sometimes first episodes don't have that.
Yeah, sometimes they. It just
Or
depends.
openings for that matter. So.
The song, you can find it on YouTube. It's called Raise Your Flag by Man with a Mission. It's up there. Somebody actually released the full song. It's up there. It's not of the greatest quality, but you can still, it's a fucking damn good song. It's this Man with a Mission.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Alright, so Autumn 4 comes back with a report saying Vita TV is not region locked. It is literally just a Vita for your TV. No Vita normal needed. They only say Vita can't play all games because it can't play games that were created before Vita TV itself.
Okay.
So it's
The only problem you might have with the Vita TV, if you try to do like DLC or something, that might be the only problem.
Probably. I mean, the other thing that would probably hinder a lot of it is if the game has a lot of touchscreen functionality on it.
Yeah.
Then you're kind of effing the A on Saturday.
There you go. Horrormeister says PS Vita TV. I'll try to confirm the moment it comes out here. A bunch of new titles are being released with a lot of big games and announced at TGS. It may be dead in the West, but it's perfectly fine here. There's region lock for Sony. There's no region lock for Sony, so it should be fine. And none of that Nintendo region lock bullshit. Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, technically, because how Blu-ray regions work, Japan and the US are in the same Blu-ray region. So, like, you could say there's no region lock, but in a way there is. It's just we're in the same region, thank God, as Japan.
Well, shit. I know that a lot of people are worried. Autumn4 also writes, I posted the controls in that tweet a few weeks ago. There aren't any touchscreen controls in the game.
Good. Well, then you'll probably be safe then.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's 100%.
So, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so we should be expecting a Gundam dancing all night game or anything?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry, blasting all night.
No, dancing all night.
Oh, you
Not
won't,
dancing.
you won't believe how many people call me for that fucking game on a regular basis. For the Persona one. People want it, man. They want that dancing all night, bro. It's like, well, if you're a fan of Persona, I guess I can understand. Maybe if they made a JoJo dancing all night, I might consider it. But no,
It's called Aura all night.
oh man,
you just be clicking different auras, they're coming on the screen.
Ghost punching all night. Is that what we talk about?
Punch ghosts.
Punch ghosts
With a couple
all
of
night.
old gods and oh no.
It's just different colored, like, versions of Star Platinum's face with just that fucking O face that he has as it comes down on the screen and then you hit
And the
buttons.
color changing through the dynamic moments, like
Yep.
in the show. Oh shit, man, we can make money off of this.
I know, right? I mean, fucking around, man. Fucking vampire. You already sucked the soul out of like half the manga creators out there.
4-minute warning.
Thank you, sir.
I'm pretty sure he's behind Tezuka's death. So
That's funny. That's terrible.
he's got Uncle Go in his sights right now. I know it.
Uncle Go.
What about Monkey Punch?
Nobody can. Nah,
Oh, that's fucked up.
I think that they're gonna pull like a fucking Highlander thing and just like give that title away to a younger
fucking
manga
quickening.
Yeah, make him become the new Monkey Punch.
Well, he's got to become older, as in look older, but ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
He just has to find someone that draws exactly like him,
Yep.
and then once he dies, then he'll just take over.
Yep. And nobody will know.
No one will notice. It'd be like, wow, you made a career out of imitating that one dude, and now you're the dude. Go figure.
There's, at some point in these later years, there's going to be like a death battle between Stan Lee and Araki for who is the true Highlander, and fucking they're going to have Duel of Fates playing in the background.
All in kazoo.
It's gonna be the last moments of Matrix Revolutions.
Oh shit. Let's see.
Each
Oh,
one of the creators on like the characters like the Marvel characters on one side with the Army Smiths, and then on the other side is just all the JoJo characters just standing in.
no, that's the talk. Hey, Michael.
It'll just be Dio gets all of them.
Hey, Michael. Welcome to the chat, man. How you doing?
Doing great. My girlfriend's not here, so it's geek mode for me.
There you go. For a few minutes, anyway. Well, welcome, man. Are you playing with us tonight, or you just spectating?
Expecting the Extreme Versus copy that I bought is secondhand, so yeah, the online pass is already used.
Oh shit, that's
right.
Oh, no.
It's cool, man. Although anybody who buys a second hand can also buy a new online pass. I guess it's like 1,000 yen. It's
last time I checked, it was 1,700 yen.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So I'll just wait for the Extreme Versus Force because I have a Vita.
If anything, I'm hoping that we'll hear something about Maxi Boost, but it may be another year before we even hear about a port for Maxi Boost, man.
Yeah, because Maxi Boost is still doing pretty well in a lot of the Sega arcade shops here. Like, there's even like an entire floor dedicated for just Maxi Boost.
Damn.
No.
Oh.
It was almost becoming a national pastime at this point, man. It's been so damn long.
It's so freaking cheap. Like 100 yen gives you 2 credits. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
That's just that's I think more than $1 now, but that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Has the craze for Bonds of Battlefield died down a little because of Maxi Boost, or?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, shit. Doc, real quick, wrestling news. I just found out that TNA is actually in Beckley, which is about 15 minutes away from me right now. And Drew Galloway just put Ethan Carter through a table with an elbow drop.
Oof, that's terrible.
I know. I did not know there was a TNA Beckley. I was like, there aren't very many Beckleys in the world right now, so this has to be mine.
Oof. Come on. Oh, God. Damn!
And time's up, so bro.
Thank you, sir. Ooh! Yo, look at Flame X going ham!
Hello, Contio99158. Welcome to Hitbox, Sir, Madam, or Gender Rebel.
Welcome.
How come nobody even mentions Iron-Blooded Orphans? It's coming out like tomorrow, right?
Oh, we talked about it earlier.
No, I'm gonna talk about it more here in a minute.
No, topic's dead. It's still. It's
Yeah,
killed.
right.
But yeah, it's definitely coming out, and looking forward to finally watching it, man. Looking forward to hearing the internet's reactions. I'm sure they'll be fucking understanding.
Oh, it's gonna be
Mixed.
fantastic.
Oh, I cannot wait. Man, this show's garbage. I only watched the first 5 minutes.
Meanwhile, the hits for Versus Lament goes up tenfold.
Yep. I'm just waiting for just waiting for G Regal to be a fucking like
Yeah,
perfect
T-Rego's
show.
a masterpiece now.
Well, obviously you haven't wandered by M lately, because that shit's been floating around now.
Oh no, M, please.
I know, be still my beating heart.
I'll say this though, I showed the character designs and the previews to my friend Nancy,
nice.
who bought a 00 Quant. I think that's what it's called, the Quant, anyways, from the movie. And I've been slowly indoctrinating her into the ways of Gundam for the past couple of months.
Oh, man.
And I showed her the opening to Iron-Blooded Orphans, and her main observation was, "Man, all of their hairstyles are really freaky."
Anime.
But one Sunday we're gonna watch it, and I'm just gonna be like, "So what do you think?" And hopefully she'll like it. I hope she's kind of picky about the things that she likes and doesn't like. But
Oh, yeah.
go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Okay. It's the 10th. I get a chance to go back to SabasaCon, the convention I went last year. I was telling you guys about my little local anime con. Actually, I got free tickets to go down there this year, just for Saturday though. And so when I go hang around in the arcade room, hopefully they'll have ExVs in the arcade room again. I'll sneak around and see if I can talk to so many new people and be like, "Hey, you Gundam fans, ever heard of this podcast called Gundam and MHQ? You should check it out. And if you like that, did you watch that Iron-Blooded Orphans? What'd you think of that? Hey, see if I can be the man on the scene. That's
Well, chances are they might be showing a few episodes, screening it over there too.
they'll be showing one episode.
It depends on the con. Normally they don't actually stream stream, but have like super new shows, unless they're fucking elite like that. Like, but very rarely.
Oh, if it's a Gundam-related panel, they might show a few clips, maybe.
Maybe.
Just in time panel making, yeah, sure. Sounds fun.
I've been waiting for this panel.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this day.
So, bro, I sent you a link to the Gamera thing.
Oh, you did? Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
oh, wait.
it's on Skype.
It's
on
on
Skype.
on Skype? Okay, thank you. I will fucking... Cool. I'm going to download that when I get the chance. Shout outs to Not Sure, who's be joining us in the conversation in a moment. Not Sure, send me a message on Skype and I'll get you in. You'll probably be bringing it to capacity until I rotate the chat again. Also want to I'll let people know that the next Shinjuku Showdown will be Friday, the 16th of October, over on bit.ly/ShinStation. That's Friday, October 16th. It'll be at it should be at 10 p.m. I should have put that time on the damn information, but it'll be happening. If you haven't been to bit.ly/ShinStation, head on over. Hit that follow button over there, and it will keep you updated as to what time that'll be starting. And hope you guys come out for our next game show, man. Should be a whole lot of fun. I'm trying to see if I can get at least one prize for it, so we'll see.
Ooh.
But come on out, guys. Come on out, and let me go ahead and get this room closed. All right. So we're rotating out the room for those who were wondering, and all right, cool. Someone was saying something. I interrupted them. What was that?
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna keep my mouth shut for price suggestions. So,
Well, let's see here. So, Brajanan, you weren't able to get into the room last time, so we're gonna get you into this one. So stand by. Let's see here. I'm gonna reduce this to one slot so I can get Triflosion in. All right, guys. Whoever's watching, if you could do me a favor, don't join the room until I give you guys the okay to join. We're waiting for Brajanan to get in because he has a little difficulty matching up with players. It's real technical. What's going on with this connection? But I'm gonna get him in, and here we go. I'm starting the room now, and waiting for it to let people in. And now what the fuck? Okay, the room's available. Come on in, Brajanan. Let's hope that people hold off. Once he gets it, okay, he's in. All right, everybody else is welcome to get in. Let me send try flows in the invite.
Just a quick question on Iron Blooded Orphan. It's gonna be on YouTube as well, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
No.
Okay, so no Gundam info then. Just want to make
Wait, hold on.
Just-
I think
just
it.
Hulu.
Wait,
I heard it was going to be on Gundam Info
I think it was supposed to be an info. It's
Okay,
like info,
and Crunchyroll.
Crunchyroll, and Funimation.
And Hulu as well.
Hulu.
Yep.
Okay, so that doesn't know
Not
YouTube.
Funimation. It's not going to be on Funimation.
Wait.
It's not because they said it was going to be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
swear.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
saw the news
Yeah.
was that it may be a week delayed, but I believe it's going to be on there.
Wait, does that mean Funimation might be dubbing it?
I don't know. I haven't heard a word about.
Oh
That
boy, the
is-
dark.
He's also carrying it, right? Daisuke.net.
Yes,
Dice-
I've heard-
Daisuke definitely.
Dice,
Is.
Daisuke is doing it through Hulu. I have not heard anything about Funimation or Gundam.info, but if y'all have heard something different, then good. I guess it gets the word out there. But I'm going to sit over here in my corner and cry if Funimation dubs that series.
As always, you can just switch the audio track.
Was the present one, I think, Fred.
but I want to support Gundam, not throw stuff at it.
You big goof. You can just.
You
So, bro,
Hey, what's up?
I
Yeah.
couldn't get in with the invite, but I got in the other way.
That's cool. I'll see if I can get Yazi in with an invite then. Yazi, were you able to try to join the room, or is it not letting you?
Oh no, I didn't try actually.
No, I sent you an invite. Take that.
I want to support Gundam. I don't want to throw stuff
Take
at.
that, take that.
That was a good one.
That was funny.
Unfortunately, all those services are blocked here, so it's the Methods network for me.
Yeah, that sucks. Yo, I saw y'all talking about that on MAHQ. It's like, yeah, when that happens, you guys still get denied. I mean, you will watch it on broadcast TV, but what's the fun in that when you have no subtitles? So
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's you can't get it over there. Yes, you know.
you can, but you can't.
Well, not through our stuff.
Yeah. All right, hang on a second.
Hilarity.
Yazi, no luck. Okay, you got it.
Oh, I
Good.
got it.
Okay, cool. There's a slot is
I
filled.
accidentally
Thank
clicked
God.
in, then I had to exit out the other way.
Oh, thank God. All right, cool. So, everybody, feel free to come on in if you can, and we'll go ahead and get this ball rolling. Spin the wheel, unless Eric, you thought of something to go.
Yeah, let's have everybody be the Alex.
The Alex. All right. So, Alex for 3 rotations, and Eric, I'm ready to start the clock in 3, 2, 1. All right, cool. We're cooking. 20 minutes.
Real quick, I did want to let everybody know that hopefully, maybe I'll be going to MagFest this next year, maybe. And if I go to MagFest, I'm going to be going as Biscuit Griffin.
Biscuit. Oh shit.
Yeah, I get to be Biscuit.
the legend, dude. Oh my God! Make sure you invite Gravy to come with you. Or whoever the fuck is Gravy. Like I have to nickname somebody in the show Gravy, man. Whoever's his boy.
You got like Chris and Neil decide on that.
Oh my God!
They can decide you're mad. They can decide on that.
The fucking comedy.
There's a restaurant they have nearby here called Tudor's Biscuit World, and I'm going to call it Griffin's Biscuit World.
Griffin's Biscuit World. Fucking amazing.
Call it Gravy Train.
He's going Peter Griffin. He's going as Peter Griffin. That's what Autumn 4 says. Jesus.
Oh, Autumn 4, fuck off. No.
Oh my God. Amuro, you ready, right? Let me get you in, Amuro. Hang on a
Oh
second.
boy, Amuro is here.
By the way, what was the roulette? I think I missed it.
Alex.
Oh, it's just the Alex from 0080. That's it.
Everybody chooses Alex?
Yeah, everybody's the Alex for
Okay.
3 rotations.
That's about as balanced as we can get, unless I made everybody be the Adolfer.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Oh my sweet lord.
Let's
Hey,
see.
Biscuit
Here's-
doesn't need this crap. He's got a hot vampire girlfriend, I'll have you know.
Wait, what?
What? No. What?
Voice actor joke.
I need Smash. You got kicked. I'm sorry about that. It may be a pairing up issue.
Here, voice actor joke.
It may be a pairing up issue. You may be able to get into the next room. We've been having some issues with certain players pairing up with others. So, when we open up the next room, definitely try to get into that. And thank you for coming out, man. I hope you have a good night tonight playing with us. All right.
Was that for actually I am? Armor?
Yes.
Okay.
If you didn't watch this show, you're a son of a bitch.
Jesus
I didn't.
Christ! It comes on at 6:30 in the morning.
Iron-Blooded Orphans?
Yeah.
What?
It's,
It's
Gundam,
It's
They
not
look-
the late
8
night
p.m. Japan time.
Yeah, it's
Gundam X Mouse says the series will premiere on Hulu and Gundam.info October 4th at 6:30 a.m.
Oh, okay.
The series will then premiere on Crunchyroll and Funimation on October 11th at 4:30 a.m.
At least it comes on. As long as it comes on in prime time in Japan, that's all that matters to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 8 p.m. Japan time.
Yeah, I don't want to see
So
the show
that
get fucked over by its time slot. But Fred, what were you saying?
So that means the horrible souls will be already at 12. Okay.
Yeah,
all right,
yes, it
no
did.
problem.
You're about 7 in the morning, bro. Maybe beforehand. Maybe
You
beforehand.
just take a good night's sleep.
Horrible slugs don't sleep.
It'll be there when I wake up, and then I'll have to wait half the day to download it because my internet.
Die, potato. No.
Yeah, New Autumn.
This is a little nugget of information that I stumbled upon this week, and I know everybody is already going to be like, Fred, shut the fuck up about talking about this show already.
Oh.
But,
Fred, shut the fuck up talking about the show already.
What show is it?
so this is going to be the 20th anniversary of the first airing of the first episode of Neon Genesis
Oh, yeah.
Evangelion.
I'm talking about the show.
Yeah, fuck
No,
that
I
shit.
remember- I remember hearing about this. Just go ahead and tell him.
I can't believe it's been
that's all
20
I had.
years, bro.
Yeah,
I can't believe, dude. Because I remember when I first saw the show, it was like in '96. I think that was around the time where ADV got the rights on it.
I have a funny roundabout way how I encountered this show.
Oof!
Where, like, back in 98, when I guess that's when ADV got the license to it in America, it was back in 98. When the American Godzilla movie was coming out, I bought a magazine that was like, you know, advertising the whole movie and everything, and flipping through it, I see this random cartoon thing called Neon Genesis Evangelion. I'm like, wow, this looks really weird. I'm never watching this. A few years later down the road, I bought, because EDV got a bunch of like monster movie licenses, like the Gamera movies, and they got the license to destroy all monsters. I bought the VHS tape copy, and they had like trailers for like Battle Angel Alita, and one of the trailers was Neon Genesis Evangelion. And my reaction was, wow, that's weird, I'm never watching this.
Jesus.
Fred, I had to.
You saw how wrong you were.
I got to explain to a friend recently the crazy backstory for Ava with the white egg and the black egg and all that shit.
Oh yeah, like I had to, Yup, kind of was like, yo, can you explain some stuff to me? I was like, I'll try.
That's all.
She likes the blanket.
You're now the official explanation guy for Ava.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for
Wasn't
this.
already.
I didn't ask for this.
Hey,
So,
subtitles are earned.
So, Fred, all in all, what you're trying to say is Asuka's best girl, right?
Yeah, that's right. And then,
Okay,
Solvo, I know what you're gonna say.
Oh yeah, she's terrible.
Well,
Very
we already know
awesome.
your opinion
Yes,
is
She is the fuck. Oh, yours is just ass.
Hey, at least I acknowledge best girl.
Oh no. Oscar is.
Do we need to do a salty showdown over this?
Oh, we do.
Oh, bring out the
I'll see you in Windjammers.
Fred, you're
Guys, they're all terrible.
There you go. There you go. You're welcome.
Besides, we can't do a salty showdown because then it'll be one Soul Bro versus all the people who like Asuka. In other words, everyone with taste.
Whoa. Wow.
I didn't even go there.
Ray fans can burn.
I can't wait. First off, you call me a Ray fan? Is that what you're doing? Is that what
No.
you're doing right now?
No,
Is that what you're doing?
no.
Because I'm gonna need you to do your homework.
Sober, Grant saying if you could Skype him.
Oh yeah. Is he here? Is he ready to go?
Yeah, he's saying to,
Oh God,
Skype
no,
him.
Justin, no.
I don't have his Skype thing. So.
I do. I got him. Cool.
All right.
Get him.
And there's my brother in. He says pen best waifu.
Pen best waifu. There you go.
Justin, no, bad.
Hey Grant, how you doing tonight, man? Woo!
Oh my God, Autumn with the classic. Hey, that doesn't look much like the Alex. Now does it?
Who? Oh, Divided Zero? He probably not even watching the stream, so
No, I'm talking to a certain someone using Luna's Zaku.
who'd that be?
My teammate.
Oh, what's his name?
It's Autumn 4.
Okay. Yo, on for why you cheating, man? You heard the mandate, right?
I love it, buddy, but you blew it.
You blew it.
Don't get me wrong, I like Luna and all, but
Hey, Grant.
So Fred,
Hey, Grant, how you doing tonight, man?
You know.
Well, welcome, sir.
Glad to be back. I was very honored to be asked.
Oh, no problem. I totally, because we did this kind of like on an off night.
Oh, it's all good.
It's cool. I totally meant to send you a message because, well, I fucked up. Anyway.
Hey, no, don't worry about it. Dude, I didn't even realize. I'm sitting there like catching up on The Wire.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, oh yeah, just chilling. Like,
That's
oh,
a
man.
great show to catch up on, boy.
Gundam coming.
Yo,
And I'm like, oh man, this is fucking Lawlin. And all of a sudden it's like, hey, we're playing Full Boost. I'm like, fuck The Wire.
well, what season are you on?
I'm like rewatching it for like the third time. I'm on season 5 right now.
Oh shit, I stopped around the middle of season 4. I need to get back on it. That's me fucking up. But I definitely want to see it. Especially what was the name of the guy who left to become a teacher? I forget his name. He had like this.
Prez.
Yeah, Prez. Thank you.
Yeah.
I hated that
Prez
motherfucker.
Belusky.
I fucking hated that guy at first, and then that show he wins you over the as the seasons go on.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
it's
man.
really
Oh my
fucking cool.
God.
But
I just want to say, after having played Infinite Battle, this, going back to Full Boost, it's like going from a Model T to a Lamborghini.
Hey, Infinite Battle's not that bad.
Yes, it is, Fred.
Oh, wow.
Yes, it is.
It better be sarcasm I'm hearing, Fred, because
This is also coming from the guy who hasn't played it, so.
Let me put it to you this way. Alright, so the fastest units in the game, for the Super Robot Wars fans, those are the Cybuster and the Altair Leon. Though the fastest units in the game are the ones that actually get close to matching full boost levels of speed.
That's because Cybuster is shit. That's why.
oh damn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I said
I'm just saying that
Zero chill.
only the fastest units in the game get close to this level of speed. Everything else is slower. Oh, I'm gonna say something. This will mean something to everyone who's ever played a fighting game. 0 mercy invincibility.
Wait, so like super armor or?
No, mercy invincibility.
Mercy.
As in, you know the thing in Full Boost where when you take too much damage you get knocked down, the reticle turns yellow and you can't touch them?
Yeah.
Nope.
Or it's
Nope.
almost like like the un-OTGable knockdown. Where they're like, all right, you need to let him get back up, or else this isn't really a fighting game anymore.
Yeah, in Infinite Battle, you can just knock a fucker down, pick him right back up off the ground, and just combo him infinitely. For the record, fuck Kyosuke Nanbu right in his stupid dyed hair.
Oh, the game matches the title of it. Infinite Battle. Full stop.
Damn.
Well, all right.
Damn. I mean, he pissed him off so damn bad. He's talking about fucking dudes in their hair.
Well, if you've seen Kyosuke, you know that the dude's got two-tone hair. It's kind of a joke. And people who make the game love his ass.
God
Still
damn
not
it, for
best-
real?
He's still not best OG character.
Who is best OG character, Fred?
Rengar Zumbo, holy shit.
Oh god, yes.
Come on now.
Yes.
Let's not beat around the bush here. It's the fucking
Oh,
guy.
come on. Go look for Michiru from OG Second.
No, fuck that guy.
Oh, come on. He has the best song, man.
He's Boss Borod is a bunch. Come on, he's Boss Borod is a bancho. Why can't how can't
Come on, one more punch! No!
Michiru has like the follow-up song to Baron Doban.
Come on!
But
Fuck!
nobody used that guy in Alpha 3.
The song is so awesome.
I agree,
But
Does someone say Vaughn of the Dawn?
sure.
that's a different game.
Baron Doban is
let's not get into Super Robot Wars continuity here, guys. We don't have all day.
I was about to say, I'm just impressed someone else watching Gun Cross Sword. I'm like, yo, that's
Wow. I'm
Oh, no, I
surprised
like
you.
Ooh. I'm like, man, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Like,
it's,
I-
wow.
yeah, no, it's the better Code Geass.
yeah.
Ah, damn. Put it on the DVD.
They shooting.
Well, oh yeah, the
They
new
shoot.
Fafner's out.
What's that?
The new
New
Fafnir.
Fafner show is out.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was said to be coming out soon. Holy shit. Yo, a lot of shit is
Yesterday.
out, man.
Shit.
Fuck me, man. So many new shows, man. Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
now I can feel like shit again for like the 4th time.
Hold up. Does the new Lupin start this Saturday?
I
Technically,
think it started on
yes.
Thursday.
Yo,
I mean, it's been out.
okay.
We've seen it.
He's already been out in Italy and whatever, but like I can get like the Japanese rips like starting this weekend. Oh,
I think. I mean, well, the thing is that like the rips have been out apparently because in Italy they were they were showing it with the Japanese track. So I think there are technically rips probably somewhere out there.
Yeah, Gundam X Mouse says it's already on Crunchyroll. The new Lupin is on Crunchyroll right now, apparently.
That's the first 3 series.
Iron Blood Orphans are on there?
Orphans, no. Orphans, it gets released after it airs on TV.
According to ANN, the new Lupin started yesterday.
Oh, shit.
Oh, cool.
I guess I was right. At the first.
And that's why it's on Crunchyroll right now.
That means I'm in like that's gonna be my new shit for like at least the next couple.
Oh,
weeks.
Xavier, don't be saying things like that.
Dude, I cannot wait for fucking Young Blackjack though. Like holy shit.
What? Wait, Blackjack's getting a fucking anime?
Yes.
Oh, it's focusing on him as a young man.
God damn it! Yo, that's the shit, man. Good stuff.
I know, right?
Oh my god, yo, I love me some Blackjack, yo, son.
Ooh.
Yo, when they will get fucking Crusher Joe a new anime, dude? I had to watch the movies.
When people know what the hell Crusher Joe
Crusher
is.
Joe is yo, we crushed it.
Old bastards like us.
Yo, we crushed the son.
I think Crusher Joe still has a fan base.
It's got novels. I mean, the last novel came out in like 2005, but you know, the author's still prolific, man. He's coming up with other stuff and still a beloved character. I would hope maybe he gets another movie, but I hope for a lot of things.
I need to ask a
I'm
really
still hoping
big
for
favor
a
from you
Crusher Joe
gentlemen.
and Cobra crossover.
What's up?
I need to ask a really
I
big
said
favor
that.
from you guys real quick. Can somebody send me an invite?
Oh, the room's full, but we're rotating the room out in 7 minutes.
No
so
worries.
I'll make a slot for you and get you an invite in.
No worries. That point I was like, I'm lonely.
No, you get.
Don't believe his lies. He doesn't want you there.
That's what's happening. No.
Oh crap! Oh, that was a bad time to run forward.
Remember Sammy
Woo.
Jenkins?
Oh my god, will you fucking move? Oh my god. Oh, yo, who is Von Grandy, boy? This guy's going ham.
Arsene
Oh, shit. Wait, come on.
See, ever since I freaking put the damn custom soundtrack on this game, I didn't realize, I mean, as great as the theme songs are to play to, playing Gundam to Del the Funky Homo Sapien is just better by like
Dude,
leagues.
yo, you how about Deltron, man? Yo, the 3030? Yo,
That's
I get my
actually
hands dirty?
Dude, I'm actually, like, my character select screen that I'm looking at right now is Battle Song from
Yo,
3030.
sign. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, that interplanetary adversaries battling for supremacy, dude, there you go. There's giant robots everywhere. How hype can you get?
Hell yeah, man, the whole album's an anime, dude. It's amazing.
It is, dude.
Fucking-
I'm surprised that they haven't actually gone through and, like, done that, because it's not like he'd tell them no.
I always wanted to make an AMV to Battle Song to what's it called? Outlaw Star. Because there's that tournament that they get into at halfway through the series, and it's like, and they try to get in, but they don't have the right papers. And there's a line in the song where they get denied getting into the fight.
Can we get him for free?
It's like, I'm afraid not. You're gonna pay the entrance fee.
That's my shit. It was worth a try.
Oh.
Let's try. When we first arrived on Mercury, gravity adjustment wasn't less than. Oh yeah, dude.
Oh my god, I can listen to that album straight, no interruption.
Dude, I think that's like, I don't know, that's like hip hop church music, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Like,
what's happening? I keep my dreadlocks in the napkin ring, rapping, saying, "Fucking Paul Barman." That motherfucker was on the album. It's like, yo,
dude. But
I mean, the earth stones, burst stones, and erogenous stones. The more ticklish, the more you have.
That's my shit. Oh my god,
man! I feel like best song of that fucking album was Mastermind. I love the shit out of that song.
Who's that? Mastermind.
I'm so out of practice.
Your Coke doesn't taste the same as it used to.
Oh, new Coke?
Oh, this bass is gonna break my ears.
God damn it.
What's all this shit floating in the water?
The fact that the movie Strange Brew gets a huge shout out on that album is ridiculous.
Wow.
How's it going, eh?
People have heard of Strange Brew other than me. That's incredible.
Oh, we streamed that one time.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yazzie never saw Strange Brew, so we did a commentary stream on it. And That movie's like
dude,
that movie
you
is
should
like
see
this,
the look on you should see Michael's reaction to that.
Oh man, I gotta take a leak.
what was his reaction? What was the comment? A dog's barrel rolling off the roof.
that shit was priceless.
Wait. Luke, I am your father. Come to the dark side, you know?
Fucking great, man. I just that album, and I just to me it's my favorite hip hop album of all time, bar none. I mean, it's a great concept album. It's a great just album in general. The production's off the chain. Plus you got what's it, Kid Koala on there on the one of ones and twos.
Yeah,
oh my
another
god,
wonderful movie I was introduced to thanks to my parents.
Oh, Strange Brew. Oh, absolutely.
Speaking of which, more people need to see Zorro the Gay Blade.
that movie's fucking awesome.
Yes, I know. And I'm going to say, just before anyone starts doing their little trigger warnings or whatever, no, it does not make fun of the character for being gay.
2-minute
And no,
warning,
he
folks.
doesn't behave in the
Thank you, sir.
stereotypical gay fashion. He is
Speaking
funny and he is gay.
Speaking
Really-
of trigger warnings,
really
you know what? You know what I've recently learned of? A new form of shaming was
What's that?
Uh-oh.
selfie shaming.
What?
Well, I mean, really and truthfully, if you're the
Oh,
kind
that
of person
whole
that takes
thing.
like a shitload of selfies, you kind of deserve that. I'm sorry.
I saw an
I'm
article.
sorry.
I
Oh,
saw
I know
an
what you're
article
talking about.
making
I'm sorry.
fun
What?
of-
I can't make fun of your narcissism because it triggers your narcissism, bitch. Fuck you.
Eric, what were you saying about that article?
I was just saying I saw an article that was talking about all those girls that apparently were taking a crap ton of selfies at a baseball game or something.
That's a freaking sorority.
I know. Oh, that's a sorority. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a bunch of friends at a baseball game.
That's like sitting there. It's like, oh man, these monkeys got mad because there's a
Whoa.
picture of them throwing poo. They were just doing what they did. I mean, they're sorority girls. I mean, if they weren't taking selfies with food and acting like it was the most important thing on planet Earth, I would have really been concerned. I'm like, did somebody die or something?
Or they were wearing furry
Damn.
boots and drinking pumpkin spice lattes. If not, I think they need to go to the hospital.
It's fall. All women are having pumpkin spice lattes.
This shit is staged. There's not enough Starbucks cups in there.
Oh shit!
We got some truthers in the crowd.
Oh, these girls, I got no chill, no chill.
Shit! I'm not getting any look on this guy. Get him!
Time's up so far.
Thank you, sir. Woo!
Nothing is over until we say it's over.
Alright.
So I'll be rotating out the room after this. Everybody who's watching.
No,
So-
no. Oh, that I am so lucky for that collapse right then. Oh!
Switching out the room, which means that it's coming to that part in the night where we start up the new room and Grant asks, hey, can I use the turn A or not?
Once we find out what we're playing.
It's like, listen, the rules is this.
You know what? I got an idea for rotation. So
Uh-oh.
let me know when you're ready.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, is the right
Yo,
response.
Grant, I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
in
you
advance.
giving Eric ideas. That's a terrible thing to do.
Woo! Let's go. Oh my God! Fuck myself! God damn it!
Man, I missed
Fred, I
that
was-
sound.
I was going to say, Fred, just for the record, Daizengari is in Infinite Battle.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted to get it.
Oh
'cause, like,
shit!
that's
I got it
the
for
base
$25, and I still feel like I was overcharged.
pack.
Damn.
And
Oh,
bear in
okay.
mind, I got the version that was supposed to come with Dark Prison. I was going to give the code to a friend that didn't have the code.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, I also got Gundam Side Stories for $25. I'm prepared to see how bad of a ripoff that is.
Ooh, damn, how did I just walk into that shit?
Hey,
No way.
Hey, Doc.
Yes.
Next Thursday, me and a group of friends are gonna go out for breakfast that morning. You down?
I have no choice.
Damn, breakfast at gunpoint? That's G as fuck.
I mean, it's not like I'm fucking rooming with you or anything.
Oh,
Hash
no,
browns
no.
like a
Holmes,
bitch.
you getting the waffles?
Are y'all staying somewhere that's gonna have that doesn't have breakfast included?
No, it is. Yeah, it's got breakfast included, but like we want to start the con weekend off right.
Oh shit!
It's like, I don't even have a choice. I mean, God.
Oh god, Triflution's using the Hill Doll for I'm worried.
That's awesome.
I like to say that because, like, right now my finances are very, like, all over the fucking place right now. So, like, even Thursday is gonna be like, eek.
Get a
Oh,
job.
don't worry about it. Don't,
I got one. Okay.
I'll be here all night, folks.
See, saying it that way is funny.
Oh man, the simple answers.
It's all over the place. I'm like, dog, vacuum cleaner, dust buster? I mean, we have options. Probably got a Target. I mean...
Yeah, no. Circumstances are very funny, to be honest, but
Crap.
I'm not getting into it.
Okay. Talk to I got you.
I'm just glad you guys are gonna finally get to meet up, man. That's freaking cool, man. New York Comic Con, man. Lots of announcements.
I know. I'm dreading the day.
I'm
I know.
dreading the day.
You gotta try not to be the worst influence of Doc's life whenever it comes to buying.
Oh, you don't know me well enough.
Oh man.
Are you going to that Brazilian steakhouse again, Fred?
Fuck yeah.
I feel like I have to.
Oh,
Oh,
dude.
Did you say Bruce Lee Steakhouse?
Oh no, Brazilian.
Brazilian.
Oh, this is Bruce Lee Steakhouse. I'm like, that shit sounds
Oh,
Hold on. Let's try this again.
the closest thing in the world to a Bruce Lee steakhouse is the one run by the former Kamen Rider actor.
The guy.
I know
you mean
someone who's
Segata
been
Sanjuro. You talking?
No, not
no.
him.
Boo.
Tetsuo Karata, who is Black RX, aka
So,
the,
bro, get
one
the fuck out of here.
the one they turned into the crappy Saban show.
Superior writer, but okay.
Oh shit.
Wait, what blew up on me there?
Hey, I see OYE 1984 says hello everybody. I missed that from earlier. Shout out to him and I Need Smash as well. I mentioned him earlier. Hopefully this time around I Need Smash you'll be able to get into the next room. We're still closing out the room right now. Just waiting for it to close out and then we'll get the new room started.
Actually, Borjan, I hate to burst your bubble, but I don't think port forwarding had anything to do with this. I'm back in Georgia and I'm on an entirely different IP than the one I was using before, so...
Yeah, you can get in now. Yeah. Amuro.
Yeah, we were in the same room just now.
Yeah, Amuro can get in now because he's on a completely different ISP as opposed to where he used to be. So that makes the difference. But you know what? The port forwarding might make a difference though. I'm hoping so, but I guess we'll see. All right, the room's closed out. I'm going to start a new room and send Amuro, Triflosion, and Grant all invitations to the room. Let's see here. I got 3 slots for you guys. All right, cool.
We're probably gonna
get it back
we're gonna have to take a subway though.
When are we streaming Muso? When are we streaming Muso? Well, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming for a while anyway. We're looking into swapping over to Xfinity, but the other thing is, I think my component cable is dying because when I hooked it up after getting back to Georgia, everything was tinted blue.
Oh.
So it's not like it's going to be hard to get a new PS2/3 component cable. I just need to go to the used game shop that's like a mile from my house, but hell, there's a GameStop in the other direction.
Hey, Borjan, if you want to try to get into the room, try to get in. By all means, go ahead and try to get in, man.
All right, what's Eric's evil rotation idea this time?
Are we up to that stage yet?
Yeah, you might as well go ahead and say it. Go for it.
All right, Grant, you get the Turn A Gundam for 3 rounds.
Oh my.
Everyone else
Hidolfer.
Please don't fucking say that. Goddamn Hidolfer.
Yes.
Oh, fuck me.
Hygal, or Gelgoog, or the fucking Aqua suit. That guy.
Man. It's like, could you get the
totally
turn A
lost.
for 3 rounds? Man, I feel like I got
Basically,
like a birthday
everybody gets
present
the
and
At
shit.
guy, and Grant for being a fun co-guest person on the show gets the Turn A for 3 rounds.
Oh, man.
So you're saying the rest of us are not fun co-hosts?
Well, he's new. We want to keep him around.
Either that or my present was getting to deal with shit on people.
Terrible. Oh my god. All right, so
I'm just gently sacrificing all of you to him.
fucked up. Oh, I gotta
so glad to know it was gentle. I mean,
Thanks, Bay.
It's just a gentle, soft, squeaky hammer to the back, not a baseball bat.
makes me feel so much better. It's like we executed you with ethics.
Hey,
you know?
now is taking that as a challenge.
There you go, guys. Fucking see if you guys can beat the Turn A Gundam with an At guy.
Oh God!
Or you just don't end up in that rotation. So.
Hey, real quick, Eric, I'm ready to start the clock. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, cool. Only for 3 rotations. Ed the Crimson says, "What's happening, fun ho co-host?" Yo, Ed, how you doing, man? What's going on with you, sir? Good to see you, man.
Hi, Ed.
The Rhyme Federation, the Rhyme Federation, they missed your face, bro. I'm sorry. More Deltron, guys. I apologize.
Oh, that's a fun way to
no one
start
knows.
off.
No
First
one
room, Turn A.
let's see here. I'm going in.
Fuck.
By the way, so bro, we need to correct that virginity yours for not watching Captain Tyler.
Yeah,
Wait,
I do need to watch Captain Tyler sometime
yes.
in the future. I know. I've been wanting to watch that show for fucking 20 years. I think it's been around since like the early 90s, right?
I think I'm gonna let what I heard, because I was only half listening. I'm just gonna let that image process, and I'm just gonna leave it there.
Oh, you see Captain Tyler?
No. Something. It was like Soulbro. Like
Something
the sentence.
virginity.
It was just words combining together. It was like Soulbro, Virgin, Captain Tyler, and I was like.
To be clear, I'm only a Captain Tyler virgin. I'm not.
Just wanted to make sure. I just want to rewind that VHS tape real quick so I can see that scene.
There you go.
Oh, what just happened? Nope.
The context.
I got booted out of the room.
So did I.
Oh, what the fuck?
Did the room collapse?
No, not so far. It might though. Let's find out.
What?
I've been a bad connection with someone on your end.
I'll see if we can get you guys in.
It's giving me that little warning about, oh, the room's already full again, I think.
All right, I'll get you guys in. Give me a second. I'm just waiting for this match
Yeah.
to be over.
Hey, loser villains in the chat.
Loser villain, yo, what's going on? Yo, my brother
Yo.
in Prussian.
Oh, we had a fun time with this.
It was good stuff, man. Shout out to
This
Loser Villain.
dude Cognium, man. Too many act guys.
Oh my
This is coming from the same guy.
That's what crashed the room, right?
Won't let me back in.
The room's probably full except for those
Oh,
private
I got
slots.
says
most
11.
deaf beat
Yeah,
playing now?
with the
Oh,
private
fuck
slots
that
though.
bidet.
It's the private slots. They take up spots too, so I need to send you an invite again.
Eric, were you trying to say something to me earlier?
Look at it this time. Now that picture is completely appropriate.
Ooh.
Oh my god, okay. Who is
Damn, who's lagging this shit
who is
hard?
on dial-up right now? Who the fuck is on that? Yo, Moon?
Who is on
Yeah.
Netscape right now?
Who's
Don't
on
straight up. Somebody is trying to play off that freaking AOL
Villains just
bullshit
hopped
tonight.
online.
Somebody's at McDonald's using their Wi-Fi.
I think someone logged on using Sierra's Imagination Network.
Sierra?
Are you guys on Mars right?
I'm playing this freaking full boost on CompuServe. Fuck what you heard.
Oh my god.
I didn't say I was a Gundam Prodigy. I said I was on Prodigy.
I was
dog.
about to say. I was trying to think of the other one. We used to have Prodigy back in the day. Holy shit. Oh.
So did Doc already give you the convention report for AWA? Or?
No,
I
by
was
all
actually waiting
means.
for you.
Yeah, we're waiting for you
cool.
to come on, so go for it.
Yeah,
man.
sorry, we were doing feuds and such. Anyway, the big guests for me were Team 4-Star. They were a lot of fun, like I mentioned to Doc the other day. Unfortunately, it seems Lanny Pator got the con crud on Saturday because my brother described him as looking like he'd lost a bar fight. So,
Ooh.
he was out of it Saturday. He was apparently
Poor
okay
guy.
on Sunday. He was fine on Sunday. But they were fantastic as always. And the other guests kind of didn't really register with me. I mean, there was Daisuke Sakaguchi, who was Uso Evan, but, that's Victory Gundam, and who cares about Victory Gundam?
Oh, I do.
Oh no,
Oh no.
Shoda fans?
Apache.
Oh,
Hello?
no.
No,
let's go.
Yoink.
Sadly, Lord, fuck you, I'm not
Yoink.
salty. Moonstone was not there.
Oh.
I wish if Kieran had been there, I would have invited him in person to show up for this shit. Because we know he plays Extreme Versus.
Oh, for real?
But he wasn't there. It was Lanny, Kaiser, and Taka.
On.
And in fairness, guys, Daisuke Sakaguchi is also in Gintama. Much better role.
Yes, he is.
God, yes.
Yeah, this is gonna be shitty.
Shit! I got hit with the fucking nuke!
You gotta get
God
shitty.
damn it!
Yeah,
Fucking
one of the
nukes.
bands that was supposed to be showing up for AWA, got barred from entering the US.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I only found out a day after because they did an article about it.
All right, let me send
There it is.
Amaro. I got you, Amaro. I'm getting you an invite now.
Hey, Emerald, you coming in kind of rough there, buddy.
Yeah,
Sorry,
your,
it's-
your internet might be choking.
Yeah,
It's not the best over here.
Oh man.
it's okay.
Still on that? Still up on that Wi-Fi?
No, actually,
Oh,
I'm
man,
I'm
boy,
doing
John, I'm keeping it
I'm doing
real.
wired.
Oh shit! Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, I'm sending it to you now.
I've got
Oh man, I'm
Tyrion
surrounded by
running
all
around.
these brown dudes.
What else?
This is like high school all over again.
I do not take offense to that whatsoever.
Hey now.
Uh-oh, I think you triggered Yazi.
Oh no.
Well, Brown has two. So.
I live in
Yeah.
South Miami, so I'm used to that.
The correct pronoun is aqua.
Hey, Elmer, let me know if you
My
get.
pronouns are the same as last time. They are robo
Alright,
he, robo she, robo they.
Oh wow, geez, this chaos,
How about Robo-
this chaos 00 Gundam guy has has a red name.
Yeah, it's him. We
So
were in
it's
we were, we
him.
were, we were in a room. We were in a room with him, and I was wondering if it was him. He's not even watching the stream, from what I know.
He's like, it's him.
I was going. I did want to clarify something that Eric was saying sounded a little bad out of context. So we were looking over the schedule on Thursday night. One of the things that was happening on
Oh
Sunday.
damn! I'm getting my ass whooped in this corner. Sorry.
On Sunday, they were doing a Gundam Wing themed Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I posted on Twitter saying, should I participate or would it be too unfair?
You should have fucking participated.
And no, everyone was telling me, crush them.
That's the show that everybody knows, though. If it was
Your reasoning behind
Vic-
not going was because there's going to see nothing but a bunch of fat cosplayers or something. I was like, what the hell?
No, would you let me finish?
Go for it.
Let the man make his just communications, sir.
Just remember, when someone else is talking, you let them finish too. But go ahead.
Hey, if I interrupt, it's because I have a joke.
No, don't interrupt people. That's the whole moral of the story. But go ahead. But go ahead. As you were.
Hey, it wasn't me this time.
If I can actually finish.
Go ahead, finish. I'm sorry.
Now, what I was going to say, I looked at the description again real carefully, and I noticed it said, join all your favorite characters. And at this convention, that phrase does not come with good things attached to it.
How so?
Let me explain.
Go for it.
AWA got so desperate for panels, they basically took anyone. You didn't have to have, like, advanced knowledge or any sort of expertise. It was just, you want to run a panel? Good, you're up.
Wow.
This tended to produce really crappy panels, which were run by people who didn't know the material, or... Here's the one that got me. My brother and I went to a panel. It was supposed to be about 12-episode anime. It was basically just two people in costume doing a cute little sketch while... It was 30 seconds of a description that you could have gotten off of Wikipedia, followed by 3 minutes of, look at how funny we are.
So basically, it's like freaking my anime list with more cringe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
The thing basically was Pollyanna versus Daria.
Oh, wow.
Except by not as good actresses as the ones who actually played those characters.
Damn.
And now you see why I bailed on doing the Gundam Wing thing. There were other things, like there was a, what's it called? There was, anime by Shakespeare anime, which was see all your favorite characters doing Shakespeare. And, if it was shit like Vegeta doing Macbeth, that would have been worth it. But it was just all Oran High School cosplayers.
I would pay money to see that, actually. I mean, real talk. That would be dope.
No, especially, you got fucking Team 4-Star there. Get Lane there to do Vegeta as King Lear or whatever.
Fucking
But
Nappa Hamlet? Dude, I'd be all about that shit.
Yes, Enron, I'm talking about AWA. I forgot, you were there too, weren't you? You should have said something. We would have said hi.
You would have said things. Could
Oh,
have been had cookies.
Would have said, fuck this Gundam Wing pad.
Yo, fuck Gundam.
Anyway, the problem is, like I said, when it says all your favorite character... Oh, he was out of town. I'm sorry. Well...
You jerk.
But the thing is... Wow,
Yo, Carte.
Wow. Cars.
That's a little risque.
That's a little...
It takes boobs to become a mod. No, it doesn't.
Oh, you got knocked out of it.
I didn't realize that was I may have to. Oh my god.
No.
Anyway.
Well, it's not on the stream, so we'll just have to.
If I thought the panel
Good
was
try,
going
though.
to... If I thought the panel was going to seriously be actual trivia and, done in a more serious format, I would have been down for it.
Yeah.
But the impression I got was it was going to be cosplayers just doing their little My Anime list and their... I told you about last year in Scott McNeil, didn't I?
I think so. Yeah.
Scott McNeil?
Scott McNeil was there. He had an After Dark panel that was entirely fangirls, basically saying, "I love you, please sign my breast," and then validate my hero duo fan fiction. That's not what I was there to see. And my impression was that was what the quiz thing was going to be. So I said, "Fuck it."
Oh, so it wasn't like Alex and Mueller fan club.
Did you hear anything afterwards that it was a shitty panel, or did you just go by an assumption?
I don't know anyone who bothered going to it.
Okay, all right. Oh, that's a situation where I would have at least like popped my head in just for like a minute just to see if it was shit or not.
5:30 on Sunday at a convention.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
There are some things you cannot unsee, so.
But that's cool. That's fine. Yeah, it might have been shit. That's all and everything. But just the way you worded it on Twitter sounded a little snobby, just a little bit, and that was my only contention at that point. But I mean, the fact you didn't go to a panel, that's fine. It's just your choice of wording was a little off. You were basically sounding like that because there might be just a bunch of fat bitches and stupid-looking cosplay that you're not going to go, and you maybe could have.
Eric, real talk here. If I let fat bitches and bad cosplay keep me from going anywhere, I'd never go to another convention again.
Hey, Natalie, welcome.
Damn.
Oh, hi, Natalie.
Oh, hi, Natalie.
Hey, Natalie, how you doing?
I don't know whether this dude just like delivered the ultimate slam or like the best brochure ever for going to Con.
There were also fantastic cosplayers.
Yeah, that happens at every convention.
Yeah.
There were some really good ones. What were the ones what were the ones I really liked? I'm trying to remember.
Did either of you guys at AWA or anybody that was at AWA, did you guys see anybody cosplaying as anything Gundam?
I think I did actually. I want to say I did.
Oh, Natalie, I did not mean that. No. Oh God, no, damn it, no.
Oh God.
Talk about terrible fucking timing.
Oh wait, I forgot to mention that was the other thing.
Talk about the worst fucking timing.
Patchy.
Oh, and also there was. I forgot to mention there was a similar panel that was like that. There was Tokusatsu from the you drinking and waiting for something.
Amuro, you're in space, buddy.
Yeah, Amuro, you just lost. Man. We lost you in the game and almost on Skype. We sent you another invite, but your audio's garbling up a bit.
For a minute there, I was like, "Yo, this dude went full wind talker on us."
Yeah. Others is there anything on your connection right now that might be taxing it?
Porn.
No, I'll close Steam just to be safe.
No problem. Always close Steam.
Always close Steam.
Always close Steam. That takes up way too much fucking resources for some dumb reason.
Yeah, tell me about it. Always gotta make sure that
just random update will fucking kill everything.
Shit's terrible. Let's see here.
I got a question if you guys don't mind asking.
Go ahead, yes.
Most obscure cosplay you've seen there?
Fuck.
Obscure? I suppose I can't say One Punch Man.
Not expect.
I don't think One Punch Man now. I don't think we would consider it obscure anymore.
Oh shit! I forgot to change my fucking character. Fuck!
No, because One Punch Man is a show.
Not expect.
Not.
Can I say 50,000 Homestucks or?
That's to be expected with every con.
Yeah, I know. That's actually the funny thing. Team 4-Star did a little introduction video for their first panel on Friday. It was the silhouettes of the characters at the convention, being themselves at a convention. Shit like Cell starts draining people when security comes after him. He's like, "What? You hired me to deal with a Homestuck problem. If you don't like my solution, you should have hired someone else."
Sounds terrible.
And also and the other good one was Napimation Entertainment announcing, new seasons to all your favorite shows, and they capped it off with a big announcement: Sword Art Online Season 3. Dead silence. Kill La Kill Season 2. Cheers.
Well, there you go. But
and crickets.
The guests. Did you guys happen to catch any? You mentioned some of the guests there, but who else did you guys see?
Not much of anyone, honestly. We did see a little bit of one at Daisuke Sakaguchi's panels. I think that might have been the one Doc was in, the FaceTime one.
I missed that one.
Oh, okay. It was just basically the sort of thing where did you see the Torfuria panel a year or two ago?
Yes.
Where it's just him in a little room answering one-on-one questions?
Yep.
Same sort of thing for Sakaguchi.
Really? Okay. I guess. Sure. Honestly, that seems appropriate because that's the one thing that I've noticed when it comes to a lot of the Japanese guests. Very rarely do you get like a big audience for those.
Trace is getting plastered here.
So it's no surprise that a very nice little intimate room with the Japanese voice actors actually probably if anything a smart move.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey, that's
Ooh, come on. Oh shit. That's pretty cool. Oh fuck!
I cannot think of many obscure cosplays now that I think.
I saw some.
I had
good
a
ones,
dude
but-
show up dressed up as Yoshiyuki telling me no.
That's the best.
That's great.
Oh,
that's good.
Oh yeah, there were.
No.
Silver Eyes.
I've
I
never
saw
seen
two
that.
old
I would
Josephs.
actually I would shit myself if I saw that. I'd probably want to take all the pictures with that guy.
I will admit, I was a little surprised. I saw Lisa.
Oh, yeah, you were
know,
telling me. Yeah,
I know
think
JoJo doesn't count as obscure, but I still
not
say
anymore,
it's pretty
no.
unexpected.
Yeah, that's so unexpected.
I saw two old Josephs, one of whom actually had a simulacrum of Hermit's purple around his arm.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Caesar who was blowing bubbles.
Oh, that's
That's funny.
that's wild stuff, man. So Lisa, man, was she? Did she look really good?
She looked great.
God damn, man.
If my camera wasn't a piece of crap, I would have gotten a picture.
God damn.
She was wearing that white outfit she wore when they infiltrated Kara's castle,
Oh, that's even better.
with the sunglasses and the
With
scarf and
with
everything.
Sunglasses, man. Yo, the outfit she was wearing when Caesar died, man.
Looking classy.
Man.
Hey, spoilers.
Spoilers.
Oops.
Yes, spoilers for this manga from the 80s.
Hey, man.
Hey.
How
man.
dare you, sir?
I try not to let spoilers rip if I can help it.
Next
Yeah,
thing you
no.
know, you're going to give away Darth Vader's identity.
Of
Yeah,
course.
I had an argument about that before. This dude jumped on me online for giving me spoilers for freaking, what is it, Stardust Crusaders?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, when they finally killed you, he was like, dude, that's spoilers. I'm like, first of all, dude, this shit has been out since 1980 bullshit. Shut the fuck up.
There is a statute of limitations, but if
It really is.
If the
It's
TV show's on, though, I'll try to spare people from
Yeah.
the big spoilers.
I can see
Only
that.
because there's some of the people watching it for the first time. But if it's over, it's kind of at that point it's every man for himself.
Listen, there was already a freaking OAV series or OVA series or whatever, and there was already a freaking Capcom fighting game. Come on, man. If you wouldn't already know about JoJo and you know anything about anime, it's kind of on you at this point. I mean, that's just
God,
me.
Yossi.
I mean, I don't mind being wrong, but
Yeah, I mean,
I'm probably not.
well,
Give
I
a
mean,
reminder and it's going to get
like I said, if the show's on, I'll try to refrain. If I know people who are watching it and that's their first time watching it, I'll refrain from telling them anything. When I did my JoJo with Sobro sessions, I didn't try to say too many spoilers throughout it as I was watching it because I knew everything that happened because OVA, reading the manga, playing the video games. I've known it for years, but it's neat to see the reactions from people who don't know that certain characters die throughout it and all that stuff. But yeah, to me, it's a case by case basis. Like Darth Vader, well, you should know
crap.
this, unless you're 4 years old.
But I am at heart.
Hey, let's go.
Hey man,
Oh, this is
I'm
gonna
just
be
glad that
shitty.
older.
It's gonna be shitty.
But the ending to the crying game, nah, I wouldn't ruin that for anyone. I wouldn't ruin that shocking shit for nobody.
Oh man,
It
I
just
don't know why you went to there, but okay.
I'm just saying.
That was a hell of a switch.
Some twists I will keep in that. I will keep in the database.
First of all, are you live streaming the crying game on a daily basis?
No, not at all.
Real.
I hope to never do that in my fucking life either. But
Boy, we lost that strike player. We're good now.
oh, he broke out. Oh well, shit.
Hey man, I'm just glad
time's up,
that Joseph
Wait.
Joestar is so commercial.
Wait, Big Boss has the Thunder Break? I never knew that.
Time's up, so bro.
Thank you, sir.
Look at the
shit,
GIF
that's
on him
Thunder-
posted.
Yeah, that picture of Joseph Joestar, by the way, is the shit.
Oh god, what other costumes were there? I feel like there was something that was incredible.
Damn, that's nuts.
As usual, there were a ton of Deadpools in various forms.
Yeah,
Like,
Deadpools and Harley Quinns come by like a dime a dozen
oh,
nowadays.
Jesus, all the Harley
Oh
Quinns.
yeah, tell me about that because
No, there was.
it's
there were
only gonna get
vanilla-
worse with Suicide Squad, by the way.
No, there was Suicide Squad Harley Quinn. There was Arkham Harley Quinn. There was Vanilla Harley Quinn. There was Gender Bend Harley Quinn.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's, I mean,
Guy Coke, Harley Quinn.
I mean, I can't complain seeing good Harley Quinn cosplay. I'll be honest with you, but
This has become like the Bubba Gump of DC.
I think also because fucking her comic is getting.
We got broiled Harley Quinn, fried Harley Quinn.
Guess that's about all of them.
Barbecue Harley
Well, here's my
Quinn.
question, Fred, about her getting her own series. Are they still making her dress like a hoe?
Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
always.
Yeah.
Or is she allowed to wear pants again? Or is it booty shorts forever?
Booty shorts right now.
I don't
Actually,
think booty shorts equals.
I need
hoe.
to name a band Booty Shorts Forever. That shit sounds hype.
Booty Shorts was my AC/DC cover band in college.
Booty Shorts Forever. New album drops September.
Well, guys, many thanks to everybody who's watching the stream tonight.
Oh yeah, that's right. Activate burst and then get shot in the face. It's a winning strategy.
Hit that follow button if you're watching this and you like what you see tonight, or if you're watching on YouTube and you want to join the chat. We're over on Hitbox
Goodbye.
and Twitch. Also, big thank you to Cybertron Video Games. They're one of the sponsors of EX versus the Gundam Nation. If you are in the Central Florida area, pay them a visit sometime. Head on over to either their Winter Park location or their Mascot location, or visit them at cybertrongames.com. You can also request on a game that you're looking for by reaching out to them at cybertrongames.com/contact. I've been wanting to let people know that if you're in the Central Florida area on October 23rd, there's going to be a Smash Brothers on Wii U tournament.
What?
So if you guys want to come out for that, definitely come on out. It'll be on a Friday evening, and I'll be throwing it. We'll be throwing it at both our locations. So I won't be at the Winter Park location. I'll be at the Mascot location. But come on out, man, and compete in our Smash Brothers 4 tournament. And hope to see you guys there. And thank you guys for
To answer Loser Villain's question, there were not a million Survey Corps members. I was kind of surprised. I guess maybe Attack on Titan's on the decline.
It'll reach back once the new season
They've been
starts.
waiting for that day. What do you mean?
Well, it's certainly not good. It's not going to surge back with a live-action movie. I'll tell you that much. Woo!
Oh no. But no, I mean like they have the the junior high gimmick that's happening soonish.
Do you really think the high school AU is the thing that's going to bring it back?
Because people suck.
You say this like there haven't already been a million high school AU fanfics that inspired people to get into the damn show.
Yeah, but anime.
And
It will always happen.
High school AU.
It'll bring the.
That's it. That's the band name right there. That freaking picture that Yazi just put up. That weird ass thing.
Yo, what the fuck
Yo,
is that?
yo,
I don't know, I thought
laser
that.
zebra buttholes. That
I
is the
don't-
punk band name of the universe, dude. That
With
laser
flaming
zebra
hair
buttholes.
You know,
Ooh.
I think
I would buy a T-shirt from Laser
Is
Zebra
that-
buttholes.
Is that our version? Is that gonna be Gundam's versions of shitting dick nipples?
I just want to say, I think we're better off not knowing the context on this picture.
It's the internet.
I
what
don't
do you
think
expect?
I don't think there's any context you really need. I mean, there's like rainbow jaguar tits and laser zebra buttholes. I mean,
Well, I'm turned on.
yeah. I don't see how you couldn't be. I mean, that's the future right there.
That's the future of everything. That's I
Okay,
want
I
to
got
surpass
better
Metal
pictures for
Gear.
wrestling fans.
Hey, Burjanin, I got you. I'm about to start the room right now. Again, just as we did 2 rooms ago. Please hold off on coming into the room until Burjanin has gotten in. We've been having some matchup issues tonight, so many thanks for those who hold off. I really appreciate it. And the room is starting up. And all right, the room is open. Come on in. I will send out invites to Triflosion, Grant, and Amaro.
Yay. Oh, I noticed that Dylan has a room open. It's just called Full Bully.
How rude.
How rude! Gotta say it right, Fred.
How rude.
Rajan is in. Cool. Sending out the invites now.
Oh no, Kishi.
I got a picture of Obari doing the Obari sword pose. Just mad as hell.
It's not the Obari pose, it's the sunrise pose.
That's what Obari looks like.
No.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
from his Twitter.
wow.
No.
It's from Twitter.
It's from his Twitter feed. That's why I found it.
I don't think I will ever get over it. I just will always remember the comment he made after the next to last episode of the original Build Fighters, where it was, "Now I have to live with being the man who made a Gundam blush for the rest of my life."
Yep, that's right.
Also,
That shit
invite
is on
didn't
him.
work.
All right, cool. Let's get you.
Kids, please.
I did not get in on this room.
It won't let
It's
you
all
in?
good. I think it just bounced me back. It's all
All right,
good.
let's see what happens. If you can't get in,
I ain't worried about nothing.
hang on, try it again. I just sent you another invite.
I ain't afraid no ghost.
It's not even full yet.
Okay, no, that's not what a part looks like.
Seriously, you could take that fucking long? Goddamn.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a while.
Holy shit! Not it just shit on me.
All right. Sometimes it takes several rotations too. Give me a second. I got you guys. All right. Amr, how are you looking?
Give me a second here. Da-da-da.
For you, Fred.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out where Yazi finds all these pictures, man. Like,
4chan.
I'm in.
All right, Amro's in.
No, hell no.
Hey man, it's not that bad.
With that shit, like the digger boy stuff.
If you go to the safe for work boards, they're fine. Just don't go to B.
Just don't ever go to B.
Don't ever go to B. That much is, you know.
If you want to have a good time, go to /GIF. You know, if you don't have anybody available for Netflix and chill.
Yeah, it kicked me right back out the room.
See if you can join the room normally. The room's called the Gundam Nation. What's the option on the main menu for him to go in? Anybody know? Is it like all the way down?
Next to last on the green one is check friend rooms. Just pick out Solbro's name and take a look.
So next to last one on the online menu, got it. So if you can go there, that'll work. Shout out to Weekend Warrior. I see he's here. He says he's hopefully he gets the amiibos that he. Oh, yo, dude, diary.
Eric, what the fuck? Eric, it's okay, because I do too. But anyways. It's okay.
Eric, why? You're oversharing.
Hey, sometimes you get bored with the regular stuff.
No, I'm just saying that's oversharing.
And you have to go outside the spectrum of sanity.
Okay, Super Phoenix, if it offends your
Yeah, it keeps bouncing me back.
Okay.
Oh damn! So even when you go into the fourth one, it's not letting you in.
Yeah, I got there's 3 rooms. I got Hero PV, Mulaflaga, and the Gundam Nation. Neither one of them's letting me in. Hold up real quick.
Okay.
Hold up. I'm gonna pull some IT crowd shit, turn it off and turn it back on again like I know what I'm doing or something.
No. Take the cartridge out, blow inside it, then jiggle it up and down a few times.
I'll send you another invite.
Every time.
Damn. You trying to get me to like ask it to go out on a date or something?
Nah.
I was just I was going for some Contra and chill, girl. Come on.
Contra and chill.
I was gonna say I posted a picture showing a whole bunch of anime characters doing the sunrise pose.
There is no chill when you're playing Contra.
Hey man, listen. This girl thought 30-man code sounded like a good idea. I was like, hey.
Oh.
Well now.
Look at the time.
Look at the time. Time to leave.
I found out I cannot match this.
Look at my wrist. I've got to go.
Eric.
It says time to leave forever. Oh, look at the time.
Oh man.
What, Fred?
Oh no, I meant to say Ed, but I said Eric.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I love you, bad boo boo.
All right, I'll send you an invite now. Grant,
will
you
this
back
work?
on?
I'm getting there. I gotta
Oh.
sign into the Japanese account and then go and sign in manually. And
No problem.
Before anyone freaks
sacrifice
out
a goat.
before anyone freaks out about that link, it's just more sunrise poses. It's nothing dirty.
Oh, by the way, it's a bit of stupid trivia, but did you guys know what Contra is called in the UK and in Europe?
Probotector.
Fucking ridiculous! I just found out about this just the other day, dude.
I'm sorry, what?
Probotector is what it's called.
Not Robotector.
Probotector.
Pro bono tector.
Probotector.
Yeah,
Sounds
like,
like a
dude.
condom name, like an 80s condom name.
Oh my god. Yo, they
Hold on,
sort
girl.
of-
Let me strap on the Probotector.
Soul Probotector, Enrod says.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Enrod.
80s nerds.
They reskinned the game. They reskinned the game to look like a Macross knockoff. And it's like, yo, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, because you couldn't shoot people. I think you had to like shoot robots or something. It's also the same reason why they call them Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't say ninja.
Yeah,
you couldn't use ninja. I'm like, all right.
Oh God, I think I have to tell that story.
All right, let's see if we hopefully we can get in this time.
So my mother was at work. She was talking to the son of one of her coworkers.
It's gonna be good.
Mentioning, talking about Halloween costumes because we're getting to that point. And yeah, that's right. Now they actually had to change Michelangelo to use a grappling hook because nunchucks were no. Anyway, she was talking to this young boy about Halloween costumes. She mentioned she mentioned that in the past, like, I wanted to be a ninja, and he was like, "What, like a ninja turtle?" And she said, "No, like a regular ninja, who wears black and all that." And the kid got this wide-eyed look of wonder on his face, and he said, "I could be a black Michelangelo?"
Yes, kid. Yes,
Kids
you
say
can.
the darndest things.
Oh man.
Yes, you can.
Let's see.
Give me
It
6
keeps
black
bouncing me back. I don't know what the deal is.
It's a matchup issue with people, certain people in the room. If you want, go into that Mulaflaga one, and unless that's no longer there. What was Dylan's called again, you guys?
His name is Gundam Breaker. It's called Full Bully.
Full Bully.
Oh, let me see here. Hold on.
It may not be enough.
Bringing me in that room.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Oh my god.
Motherfucking cats, dog.
This guy.
Oh yeah.
Joey Diaz, motherfucker.
Do we got a rotation still, bro?
Well, we're gonna have one in a minute. Eric, do you know what we're doing?
Sure. You all can pick between the strike, the Easy 8, or the original Gundam.
Good. I was hoping to give us something good out of those three.
Oh.
Meh. Keep talking smack, bro. I'll make it rougher on you next time.
You made me do the AK guy against the full armor double Zeta on my birthday. You can already sit and spin.
Oh my god.
bite the pillow, bro. I'm going in dry.
Dog.
Hey,
I just
and remember,
realized-
I almost won one of those rounds.
You did.
Wait, almost your birthday?
No, wait, I'm saying back on my birthday back in
I'll be right back.
January.
Oh, I forgot.
he made me do that. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Dog, I just ate this fucking banana bread, son.
This banana bread, son. It's
This
intense.
It's the fucking shit, dog. Stop seeing shit.
I took like 1/3 of what he normally takes, and he called me like an hour later. Welcome to the danger zone, son.
You're fucking doing Weeb and Joey Diaz is some next level fucking shit, dude. You go into another fucking dimension. You start seeing another spectrum of thoughts, son.
I'm just sitting on the plane having like fucking visions of another ethereal plane, and Joey Diaz is just laughing his ass off at me the whole time.
Eric, I don't think Autumn 4 is happy with your selection of units.
Oh, it's okay. He can buy himself another PS4 and he'll feel better. So I have a really cute animal story to tell real quick, just for geeky value here. A friend of mine named... don't interrupt me. Almaro, or sorry, I'm kidding. A friend of mine lives in Florida, and she works for an exotic animal refuge. That basically any rich fucker that doesn't want to keep their exotic animal, they keep them for them, and they raise them. They have like 3 crocodiles, a bunch of boa constrictors, a bunch of exotic shit. Well, she wanted to have rabbit, like actual live rabbit, for dinner, and so she went to the normal place that sells rabbits for the animals, and she bought 3 live rabbits. Well, one of them, so she straight up, she skins and she prepares a full-on rabbit, and it like, she's an animal lover, so it like blows her mind when she actually has to kill this rabbit, drain the blood, guts, all the good stuff. Then she actually gets to the second rabbit.
She's
like
an animal lover. Wait a minute. I'm trying to reconcile.
How did you get this far?
It was blowing my mind too. I'm sitting there thinking like, I thought you what, but it gets good. Okay, so the second bunny, she realizes that she doesn't want to fix it up, so she actually feeds it to one of the crocodiles. Then she gets to the third bunny, who is actually
What's happening? What's happening right now?
Did she just set it on fire or something? I mean, how much further down the rabbit hole is she going, man?
No pun intended.
The person that she got the bunnies from just gave her this third bunny because it was too tiny to sell as actual food. It's not a bunny, it's just like a little runt rabbit thing. So after her heart breaks from having to skin the first rabbit and feeding the second rabbit, so she keeps this one. And she was just recently watching Hannibal and Silence of the Lambs. So she ended up naming the third bunny and keeping it kind of as a pet named Clarice because she could have ate it if she wanted to, but she decided not to. So she has this little baby bunny bouncing around named Clarice that's like all lovey-dovey on and everything. So she went from having dinner to a snack for an animal to a pet.
I need an adult.
So what suits are we playing again?
Okay, you can either choose from the Easy 8, the original Gundam, or the Strike Gundam.
Oh, fuck, I'm missing this.
All right, hang on.
Damn it.
All right, by the way, Eric, I'm ready to start the clock.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, cool. Going, cooking. Aliens, yo, Yazzie. Hey, Isaiah, tried to send you an invite. Can you get in?
Oh, yeah.
I still think my favorite image of that guy is the one where they have him with the Men in Black. And just every time they neuralize him, his hair gets poofier.
What's the Easy 8 at?
Quit doing that thing, kid. You're gonna give him brain cancer.
That is by far probably my favorite 1,000-point suit in the game. Either the Easy 8 or the Alex.
I gotta go with the Rago.
I think Rex Z is my favorite.
The Easy 8, whenever you jump up on somebody, if like you can get them like with the beams and the knockdown and can like just kind of start dashing towards them like as they're going to jump up for wake up, you can just give a short hop and do that shot in melee where you just basically you jump right above them and just gat the shit out of them at point blank range. There's nothing so satisfying as being like, surprise, motherfucker! Like,
I don't know. I'm pretty fond of using the Zoids on people.
The Zoids? Oh, Jesus.
The Zoids.
People underestimate it because it's dog-shaped, and then you own them.
Yeah, I know, because like next thing you know, you got freaking disco dancing dog up your ass, and you're like, when am I going to stop getting hit?
Oh, man. Well, guys, hope y'all having a good time tonight. Everybody who's watching, hit that follow button if you like what you see tonight. And if you want to join us for the next rotation, you're more than welcome to. But let's see here.
Yeah, underestimate Waltfeld, and next thing you know, you got more dogs than Michael Vick.
Oh, Yazzie, you got in?
Yeah.
Okay, the invite got you in?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So we got a full room. Good stuff. Thank God.
That's the theme on the next one is just freaking Michael Vick for the first 3 rounds. Only the dog Gundam.
Oh, I hear he's in trouble again.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Eric, I sent you that video of Joey Diaz talking about when he was like, I came out of there like a fucking vampire.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's a story. I think that's
Most likely.
I don't know if anybody saw, but some characters got announced for Street Fighter V this week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got Zangief for starters. Who I guess we should have all known he was coming. But besides Zangief, we also got the leaked. Thanks to Famitsu, it leaked that Laura is also coming. Matter of fact, tomorrow is the Brazil Game Show. So and that was rumored that she was going to be announced at the Brazil Game Show. So I'm thinking tomorrow we might get a video of her, of the character. So, but she looks awesome though.
I got theories, man. Have y'all seen that picture of her where she throws that little lightning projectile or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay, take a look at the stance. Take a look at the hands. Looks a lot like Dan whenever he throws Ultra 2. Because it's got that Ryo Sakazaki from Art of Fighting shit. Also, it looks kind of like Kushner Butt from Mark of the Wolves when he throws the super.
Oh yeah. But she
looks a lot like that.
But she fights with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Which makes sense.
It would make sense because Kushner Butt also is kind of
he's from Brazil.
Yeah, he's from Brazil, and he also is kind of styled in the realm of like the Gracie family and stuff like that.
And then if you think about it too, like Blanca is lightning. She looks like she's got a freaking lightning motif. And then at the same time, who's fucking super best friends with Blanca?
Dan.
Your boy Dan.
That's true. Look at that. Look at the Nintendo we're going in. That may not be. That's a pretty good thing. I also think
I'm
she
not
might
saying
be.
It's right. Just plausible.
I think she might be Sean's sister as well. That's my theory.
Sean's sister's hot though.
Yep. I think she actually might be Sean's sister.
Hey, you know what would be a good name for a Brazilian character? Marco Rodriguez.
Yeah. I know, right? I know, this whole like freaking Kushner butt thing kind of threw me off. I'm like, that's fucked up.
God damn, yo, Kushner. But yeah, she looks awesome, man. Looking at her design, I mean, granted, she's packing, you know, but I like the fact that she's kind of got this glamour to her like Rose does. So it's like,
First of all, I love the hairdo. Like, I don't really like the whole. She got Rose on one side and like the long hair on the other. I'm like,
yeah, she got that Beyonce though, man.
Man, you mix that with like, you know, the straight arm bars and breaks and lightning throws and ghibli jubblies and. Damn, I think I found
Ghibli
me the new waifu character.
Is that what you call boobs in a Miyazaki movie?
Terrible.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but her design is pretty dope, man. Some people are saying
the wind rises, my friend.
Yeah. A whole lot more things rising on the side of her, but
I want to be her neighbor Totoro. You feeling me?
You can spirit her away.
Yeah. See,
oh my god.
Good on this. I'm gonna take her back to my moving castle. You feeling me?
Make her howl.
Make her howl for a little bit.
Kiki's gonna be getting the delivery this time.
See.
Oh shit. But yeah.
Sure, rather fly around my Porco Rosso.
Princess Mononoke? I don't know.
Oh, see, we're running out of steam.
Oh, shit. Combo breaker.
Push it too far. Push it too far.
I climbed her castle top of this though.
Terrible.
I'd like to see her.
You think that's worse than what they said?
Hey, no, it's all bad.
It's all bad.
It's all bad.
It's all bad.
The milk's gone bad, Charlie Murphy. That's what's happening.
Now says take her to her castle. You realize that's kidnapping, right? And my thought was, let's be fair here. We got Phoenix here who keeps talking about how he wants to kidnap himself, thick Asian lady. So.
Oh man, I would hope he stopped talking about that.
Also, I mean, let's be real. This is like nerds in a circle talking about fake people.
Yeah.
Oh
my god!
I don't really think I can really kidnap her.
But I think yo, zebra cakes are the shit, by the way. But yeah, her design. I wish I had one right now. Oh, but yeah, she looks pretty interesting to use. I definitely want to try her out and see exactly what she's got. I guess the video is going to be very telling. Oh fuck!
Man,
there's no way this could ever go anywhere. Like we've already fucked it up.
We got it. But Zangief also, I love the super armor they gave him. They finally gave it to him. They've been talking about it for years, and experimenting with Mecha Zangief and stuff like that. But
that freeze frame where they show like the yellow spark of like the blocked hit like right on his crotch, that never ceases to amaze me. I'm dude, if I can block a punch with Zangief's dick, that day one purchase, bro.
You want to try punching Zangief in the dick? I'm not responsible.
No, man, no. That's seriously, dude. I'm just like, yo. First of all, like, he might like that.
No, don't shoot him, and you'll only make him angry.
You only make him mad. I mean, that and the whole thing where he does the super where like he does the weird off angle lariat where he kind of does like the human helicopter blade looking. That looked pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. That does look good. That's supposed to be his V trigger, and his V skill, he absorbs one hit by doing that. We're making his body turn red when he flexes on him, but his V triggers when he does that spin, which will suck you in, and then you can go from that into a move. And in his critical art looks sick as fuck. So and then he could yoke people out of the air. I think he has like an aerial throw now. So it's he's got a nice moveset, man. I can't wait to see Homeboy use them fucking Snake Eyes, man.
I need to pull that up because someone on Twitter actually had photos of the move lists.
Yeah.
Oh, like he's lost a few things like the Banished Flat.
Yeah. If he doesn't have that anymore, well, he's got the super armor now, so he's that kind of takes its place. I would imagine since it absorbs.
Wait a minute, so they took away Green Glove?
Yeah.
He doesn't have the green hand anymore.
They took away the stink palm, man. They took it away.
Whoa, that's some shit where you like start playing Boys and Men. It's so hard to say goodbye.
Yeah. Well, if
That's
you
bad.
if you hold down the V skill, he walks towards the opponent. So it kind of takes his place, although the green hand kind of made him move faster than what the V skill does. So I guess you have to kind of be closer to him. But he does so much damage in the game. I think he'll probably be the most damaging character in the game, even more than Birdie is.
There you go.
Well, I always like to have the the V skill, not the V skill, but the green glove thing, because you could always like kind of use that to kind of gain a little bit of positional advantage. You could always use like the weak one and kind of step forward a little bit, and it wasn't really safe, but you could at least threaten somebody to step in. I don't know, because I mean, other than that, it's like back and medium punch, and you get that weird little chop that just kind of stops people in their tracks, but he didn't really have anything to like step up with. It was always something you had to answer someone coming in, whereas the green glove let you like step in on it.
It allows
So
you to be
without
aggressive
having
with him.
that,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Especially since with the green glove, it allow you to buffer into a throw.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, oh, I don't give a fuck if I whiff, or I don't care if I intentionally whiff on this, because I can go right into jab SPD and use that incredibly awesome invisible throw range. Where it's like an extra hand's worth of space. Just no, the air just sucked you in.
Exactly.
Feel the love.
Well, that V skill he has now also sucks the opponent in too with the spin.
Yeah,
So,
that looked cool.
Because they ramped the damage up in that game, I see why they took away the green hand. So he's not as like he's not able to rush you down like he was able to in Street Fighter 4. But I don't know. I'm curious to see exactly how Snake Eyes plays him, because it makes me wonder. I meant to check his Twitter just to see if he said anything about him, because he's right now he's the best Zangief player in the nation, and I know he's got to be happy he's in the game, but he is different, so it makes me wonder exactly what he has to say in regards to him. I'm not gonna play that motherfucker, I know that much. But what about what were you gonna say?
So is there like one returning character left then?
Yeah, there's one returning character left and one new character.
It's probably gonna be Alex. I'll put money on the fact it's gonna be Alex.
I think it's gonna be Urian.
Urian?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Urian. Yeah.
Because I know they're showing off the Mexico stage or whatever, and I'm thinking like, yeah, it could be the Mexico stage. It could be like, you know, kind of like a nod to the whole Brazil thing, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, when they showed all that stuff, when they showed like when Ono showed all that artifact, I guess the ruins of Brazil, it made me wonder if they're referring to Laura, or if they might be referring to Urian. But I guess
Hang
we'll
on a
find out
sec.
soon.
Just real.
Because
Capcom
Urian
has
was Mexico.
Yeah. Usually
Capcom has a thing at New York Comic Con, don't they?
they do.
Yes, they do.
I'm thinking that means Alex then, because you'll notice they've themed their reveals after each location.
They kind of do, and that makes me hold out hope that it's Alex above Urian. But I know people like to complain the game has way too many blondes already, but it's like I'll make an exception for Alex since he has a bit.
No, here's the thing.
loser.
Here's where you figure it out. It's like you put him out there. It's like, oh man, he looks like a strange, oddly European-looking white dude. Japan throws a bitch fit, and it's like he's not cute enough.
Not shown enough. Where's our what's that one chick they fucking won in the game? The goddess chick. I forget her name.
Ingrid.
Ingrid. That's like, yo, for real?
First of all, anytime they bring Cyber coming back, I'm in.
I can't remember. Did I show you that list of one of my friends made a graphic showing the popularity
the placing.
rankings.
Yeah.
Well, I can relink it for people.
I don't understand how it is that freaking Ingrid is so damn popular, considering the fact that the game she came from sucked
Because
donkey
she's a
balls.
girl.
Sucked ass.
She looks like a cute girl.
Oh, Capcom Fighting Jam.
Fighting Evolution? Oh my god.
That game was ass and
That game was ass. Like, it was like an ass inside of an ass inside of an ass. It's like
Pretty
a turducken
fucking
of
bad.
ass.
It's an ass cube.
Yeah, it's a cubed ass. It's an ass turducken.
ass.
Big Sean was like, that's too much.
Yeah, to be fair, it's not her fault. The game she was in was ass. She was
Oh, God.
decent, but then the people in the popularity thing said nope. The beta test, rather.
See, I don't know. I'd much rather have. I would much rather have well, I mean, they're not bringing Honda back, and that makes me cry. So
I mean, this DLC, and I know that they're gonna have at least a certain amount of characters set aside for DLC. So eventually, you might see some of your characters come.
I've been
out.
waiting on them to actually age these people. Like, I mean,
know.
I'm glad to see y'all like bring all these folks back or whatever. But like, you know, the only person that's ever shown like legitimate aging going on looks like Bison. Like, he's got white hair now, which I'm like, great, that's awesome. But isn't Ryu supposed to be like pushing 50 by now?
Yo, well, Ryu's aged somewhat, but yeah, I
needs to
mean,
look like Joel from The Last of Us right now.
What
He's
what
Japanese.
the hot Ryu
He
costume is for?
He ages gracefully.
he hasn't cracked yet, bro.
That's it.
No, besides, Doc, it's Japanese women who age gracefully.
Oh my
So,
god.
yeah. This is the thing. Like, Sakura's still in high school. Like,
No, but you know what though? Corinne is actually an adult now. She's not wearing the school uniform anymore. She's actually wearing
Oh,
yeah.
apparently
So
she's the head of the Kanzuki
she's
Zaibatsu.
running a corporation now. So I'm imagining if Sakura comes in as DLC, she'll also be changed up. She'll probably make her look like she's in her gym outfit. Because she becomes the gym teacher eventually. Well, according to the mangas anyway, that's what she ends up being. But her outfit, her uniform, not her uniform, but one of her costumes in Ultra Street Fighter 4 is pretty much what she wears in the manga. So as a PE teacher, I guess that's what she is. But I'm excited to see exactly how they render other characters. But I was a little sad to see that Zangief hadn't changed graphically one fucking iota. He still looks exactly the fucking
he still
same.
looks like Zangief.
Yeah, he still
I mean, like, at this point, like, Ryu and Ken should be pushing 50. Ryu should be looking like Joel from The Last of Us. Ken would probably be looking like Richard Branson, the dude that owns Virgin.
Exactly, dude. I mean, you know, they retcon their ages a bit because they're no longer born in the 60s and the fucking 50s like they were before.
They're born in 92.
Yeah. it's like what they do in comics, you know, they'll retcon everybody's ages. And I'm assuming that's what they did for these guys, but at this point, if this takes place after Street Fighter 3, then all the kids who are in high school need to be the fuck out of high school. That's my main complaint. Like,
It's the new 52 after DLC.
Even Kyo Kusanagi got the fuck out of high school after 4 years.
You know what though? Here's the thing. Here's something I'll give SNK credit for all damn day. At least they tried to like evolve their people. Like, they got out of high school. Like, people got older, and I'm like, Capcom has yet to figure out how to do that. I mean, it took them freaking damn near 2 decades to figure out how to count to 4. So I mean, like,
or make a decent Morgan sprite.
You know, I'm like,
they still haven't made a decent Morgan sprite.
Oh wait, what am I saying? That's
Oh, they did. Oh, well, not Sprite, but they eventually made a good model of her.
Well, I mean, if you want to count things like Namco Capcom and Project Cross Zone, then yeah, sure, she got a decent sprite.
Really and truthfully, if they ever make a freaking Darkstalkers sequel that's 2D, they have to contract Vanillaware to do the art.
Oh, either that or Arc System Works.
I don't know, because like the way that has that soft pastel sort of like oil painting look, like that Odin Spear, Dragon's Crown, like that shit. If you did like John Talbane up in that shit, oh my fucking god, bro!
You know, John Talbane was like one of the most requested characters for Ultimate Marvel.
Because Homeboy's a badass.
Yeah, he's amazing. I love using him. I fucking love using John Talbane. He's one of my favorite characters.
Have you ever used Beowulf in Skullgirls? That he's got that freaking John Talbane move. I'm like, yo,
hell yeah, dude.
Starts pulling that off, brings a tear to my eye.
Oh man, I want to see Skullomania and V Rosso back up in this shit.
Right, fuck V Rosso, but I'll take Skullomania any day. I'll take Pulling Perna though.
Trash Lucian, why were you standing on the Gundam heads?
2-minute warning,
man.
bro.
But I think there's a reason why Sakura is still wearing that school outfit. It's that mid-age crisis.
She's a fetish model.
It's that middle-age crisis.
Oh my gosh. Middle-age crisis. You mean middle school crisis?
All I gotta say is Cammy is pure, and she can just stay forever like that.
Yeah, well, I mean that's her uniform though. So that's even she had light touches to her character. So I mean, even though she's basically in the same outfit, they've added some new touches to it, and I think that's really cool.
As long as they can give her man hands like Chun-Li, I'm fine.
Yeah, Chun-Li, they wanted to change Chun-Li. I mean, they changed her once for Alpha. And they wanted to change her into that dress, that one they gave her in Street Fighter 4, and they gave it to her as DLC in this game. That's what they wanted to change her design to in Part 4, but they opted against it and made it an alternate design.
what is it, the alternate costume where I think you go to, I think it's the last color or it's the first color, one of the two, and it's the alpha suit. Dude, the alpha suit all day, every day.
Yeah, Chun-Li's alpha suit
Shit
is my favorite.
Too hype.
That shit's the best. That's my favorite Chun-Li outfit so far.
I
Sure.
found out like today that like her voice actress for like the Alpha games or whatever.
Oh, it's Oscar. Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. I was like, well, I guess I gotta pick up Chun-Li now.
Oh Jesus. That almost put me off on Chun-Li.
Oh.
We had to
We're
go
gonna
there.
have this fight again.
I did. You're welcome.
That put you off instead of that Street
Oh,
Fighter
no.
movie?
Not again.
We were talking like gentlemen.
I ain't gonna make this a repeat of last time either.
just
Be
wanna-
like,
Just wanted
No,
to
no.
throw this little new nugget of information I learned today, and then Silver has to come over here and fucking put all over it because he's like, I don't like
Yo, I got the Charmin right here for you.
No. This is gonna be like that time when, you know, how whenever he and Phoenix are on stream now, every hour they start fighting.
Oh, yeah.
Or fighting.
Oh yeah, I'm going to do this for Phoenix. I'm going to put off on saying anything for the whole month. I'm not going to harass him. I'm not going to get baited into that shit. It's like, yo, Phoenix, you got time to prepare. But all I'm going to tell him is I need a date before the month is out. And after that, the gloves are off. So
wait a minute. Wait a minute. What happened the last time that I was on and we was playing? What happened to that fucking amazing ass freaking... Y'all were gonna go to like the SNK Battle Royale and spin like the Wheel of Fortune and like kill each other in minor idol exchanges and
Ironic
shit like
you
that.
mentioned Wheel of Fortune.
well,
He basically made a bunch of excuses on why he doesn't want to play a bunch of games for like 3 hours.
Man, SB, I can't right now, man. My internet's not working.
Damn.
you know what? I'm not gonna rag on him because I do know his internet does have issues, and he does need to go to his friend's house in order to do this.
But you can get Fight Kid on a laptop.
Wait, SB, I have to play a fighting game to play?
So, like I said, I'm gonna give him a month to prepare, do whatever he needs to do to get ready. But if I don't get a date as on when we are going to do at least the first one of these sessions, then time of excuses are over, and
automatic loss.
it's like I'm just not gonna I'm not gonna deal with it. I'm not gonna get everybody hyped up for something that's not gonna happen. And right now, in my mind, I don't think this is gonna happen at all. I honestly don't. I've heard so many excuses. I honestly don't think it's gonna happen. Period. I mean, shout out to Phoenix. I mean, if he wants to fight, that's cool. But I've never gotten to, and I've done these for years. I've gotten into these fucking sessions for years, and fought against people, and I've never had so many stipulations on how to do this. We just fucking do it, and that's it. So I find that really suspect. And shout out to Phoenix. I hope that he can straighten out his business so that we can do this. I know he's got work, and I know he's got all sorts of other things holding him up, and some family things going on. So, like I said, I'm giving him clemency for a month. I just hope that it happens for everyone's sake. There's nothing on my end that will stop me from doing this. I just need to know what days he's free, find out what days I'm free, and then we meet up in the middle. That's it.
And we'll find out who's actually free.
Exactly. Like I said, if I catch a case, I catch a fucking case. But if I don't, then he's gonna have to live with that, and that's what's up. But yo, is that Kurt Angle?
Oh shit! Here comes the devil. We said his name, and here he comes.
Oh my god.
This Phoenix just came online. Here he
That's
comes.
it.
Venus is online. Good stuff.
Stream's over. It's
Stream's over.
Uh-oh.
I just know that things are things, and I just
Magical
hope that it
drop.
doesn't.
2 men enter, 1 man leaves. 2 men enter.
Oh my god.
Nah, come on, guys. Can't we get beyond Thunderdome?
Yo, Auto Forces, when is the Tijuana reveal for Skullomania? Derp. One of these years, man. I hope we actually get Skullomania one of these days, but I doubt they're gonna fight for the rights to get him in the game.
Capcom's not cool enough to bring Skullomania back.
That kind
Nah,
of sucks.
they gotta pay a Rika that $1. Hell no, I ain't gonna do that
Oh, please,
shit.
what's Arika been doing?
Oh please, what's Capcom been doing? They gotta have Sony fund their fucking
Capcom's
game.
been doing shit. At least, I think at this point, Arika would be paying them just for the publicity.
That's true. I'll give it that. But I mean, dude, the fact that they had to go to Sony to even get Street Fighter V made, it's fucking telling.
Well, you know what though? I remember way back when Street Fighter 4 came out, they said that they don't expect Street Fighter 5 till 2018. That was them. I can probably dig up the article on that. They said that they probably wouldn't be able to get that game out till 2018. And I think that Sony may have offered them a kind of a faster road on getting Street Fighter V made, but the cost was, of course, if we're going to produce this, you're going to make it exclusive to the system, and that kind of is it sucks because I'd rather see Street Fighter on every platform and the fucking arcades in Japan where Legends are fucking made, but it is what it is, I guess.
I'd like to see him put like arcade units out there, but the fact that Sony successfully pulled the 800-pound gorilla for an entire genre and is going to essentially funnel that entire genre into their system, that I have to hand them that. That is a master stroke. That's not like saying like, you know, it's like, oh, we got Halo, oh, we got Forza. Like, bitch, we have Street Fighter. Like, I don't think you understand. That shit is a way of life.
Yeah,
so every fighting game is going to be following suit.
Every fighting game convention, every person that wants to be at a fighting game convention, every person that watches Maximilian, everyone that watches Gutex and Mike Ross, all these people are gonna be like, well, gotta get that PS4 so I can play that Street Fighter now.
That's it. And the thing is, you're either doing PS4 or PC. And the thing is the fact that not only the fact that they're successfully going to start funneling everything into one particular system, but the fact that they are going to be able to cross-play that with PC, which is something that Microsoft probably had the lowest and like flattest road to do, and just couldn't or wouldn't make that happen. That just boggles my mind. I'm like, how did they get the drop on you guys?
That's a good question. I mean, Microsoft has a ton of money, man, and they're not bleeding money like Sony is. Sony's bleeding money like fucking crazy right now. OS. Except their PlayStation division is the only one that's really profitable for them, and I guess that's how they can make the expenditure. But I just figured they would be able to. Hang on, Amaro. I don't know if you got the invite, but I'm gonna send you another one.
You own Windows. You own Windows. You own the Xbox platform. I mean, Games for Windows Live should have been the fusion of that and been like, yo, you can play Halo over here or here. Hey, we're cool like that. But they never tend to think outside of that box because they're trying to keep everything compartmentalized and like, I don't know. It's like, hey, now you can stream stuff over to Windows 10, but I'm like, but I can't crossplay with PC, so really what the fuck is the point? It's not really making it more convenient. You're just adding another toy.
Well, at least with Street Fighter V, we'll be able to crossplay with PC.
Exactly. Yeah. And the fact that Sony's able to pull that off where Microsoft wasn't, honestly, that's shocking.
Well, I was going to say another thing that might add to that is because the way the Japanese gaming industry is, they care about Japan first, and the Xbox One is like piss poor over there, especially. For sure. It's like no market for the Xbox One over there. So I mean, there's no market for fighting game players, even though there wasn't much in the first place, but less so now.
Well, I mean, that too is the fact that now that, I mean, the one thing that really got my goat about the shit is the fact that I had an Xbox 360, and you see all of these awesome games come out for it in Japan, but you can't get them here because it's region locked. And you're like, like, I just want Rattergy.
Well, that's got to do a lot with the fucking, because that was DVD based media, and DVD. The whole thing with the DVD regions was fucking out the stupid wazoo, because we had Region 2 and Region 1 and stuff. So that's mostly the blame. It's the DVD market that was kind of to blame for that, because that's just how the media was. Thank God, Blu-ray now we're on the same region as Japan. So,
yeah, and the thing is, it's region free, so like I can toss in Gundam and it just fires up. You just play it, and I'm like, oh well, God, it really should have been that simple all along. I mean, Nintendo not allowing you to freaking play import games, that just seems like
that infuriates the fuck out of me.
So ass backwards.
I'm
like,
that's some shit.
Their handheld console for years was fucking region free. And then, and it's not even the console itself; it's the software. The console doesn't even stop it. It's the software developers that put that fucking region lock in. I don't think they'll make that same mistake with the their next system though. They've heard the blowback on that, and they've caught a lot of flack for that. Well, so I hope they do have the wisdom to not.
How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that the NX is not even a real console?
Ooh, I don't even know what to make of it, because the patents have confused the fuck out of me. It doesn't have It doesn't have an optical drive, which is fine because we've gone past. Let's be honest, we don't need optical drives anymore when we have flash drives now. Honestly.
We need optic blast.
Yeah. So I'm actually with them on that front. But I don't know whether it's going to be some hybrid console system and handheld system, or if it's going to be an actual dedicated console or whatever. By the way, Armor, are you back? Nope. Wait,
Still pooping.
It's the Virtual Boy 2.0.
Hey man, don't crush my dreams about having another Metroid game. Please don't do that.
No, you'll get it. But the thing is this: I'm thinking what's going to happen, and this is just me off the cuff. I've gotten a conversation with my boss at site who wrote up a piece about it after the conversation we had. My thing is the fact that once you saw the trailer for Pokemon Go. And you saw how they were going to start treating the mobile market. What if the Nintendo NX is its own mobile storefront that's going to extend to multiple systems? So, like, if you sign into the NX and you say you buy a game there, you'll have access to play that game all over the place because they're already trying to dig into the mobile market before Microsoft or Sony does. Or at least to the degree where you can, like, buy and sell games, or like they can sell games there and you can just buy them straight from them, which is a smart move. But if they take that and push that further and say, okay, well, the NX is going to be like our new digital distribution platform where you can actually sign into an account and your purchases stay, you know, and they could transfer between systems, you know, like it's 2006 or something, then yeah, I think it would really, really be cool. I think it might be something big.
I hear you on that, which is why we're all guessing that's what they're going to be doing. But that's a pretty cool piece. We have to check that out. Can you hit us with the link to that?
When I stop shooting at people,
yeah, no doubt. Yo, by the way, Eric, what are
John Woo Gundam is real.
what are we doing this rotation?
Anyway, how's everyone doing? Anyway,
we're doing good.
Rotation. Let's do. If you're born in the first 6 months of the year, you can choose the. You can choose the Shars Gelgoog. If you are the second half of the year, you can choose the GPO2 Full Vernian. GPO1 Full Vernian. GPO1 Full Vernian.
Oh, cool. The Full Vernian. All right, cool. I got the Gelgoog. Oh, by the way, I'm ready to start the clock in 3, 2, 1. There we go. We're cooking, and hopefully Armor will get back so we have a complete room. Let's do it.
Whenever I gets done pooping.
I explained why the rooms are quite full then.
Yeah.
I missed it out this time. That's alright though.
Touche. Well, Robin, how you doing tonight, sir? You said you had some Nintendo stuff to talk about. What do you want to bring up?
Just some small stuff. I mean, I got to try some yesterday. B Games Expo in Sydney started up on day one, and then went out to day one of that. So, and I got to try demos of like Star Fox Zero and Xenoblade Chronicles X and all that stuff. So.
Fairfax.
Shit, I want that game so bad, Xenoblade.
I'm a big Star Fox fan. How is that?
It is interesting. I think it. Once you get used to the controls, like, because you use the gamepad thing for it.
Yeah.
You use the left for basic steering and all that stuff. Your right stick controls, like pressing it forward controls the thrust like up, and back is for brake. Left or right does like your barrel roll, so it's not like on the triggers and all that stuff anymore.
Triggered.
And ZR is shoot and stuff like that, and your transformation control for the walker mode and all that kind of thing is transform into with A button. But basically, you also aim the little actual where your shots kind of go a little bit like the actual aiming cursor and all that goes with the gyro motion. So you move it a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and all that kind of thing. So it's a little interesting that. And the walker form is very, very, very broken in my opinion or overpowered rather, because you can transform anytime. You can drop to the ground. You can stop moving completely and just shoot up into the sky at the enemies above you and all that kind of thing with charge shots and everything, and even go backwards or turn sideways and all that stuff. So having that walker form is like such a huge thing. It's like forget barrel rolls or forget loop loops. It's all about the mech form, I think. So.
fucked up. God damn it. Not bad. I mean, does it play as good as the Bayonetta bonus stage in Bayonetta 2?
I haven't actually got to that, so I wouldn't be able to say, but...
Oh my god, you slipping.
I have Bayonetta, but I just haven't gone that far in Bayonetta, so...
Have you played it, Soul Bro?
Oh yeah, I have Bayonetta 2 now.
Okay. Just making sure.
It's like there's a certain Transformers comic he needs to read.
Oh yeah, I know. That's true. I was waiting for it.
Hey, I didn't even have to do it this time.
Someone did it for you. Someone did it for you last session, by the way.
Really?
Yes, I forget what it was. It was done. Fred, the tradition continues, buddy.
I'm back. What's the rotation?
All right. Rotation is Yo Gook for if you're born in the first 6 months of the year. Full Vernian for the latter half of the year.
As for Xenoblade, I only got to try for about 10 minutes, but I need to be able to play that thing for longer than 10 minutes to get a feel for that game.
Also, play with dolls.
But it's also still pretty. It looks really nice though.
Oh shit! Good shit, Trevor.
So I'm still gonna get that.
So, bro, Phoenix messaged you on Skype. So.
He did.
Of course.
It's a new raffle.
Here comes a new challenge.
Transformers will be next. All right. Well, okay, cool. Thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate the message. Oh, cool. He wants to raffle off Transformers for the next raffle.
Cool.
Transformers, by the way, comes out next Tuesday, man. Gotta get my hands on that
awesome.
shit. Woo!
Oh my god, that's when I'm at Comic-Con. No, what am I gonna do?
Hey man, you fucking up.
Oh, no.
You already fucking up, Fred. God damn. Well, while we will be enjoying Transformers in your absence, bro.
Hey, I'm not the one who's fucking up and not reading goddamn comic books.
I know.
You fucking, you skaboof.
Your RIP reading.
Skaboof.
You need to grow up and read those comic books.
That Ooga looks like a boof.
Man, but y'all hear about I guess there's 3 rumored characters coming to Smash Brothers. Yeah, three DLC characters. No one knows who they are yet. I'm sure they'll reveal them at some event coming up soon. But
Isn't that Smash Ball supposed to be ending soon, though? Anyway,
what's that now?
Isn't the Smash Ball supposed to be ending soon, anyway?
It's probably over by now. I would, unless it. No, you're right. It's supposed to end in October. Oh,
so you can still submit your Goku submissions
or Britney Spears submissions because apparently she's one of the most voted for characters.
That'd be funny because I'd be freaking punching and saying "Hit me, baby, one more time" like all the fucking time.
I'd set it to tackle dummy.
I hate the light gun, the Virtual Boy, and the Power Glove.
Oh fuck! Hey,
really and truthfully, yo, Mike Jones from Star Tropics.
I would love that. I would love that.
Or just Mike Jones.
Mike Jones. Mike Jones. Oh, Boss Johnson, I see you. You trying to Inzuna drop me again? God damn,
I just gonna be going with something.
I cannot fucking use this goddamn suit.
So I have a question. Anyone who has that poll open, how high is fucking Gino?
I would love to see Gino.
You know,
Mario RPG.
Oh, that's who it is. He'll probably never show up because of the fact that he's like,
issue.
Yeah.
And now
Pinocchio.
watch as I do the internet equivalent of wiping my ass with the Bible. I played Mario RPG. I wasn't impressed.
Whoa.
That's okay.
Really?
No.
Wow.
Everybody's dude. Everybody's free to their opinion, even if it's wrong.
Yeah.
It's America.
There you go. It's okay to have a wrong opinion, Bentley Bear.
Mario RPG was the shit, man. I fucking enjoyed the battle system in that game. Was really good. That you could like.
It was fun, but it wasn't like it was this epic legendary thing that needs to come back every 2 years, like everyone acts like.
Well, hey, man, you made the mistake of believing the hype instead of playing the game.
I didn't hear a word of hype. I played the game when it was raw.
You played the game when it was brand new and you didn't like it?
It didn't really do it for me. I wouldn't say I hated it, but it didn't rock my world the way most people claim it did.
It was a solid, I think it was a solid RPG for its day. The story isn't everything to write home about, but the fact that you got to play Bowser and Peach and all these new
Bowser
characters.
Was the shit
Bowser
too,
was
man.
the shit.
Bowser's that bruiser. Bowser, Gino, and Mario. Like, act like you know, dude. That's like the freaking Killer Squad right there.
That was like one of the more innovative RPGs that I played during that time, like Chrono Trigger, man. I put it in that upper echelon. I think it's really well done. Doc, what were you gonna say?
Nah, I ran Mario Bowser Peach.
That's what's up.
The love triangle?
Yeah.
Who loves Bowser though?
Who loves Bird?
No, he's my
Whoever
tag.
Bowser Jr.'s wife is, or mother, I guess. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I was gonna say I'm gonna get some hate for this, but I think I enjoy Paper Mario more than Mario RPG.
Oh no! I don't know.
Oh boy, Ozzy's gonna be the lightning rod of hate now.
Oh yeah.
No,
Paper Mario's
it's
cool.
okay because when I had Super Mario RPG, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play this game. Nah, I'd rather play Super Godzilla instead. So that's because I have a problem.
Mistakes were made. Oh, Jesus! Who hit me?
Because that game is fucking terrible.
What game is that?
Super Godzilla.
Oh,
that's a terrible game.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's not on the level of freaking Ultraman, is it?
It's almost.
Yeah, Ultraman. Like that was the first game I played on Super Nintendo was Ultraman Towards the Future, and at least I got the shitty one out the way first. That's all I'm saying.
I remember like
that was back when you used to be able to rent games.
I know, right? Fucking, I remember getting that cartridge at Rose's or whatever when they were selling Super Nintendo cartridges because they were like, ah, fuck, we gotta get rid of the stock because everybody's buying an N64 now.
God.
I thought Reggie is something you can only do with homes.
What are y'all talking about, man? We got GameFly, guys.
Nah, man. See, this is back. I remember this was right after my birthday. We ended up getting it. It was back in '91, I think. So I ended up getting the Super Nintendo. We rented Super Nintendo. We rented Ultraman. I rented Super Mario World. I rented. I wanted to say, I think Pilot Wings was there, and then F-Zero and UN Squadron. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you, man, out of all those games, as good as all of them except Ultraman was, UN Squadron is probably the nearest and dearest to my heart. That
US
is like,
Squadron is the shit. That game was
dude,
really cool.
That made me like go look up the anime. That made me go look up Area 88, the manga. Dude, like that whole thing, like I am a huge Area 88 fan.
That's a rabbit hole to fall down, bro.
Shit. Huh?
Shit. That's a huge rabbit hole to fall down.
Oh, dude.
I've never read the manga, but I've definitely watched the OVA and I've watched the television series. I love both of them, but I for some reason I enjoy the TV show just a little bit more because the OVA is a little maudlin towards the end, but the TV show, holy shit, dude! I love the story they set up. I mean, is it how the TV show is it besides the new character they added, the princess? Is it in line with the comic as well, or is it different? Really, way different.
From what I remember, the TV show is actually pretty close to the manga, I believe. It's been a while since I've seen it, but like I had read the manga way back when. Yeah, but I love that damn series. Good.
The fact it kind of ends up on a more hopeful note, I like that aspect to it a bit more than anything else, I guess. With the fact that he'd eventually get the fuck out of there because the OVA, that shit.
Yeah, you have the hope, but I mean the manga ending where it's like, dude just resigns himself to his fate. Like, you are never getting out of here. Like, you are a freaking bloodstained killer and you've already gone through hell and you can't come back.
He's killed so many people that he's pretty much he's not the same guy that he was when he got doped into there. That sucks. That sucks for him because Shin's such a good dude.
He is.
And then
he is think about the effects of war on otherwise good dudes. Like, that'll change people. I got buddies of mine who've gone overseas and like fought, and it's changed them irrevocably. And it's very, very true to life in that regard.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, I mean, I'm not trying to get all like fucking deep or maudlin myself here, but like, yo, that series touches on a couple of freaking serious points.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I'm sure it was written by someone who's probably touched by the Vietnam War because it came out post that time. But goddamn, I'm fucking getting murdered. But
Loser Villain has got the freaking right point. We need an Ace Combat style game with Area 88. Hell yeah!
Holy shit!
Why isn't there a tie-in yet with that Area 88, man?
Let me play as fucking Mickey Simon and
Mickey Simon! Yo, in the F-14?
Hell yeah.
That motherfucker's the shit.
Dude.
If they make a game like that, they have to get the composer for that series, for the TV show back. That was a bitchin' ass soundtrack.
It was. I fucking love that shit. The Awakening is my jam right there.
I don't even know what inspired it for that soundtrack, like that house music and shit. I'm like, but I'm not complaining.
Master Chief Snake says Area 88 is like Top Gun. Yeah, if Top Gun was if Area 88 was happy,
Yeah.
it would be like Top Gun. Yeah. But man, yeah, if you guys haven't seen Area 88, check that out. On the next episode of Gundam, we also talk about Flag, which I just finished watching. That shit left me in fucking tears. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I fucking bawled like a fucking baby after I finished that show. I was so angry and pissed and saddened. That's a good show though. Doc, you seen it, right?
Flag? Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit, man! That ending fucking ripped my soul out. Holy God!
I feel
in
like
the chat, so bro.
Oh, what's that?
in the chat.
In the chat.
I feel like that show was so different, and it's just like it's amazing how like it just kind of just flew under the radar from a lot of people.
Exactly. It kind of did because the way it was presented, like you watch the show and everything's presented to you through cameras.
It's shot like a basically
like a
found footage
documentary.
movie.
Yeah, like a found footage movie for the most part, and the conceit works. It works very well for it. And what really got me, Doc, was the credits on the final episode. You ever watch it to the very fucking end?
Oh, I'm like midway through the show.
Oh, okay. Let me fix my face.
No, it's all good. Like, don't worry about it.
I was gonna say
never
one
mind.
thing I could probably point out with because of all the things that Takahashi does, it's not exactly surprising because you look at way back in like during the Dougram days, because I watched Dougram again recently, and whenever they show like the newspaper stuff and everything, they're using real life articles and shit, like the Israel and Palestine shit from like the 70s.
I remember that. Yeah, when watching the show, I paused it on that fucking shot, and I was like, "Yo, I did actually use a real newspaper for this." But yeah, Flag is kind of ripped from the headlines, and I won't say much about the ending. But Doc, I will say when the credits are rolling for the final episode, definitely let it play out. Because no problem, because it's a slight touch, but you'll get what I mean when you see it, and that fucking punched me right in the gut. But really good show. If you haven't seen Flag, it's only 13 episodes. Really well made series by Takahashi, the guy who also worked on Photomes and Dougram and Gasaraki. Yeah, really good stuff.
Speaking of which,
I like it. I like Ed's style.
If you plan on watching it, don't listen to our review until you finish watching it, please. Because I meant to put that warning up before that, but when the episode comes out, if you plan on watching Flag, skip that review because we pretty much get into the meat and potatoes of it. And the reason I bring it up is because that Area 88 and Yugo the Negotiator all remind me, all give me the same vibe when watching it. If you've never seen Yugo the Negotiator, that's another good show too.
Oh, it's really good.
I was going to say it's a little weird thing that now that I think about it. With Gasaraki, it's kind of like a weird thing that happened is that a few years later after, the series actually was made and like actually, the stuff with Iraq and Afghanistan and things eventually being invaded by, US forces and all that stuff and all that kind of thing happened. And it's kind of like a weird foretelling kind of series thing in a way or something like that almost.
Well, getting that for Votomes and everything, when the arcs is heavily inspired with the Vietnam War and everything, real life example, I say it's still up Takahashi's alley.
Yeah, that stuff never leaves you. Like World War II is thoroughly ingrained into Tomino's work, and I can see that Vietnam's thoroughly ingrained into Takahashi's work. And Alex says Flag is great. Thank you, Right Stuff, for the clearance sale on the box set, because otherwise I wouldn't have seen it. Good shit. I got mine thankfully as a Christmas present, and my third disc, one of the episodes doesn't play because it's a bad printing from Bandai, but of course the methods helped me out there. Surprise.
I was gonna say, what does Dennis say about Flag?
Right.
Do they have culture?
Oh, funny you bring it up. Dennis makes a surprise appearance in the review.
Yes.
So if you're looking forward to Dennis being talked about, you'll be there. You'll fucking be there.
It's such a very different show. I can't think of like 5 shows even close to it.
Yeah, it's definitely underrated gem. I mean, I've never seen a series like that. I've seen movies and documentaries like that, and it's definitely part documentary. When you watch it, of course, it's not based on any true events, but the way they frame it is very documentary style, and it takes you a moment to get used to it. But once you get used to it, it definitely works. And yeah, good stuff, man. It's slow paced in the beginning, but definitely give it time. It finds its way, and you'll get hooked as you watch it.
It fucking annoys me when people don't take chances with shows. Honestly,
exactly. I mean, and that was like one of the first pay-per-view shows that ever aired in Japan, right?
Yeah, that was a pay-per-view show.
That and Initial D, if I recall, was like another one. Ooh.
So, bro, this is very interesting since you brought up Takahashi. He worked on a TV show for 8088.
Did he? The TV show?
Yeah, he was a production. He was part of the production staff.
Oh, that makes all the sense in the fucking world.
and he's doing the script for Young Blackjack.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dude, that is weird, man. All the shit we're talking about, he's connected to all of it.
Yo, I get Takahashi, man. He's in everything, man. A hand in every pie, son.
He's become the fucking Slender Man of anime.
Give that man more work, man. Give that man more work.
He's gonna get spoofy.
Oh no, the operator.
Samurai 7? All for that?
I never saw that. I always wanted to sit down and watch Samurai 7.
I sat there and watched like 5 episodes and just stopped. I was just like, nah.
But did Gonzo fuck it up?
Yeah, not really the fact that it fucked it up. It was just like it wasn't. I don't think it really kind of figured out what it wanted to be.
Just
like,
watch the movie.
Do you want to be a samurai movie, or do you want to be a samurai show, or do you want to be like a sci-fi show? Or, I don't know. It just kind of didn't really. It wasn't clear. That much I remember.
A for effort, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, A for effort. At least you tried. Good hustle.
There's some weird thing with Botums. He apparently, after Pills and Files, he was not involved with Alone Again or Phantom Arc.
I love Votoms. I just started watching that recently, and I've been very impressed with it thus far. I mean, like, the first season kind of drags, but once you get out of freaking Wudo and get into Kumin, like, it's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, that definitely. And that's like Space Vietnam all fucking day.
Hell yeah, dude.
I was gonna say, you know, at the end of Voto, how Chirko pretends to betray them and everything.
Yeah.
You notice that I watched it again not too long ago. They never break one of the main rules of it. You never see Kiriko's like inner monologue during where he pretends to betray them to hear his true thoughts and everything.
Yeah. Which was smart storytelling, because you didn't want to really know. You kind of want to get taken for the ride and see exactly if he did turn or whatnot. He didn't, but still, you want to see exactly how far that's going to go.
Time's up.
Thank you, sir.
This is not a fair matchup.
Let's see here. Let's do it, guys.
What's the matchup for context?
Triflosion in the Epion with me in the 007 swords versus Soulbro in the Guneasy and Batoru Cameron in the V Hexa.
God damn. Oh, the Flosion with the juggles. Yo, look at the infinite sight. God damn. The whole meter.
Playing with
Let's go.
Me and Strike, dude. That's bad news. Holy shit. He's in the freaking unicorn. I'm on a turn A. God damn, this is gonna be like freaking party.
Oh shit!
Motherfucker.
Oh fucking! Yo, patch the game, goddammit!
If y'all already talked about the next edition of the game?
They did earlier,
yeah. Talk about
Legolas.
Ah!
I can't wait to play Force on a Vita I don't own.
No, I'm talking about the Gundam Legolas from Age.
Oh yeah,
they announced it earlier today. Yeah.
Oh, they announced it earlier today.
Oh, they did? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking about the hard unit. Never mind.
Shoot! God damn it!
This is my This is my first time actually watching Triflosion in that fucking thing. He just juggles people in the air the entire time.
Oh yeah,
when he's using Epion.
He's using Epion.
Yeah, when he's using Epion.
That's the thing. That's the thing to do, though.
Is that like? Is that a design or is that a bug?
Oh crap!
A little bit from column A. A little bit from column B.
A little bit.
My last breath I cursed.
You know what though? Because the Epion has got so many shortcomings. It has no fucking fire bubble. It's really what you have to do to be really effective in it, man. I mean, there's other things you can do too, but I would expect nothing less from an Epion player, man. Honestly, because Yeah, that's how you handle business, man. That's how you do it.
I'm surprised you actually survived that combo.
Oh.
That gun easy has a lot of HP. Most 1K should have already died from that.
Oh my gosh.
I found an awesome picture, so bro.
I can dig that. Yo, what the fuck, yo, Diggle? Did they fucking make that?
They had that match with Stardust versus Stephen Amell.
Was he in the audience with that? Was Diggle in the audience with that shit?
No, someone was holding it up. I could dig that with that exact same sign.
Look at the shit-eating grin on fucking Stephen Amell. That's the best.
Oh my god.
But thank you guys for. Go ahead, Amr.
It's nice having a character where you can do a pun like that.
Yeah, man. Now he's Dignito. Shit, and that starts next week. Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh, speaking of shows that came back, not to give away any spoilers, but anybody see Agents of Shield?
No.
Oh, that shit hit the ground fucking running.
Oh,
my god, the fucking season is starting out like game, but next episode looks like it's gonna be nuts. It's all about Ward next episode. So and what he's doing to rebuild Hydra. So good stuff, man.
Oh shit, I forgot Flash and Arrow.
Yeah, Flash and Arrow come back next week. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be fucking. My plate's gonna be filled with watching fucking TV shows again. God damn it. I kind of like the freedom.
Or you mean Michael from Until Dawn?
Yeah, Michael from Until Dawn. Fuck
Damn it! This whole stun shit is fucking me up. No.
Oh, man.
Stop touching me.
That's the main advantage of
adult.
the Avalanche Exia, honestly, is it's got like 3 or 4 different ways to stun your ass.
Fuck. It's like, hey, here you go. Get stunned. Meh.
It's wild stuff.
Fuck.
Guys, we're rotating the room out. Next up, Bojan and stand by, and we'll get you in. And then we're gonna have because I started 1 hour early, so I have to end 1 hour earlier as well. I'm gonna be wrapping it up sometime between 1:30 to 2. So
crap.
Because I gotta work tomorrow.
Oh, is that why we're early today?
Yeah, that's why I started early today, mainly because of that. So shout out to everybody who came out. Sorry that it's normally we don't do this on Fridays. We do this on Saturdays at 11 p.m. And our next session will be on October 17th at 11 p.m. Also, want to remind you guys that the game show that we have been doing called Shin Showdown, where it's a trivia game show that we've been doing. The last one was really good, and many thanks to everybody who came out and played in the game show that time. Yo, Yazi, you killed it, by the way, man. You fucking won the first round, so props to Yazi. Next session is going to be Friday, October 16th at 10 p.m. over on bit.ly/ShinStation. If you've never been to our live stream channel over on bit.ly/ShinStation, please go hit that follow button on the channel. And when we have the game show, we pull contestants out the audience. So if you got a Skype and a decent mic, we'll get you in there, and you too can try your hand. If you want to check out our last session, which was last month on the 22nd, I believe. You can find it on our YouTube channel at youtube.com/ShinStation. I think it's the last video I uploaded, and you can check the show out and see what it's like. And if you think you can get in on that, come on in, man. We got you. But thank you, guys.
How did those questions look, by the way, I submitted to you, bro? Because I gave you about 30 or so little questions in one little Google document.
You know, I need to pull that up, man. I saw that you sent me that message. I'll pull that up. I don't know if I'll have the Transformers category this time around, but what I'll do for that particular episode, that'll be episode 4, I'm going to have set categories for certain competitors. And I do want the round of champions for that one. So I'm going to try to get back in people who won sessions beforehand, like Phoenix and Yazi, and who's our third winner? Someone else.
Super Phoenix.
Super Phoenix, yeah, Super Phoenix.
You said Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix, Yazi, and there was another one who won last session.
Was it Ramses?
Yeah, Ramses. Thank you. Definitely.
He's in the chat anyway. So.
Yeah, shout out to Ramsey. Yeah, he said I was on the last show. It was fun. Hell yeah, it was, man. If you need some wrestling questions, help me. I think what I'll do is I'll get some specific categories for you guys, so that way you guys will.
I can get a category for you, young Asian boys.
No, please don't.
What?
Please fucking
Hold on. Wait, what?
I'm sorry, I tuned out for a minute. What happened?
The fuck?
It's a running joke on Gundam Young Asian. It was inspired It was inspired by fucking Al from Bernie's Lament. Sorry, not Bernie's Lament. Oh my god, 0080.
Yeah.
Let me fix my face.
You're not
and
wrong.
also, you kept on saying that in a few episodes. Like, you kept on saying that line, and then to Chris and
He
Neo
kept digging himself
repeating it. So
Young Asian boys. All right, I'm starting a new room up. Borjanin. Again, if you guys can wait till Borjanin gets into the room, then you guys can get in afterwards. And we're gonna see here. Natalie said I was on the show too, and I sucked balls. Natalie, you did okay, man. I don't expect a lot of people to be based in trivia, but if we had a category that you excelled in, you had as just a good shot to win as anyone else, honestly.
No, you want to know who sucked? Remember the prototype round where I cleaned up in the video game thing and then I lost it on the last question with a really dumb answer? There, you couldn't have sucked as bad as that.
Oh my god!
You weren't Turd Ferguson.
Oh, yo, Yo, shout outs to the legend, Turd Ferguson, a.k.a. Alex. He fucking murdered it.
Dude, if I decide to come back...
Answer, so.
Oh, my gosh.
If I come back, I'm going to say the answer... can't remember. Shit.
You going to have an alias, too?
No, look, I was the dumbass who said something like, Donkey Kong came out in the late 80s, okay? So, there you go.
Hey, you know what? You didn't know.
1981, right?
Well,
yeah,
no,
it was 1981.
No, 82, because what I remembered at the time, after I answered the question, was this was just after they announced Pac-Man for Smash Brothers. And, you know, at the end of his reveal trailer, they show him and Game & Watch next to each other, and it says...
1980.
A little arrow that says 81.
No,
and then
Pac-Man,
Mario went...
Pac-Man and Game & Watch were 1980, and Mario was 1981 in Donkey Kong.
Yeah, but then Mario and Donkey Kong's heads pop up at the bottom of the screen, and and a little arrow points to them, and it says 81.
Is it really? Oh.
Yeah.
I always thought they were 80, and then Mario was in 81 with Donkey Kong. Hey, sorry. I'm just fucking...
I remember my thing now. I was
The
going
room's
to
full.
I'm going to talk like Sean Connery. I'm going to say whore as in the tits now.
So,
I have a rotation suggestion if you don't have one already.
No problem. So you're saying the room's full for you?
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, it's got 11 out of 12 slots. It's
Yeah,
the same thing.
it's definitely a matchup issue. If you want, if that room's still open, you can play in there, and I'll get you in the next rotation, man. I'm sorry
It's
about
okay.
this.
I ain't worried about nothing.
No problem. All right. Well, we got an empty slot. Yazi, are you already in the room?
Oh, no, I can get it.
No, I got you. I'll send you an invite. The room's already full, but I got you.
Sweet.
Oh, hey, Image Anime still has the Monster Arts camera. So. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Fred, did you see that they're doing a Robot Damashi Hyper Mode Master?
Yeah, I saw that. Pre-ordered.
They're doing that weird thing like they did with the Hyper Mode God, where part of it is translucent gold plastic.
That's not fucking terrible.
I didn't say terrible, I said weird.
No, I know, but like that's not the most brilliant fucking engineering choice on Bandai's part because
clear plastic tends to be more brittle.
Yeah, like look at what everybody has done with fucking Figma toys because they're brilliant and they were like, hey, we're gonna put a waist joint and we're gonna use the joint that almost everybody's gonna fucking use and utilize and fucking pose with. We're gonna use clear plastic and fucking brittle ass fucking ball joint and shit.
You're kidding, right?
I'm not. Like people have gotten Figmas in like shipped to them and then they're just fucking broke.
That's fucked up.
You know, you're making me seriously question whether I should even bother getting the Figma Yarko at this point.
Look, they've gotten better over the years. Let's just be honest. Like I have the Figma fucking Guyver, and it's based. It's a really good toy. But like they've improved. Like SIC has improved with the fucking Kamen Rider. Like the original. Like if you ever bought, for those out there, if you tried to buy one of those older SIC Kamen Rider figures, like you're either hoping to God that when you take it out of the package, it doesn't just disintegrate, or you're leaving it in there.
Hey, real quick, Eric, you thought of any rotations yet?
Let's give Amaro a shot at it.
Well, because it's the month of October, we're getting near Halloween, everyone has picked something that is predominantly orange or black.
Oh, okay. I know what to pick then.
You and Bajorn both.
Strike North.
What? You and Bajorn both said the exact same thing. Pick something that's themed around Halloween. He's saying use spooky looking suits. You're saying
okay. Spooky is subjective,
right? Which is why I told him create a specific list and we'll follow that list. So Borge, if you want to just make a definitive, like make like a 6 list that'll be for the spooky suits, and for this round. We'll do the if it's predominantly orange or predominantly black.
No problem. Let's start the counter real quick. I'm ready to go.
Somebody's got to pick Strike More just to get that John Woo Gundam going.
We'll start it in 3, 2, 1. That's primarily black, so that definitely fits.
So, bro, whatever noise you
It's in the name. Ramses, I have heard about that with Transformers.
Yeah. Okay. Has anybody besides you and Robin, because I know you have, has anybody else here heard of Gold Plastic Syndrome?
What?
No.
Okay. So back in the Beast Wars days, and even earlier.
Yeah, even earlier technically.
Well, yeah, fucking.
Late G1 stuff. It happened. It started happening as well.
Yeah, like fucking Gold Zorak and shit like that. Fucking Takara Tomy and Hasbro were using this special plastic that was gold, but it had like these swirls in it that gave it this kind of ish gold look to it. And
yeah,
the problem is over time, this plastic would break down on the chemical level. So in that video that Ramses posted, the guy takes one of the Beast Wars Transformers and is like, "Hey, here you go. This is the U.S. release," and he kind of like squeezes it in his hand. He says, "Okay, look, it nothing fell off or anything." Here's the Takara version, and he squeezes it and just crumbles into pieces.
Oh,
is that Razor Beast or something?
Yeah, that's Razor Beast. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's Randy in the Japanese one.
You could just close his hand and say, "Oh, Spark lost."
Spark lost.
It's like really brittle fucking plastic and all that stuff or something. Just like the chemicals they put into it or something or whatever, and it just crumbles so easily.
Yeah. The paint and
that's the exact same thing that Fred just said. Yay!
But hey, look, Starscream died like in Transformers the movie.
Spoilers.
But like, there's a black repaint for like Japan only for Scorpion called Black Zorak. I hope I'm saying that right.
Black Zorak, yeah.
Now, there's been people who found this toy at BotCon and stuff like that. However, the thing is that it's made out of that same gold plastic.
Yeah, a lot of it is.
There has been recorded instances of somebody opening up one of those toys and it just disintegrates the minute they open the package.
Oh my god.
That sucks.
Great Scott.
And that's not the worst part about it. Also, the price tag for that version of Snark is like a couple hundred.
Yeah, it's like $300.
Yeah. So
that's a $300 fucking toy right there.
Ooh, that's fool's gold right there.
Dude, there's people who are like, I don't even know if it's in the box or not, but I'm afraid to even.
Pulled that one out.
Barely.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was a close one.
Oh man. Hey, so Kara, I see you, man. Welcome, man. I see you're not feeling well though, man. I hope you feel better, man.
Yeah, that does suck.
This is some nasty flu going around lately.
Man.
So you're saying this shit is like Schrodinger's toy?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like
That's a way to put it.
It's weird because like when you're buying like G1 toys and stuff like that, that's like one of the things you now have to consider. Like it dated back to like the 90s when it was first discovered. Whenever the fandom was kind of like building steam and the internet was going around and stuff like that. Like, it wasn't discovered, this problem wasn't discovered until then. Now, there's different variations of it, like neon plastic syndrome and like clear plastic syndrome, where it's not as bad, but like gold plastic syndrome has now become this thing of the Transformers fandom where it's like, yo, gold plastic syndrome was a thing. Like, they've improved on it, but
still, you don't even open the box, because I mean, you'd rather have a box full of dust that's sealed and still worth something than a box full of dust that's open.
Right, yeah.
I hate to see one of those people that like to smell new toys out of the box. Try to smell
I'm one of those people.
It's going to the ER.
Yo, those fumes.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I do have if y'all don't mind, I do have a little more convention stuff to mention.
Before you do, let's see, Sakura says, "Hiya, my cute female friend got me drunk. I blame the friend zone."
Oh no! Oh no! Friend zone.
The friend zone, boy. That's a dreaded place to be in, sir. It's a dreaded place to be.
You're in Jorah zone now.
Well, go ahead, Amro.
Well, a couple things. Like, this is one Doc can comment on because he was there. Yeah. There was one really disappointing panel that was about WTF Sunrise.
Oh yeah, please elaborate.
Uh-oh.
It was supposed to be weird moments from Sunrise shows, but let's just say this dude's criteria needed some work.
Yeah,
like
that was weird. weird.
I feel like he was biased because he showed 2 different clips from Stargazer that were not what the fuck at all. He showed the bit with the foot guns and the slaughter daggers, and he showed the death of the Dual Gundam's pilot.
Which I'm like, in what context is this weird? I
mean,
was confused.
I will concede the bit from the 00 movie, yeah, that qualifies.
Sure. But then
like,
you have like clips from Kerogunso and
Golden Crusher, like you were saying.
Now,
the
the Mike Gang clips were fine. Those were fine.
Sure. But then it's like, here's Spike Gundam, because tequila.
He showed a few from G, I think.
Yeah, but like, it was weird because it was like, oh, let's just show the whole fucking docking sequence of the Shining Gundam, which I'm like, I mean, yay, but wasting time.
Goldie and Hammer.
The whole Goldie
Sorry,
and Hammer
Goldie
sequence.
Crusher.
Goldie and Crusher sequence. The entire fucking bit. Like, the whole thing, from start to finish. Which is like, yeah, I'm yelling on the inside, but it is kind of just like, I don't think anyone like knows what context is that, and at the end to be like, you should really watch Gaga. I was like, you just showed the best part. Like, what the how without any like
context
of what's going on? Like, this is really stupid.
And I mean, honestly, I was thinking about it while it was happening. It's the Crusher is kind of weird because unless you've seen the show and you have the context, you don't really realize that it's supposed to be a gigantic hammer.
Yeah, it's just like a giant light thing, and then it's also the satellite that they used to where all of their base shit was when they went to space. Also, they went to space, stuff. It's like there is a tier of like shit that happened prior to that. I can give you like, I don't know, fucking refrigerator fucking monster. Like, that's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Sure, but come on.
Come on. Come on. Context is needed. So
just like I said, in general, it was a real case of there needs to be a better quality control on the panel management. And at the end of the con, I actually sent a tweet to Doc and I said, like, you and I should get together and do a Tokusatsu 101 panel.
Yeah, I think that would work. But the thing is, like, I've noticed that any time there are panels like that, there's always the actually kind of guys.
Oh, they always show
Jesus.
up, right?
Doc, did you go to the fucking Fire Emblem panel on Sunday?
I didn't even want to. No.
It was the worst version of that you've ever seen.
I feel like every sort of like Kamen Rider, Toku, whatever panel, almost any kind of like Gundam panel, that always seems to always happen.
Well, I mean, that's why you do one for beginners and for, newbies, specific, not for the people who are going to be shouting out, well, actually, Kamen Rider O's had 51 episodes.
But when I do a panel, I expect to be wrong.
Yeah, like
at least somewhat, but
there is that weird problem that I've noticed more often than not is like whenever you do like either 101 or whatever the fuck entry, you're still going to get the people who have watched the entire fucking thing there. But sitting there with themselves, to be a part of it, or at least try to be a part of it.
Whoa.
What's the point?
Silently judging you.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, if they speak up too much, I usually am like, okay, just fucking get up here, then, because what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah.
But I'm usually pretty good about shutting that shit down very early.
It's like a heckler at a stand up, the comedy club. Basically, they just come here to trump you, and it's like, once you take the time to fucking open your own panel, and so that you could be heckled and know exactly how this fucking feels.
I mean, that's literally what it is. They're just heckling when it comes to that shit. Like,
crap.
I think even in my panel, like, there were people that were trying to start talking and be like, oh yeah, stuff, whatever. I'm like, and then it just kept going.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I think it also helps if you kind of establish what you're aiming for when you're doing your panel. It's like figure it out early if you want to be, like, this is the panel where we can have like a proper open discussion, open forum. Then then it's cool to welcome people like that. But if it's just like hold up, we're gonna be teaching shit, shut up.
Yeah, just shut up and listen like it's a lecture.
Then again,
like,
I'd also like to think that you and I know our shit well enough that no one's going to have to go in to jump in and go, actually, the pronunciation.
But they're gonna try.
Yeah, they're going to. Yeah.
Life finds a way.
At that point, I'd be like, I would like bring like a light that's on a switch. And that has like a little box that lights up that says "Asked you."
Right?
And you're like, "Is this on?" Just never turn it on. Just be like, the light's not on. Nobody asked you.
Sir, your ideas are intriguing me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
I feel like I've wanted to do a panel before at like a local con here and stuff like that, but like I feel I've heard horror stories about that whole will actually kind of shit, and I feel like if I was in this situation, I'd fucking explode.
I was just thinking about it because, like, the last couple of years, me and my brother and his wife have gotten to the point of, I could roll a better panel out of my ass.
Yeah,
because
that's exactly.
Like last year, my brother went to a panel about
Please
live streaming
in front of all of us.
Oh, come on! It was like last year, my brother went to a panel about live streaming, and he's like, "This is garbage. I could have done a better panel." Because like he does pretty well. He's pretty good for himself on streams.
I felt bad because I actually got up during TwitchCon a couple weeks ago to watch a panel over the internet about Twitch bots. And I got up and I watched this panel, and I'm sitting there like listening to these three guys, and two of them apparently have designed their own Twitch bots or their own chat bots and stuff like that. And I'm taking notes and I'm listening, but the problem was that the entire time they basically were pimping out their own bots and how cool they are and how they made them themselves and all this other stuff. And at the very end of the panel, I type in the chat, "What the fuck did you guys even talk about this entire time?" And nobody, of course, saw it because there are like thousands of people in there chatting or whatever. But I would have felt bad if I would have paid money to go to TwitchCon, because I looked over their entire array of Twitch panels, and like that's the only one that interests me. Mm-hmm. So I would have felt bad if like I would have paid money to go to TwitchCon or was invited to TwitchCon, and that was the only panel I wanted to go to, and that was the result of that panel. But I think that was their first year, of doing a TwitchCon, so I can kind of forgive them for being.
There's no preface at the beginning of that that's like, the following is a paid advertisement for blah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So the following is paid bullshit.
I'm like, dude, I mean, at least you could have done is freaking hawk me a sham wow while you're at it. I mean, goddamn, dog.
Because they basically said, yeah, just use MooBot or Nightbot. I'm just like, I can just fucking do that now. I came to a panel to try to learn some specifics and, like, fucking have a slideshow that has more than just 6 pictures or something on there.
Yeah. I think I know Ramses is trying to talk about, like, how to quickly acknowledge them, and I'm like, I usually try not to. It's mainly because it's like, the point is, like, yeah, they're trying to get themselves over, but, like, try to be more entertaining than them. I think that's it. Like,
I like Loser Villain in the chat. The following announcement is paid for by the NWO. Use our bot.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think that's really kind of it. I mean, I'm very loosey-goosey when it comes to the way I run my shit. So, I mean, the thing is, like, how I act on stage is different how I act, like, on here. Or how I act on my podcast. It's very... I don't know how to describe what I do at times. I don't know.
I mean, I didn't even see it, but I heard, like, there was a JoJo trivia panel. Apparently, they ran out of content after 15 minutes.
They did.
What?
That was really bad. I sat there.
Oh
1 hour.
no.
Yeah, I sat there because I was like, well, I don't have anything to do before my panel, so let me just stay in the room. In the meantime, I was like, oh, there's a JoJo trivia panel. They'll probably do talk about obscure shit, and they had talked about obscure shit and ran out of fucking material.
Well, what did they cover all the sagas, or did you just cover the TV shows?
I don't fucking well. I think they covered a bunch of the sagas because there were like cosplayers of various different like parts.
Yeah. I forgot to mention also, Soulbro, that was probably my unexpected costume. Someone did Giorno.
Oh, Giovanna? Oh shit, not bad.
That's insane. Like, you don't go to an anime con and start up like a JoJo trivia panel and last for 15 minutes.
Dude, I was afraid.
That's like me showing up outside of like any freaking place that people work. Yeah. Put up a sign that says free beer and bring a 6-pack.
That's what's up. just bring a fucking that's all you bring. I was afraid of that happening when I went to Florida Anime Expo, I was afraid of that, and lo and behold, I had more than enough material. But I honestly thought I didn't have enough, and I'd have to like parlay. I'm okay at parlaying though, but you know, that was definitely a fear. But to only go in 15 minutes and that's all the material you got, that kind of sucks. They gotta definitely step up their game next time, man.
That's not even a panel. That's like a pa.
Yeah.
It's a panel sampler.
It sucks when I'm.
Or it's a poo-poo panel.
Yeah, most of the time it was like sitting there and they were just like, "Oh, does anyone have questions or like anyone have trivia for shit?" And at that point it was just like, I don't know what the fuck is going on because I haven't read any of the shit. So like whatever they're saying is gonna go right over my head. And I was with a friend of mine who was just like has not read anything regarding JoJo, and we were just fucking cracking jokes the entire time because we were just like, we don't know.
They didn't ask the audience if they had any questions or anything like that?
No, that's what they were doing at the end. They were asking the audience to be like, you have any trivia questions that you want to ask the rest of the people?
Oh, wow.
Now, see, this is the thing. Like, when I say Doc's panel was the best one I saw, this isn't just me, you know, making nice with a friend. He knows his shit. He knows about how to present a speech because he does podcasts. He has his shit together. He knows about time management.
Absolutely.
And those are apparently rare traits at anime cons these days.
Wow.
I think I ended 5 minutes early, but that's only because I mistimed one fucking bit. And I'm like, well, all right, whatever.
Yeah. But, you know.
And like, if anything, that time was like allotted for if like people had questions about the show or anything, and nobody fucking said anything, which is.
I never said I didn't want to watch Game Tom. I do want to watch it. Hell, this year's panel convinced my brother to watch it too.
Yeah, and like I think that's the thing. Like, what I've noticed more often than not is that people like there's like certain clips, certain things that I know people will be like, "What the fuck is that about?" And then that'll get people to watch it, and that's how I got people that like. The friend that came with me, who was I was cracking jokes in the JoJo panel, never watched Gintama before, and then at the end of it, he was like, "Yeah, I really want to watch the show now." I'm like, "Good." Hey, I'm good at what I do.
That's what's up.
But it's I don't know. I'm mixed when it comes to some of that. It's like, like the 5 minute thing. That was only like, does anyone have questions? No, nobody. Okay, whatever. Like it's just like, what are you gonna do? Like. It's a my thing was like, okay, like I need to know what the people in the audience, what they're kind of like. I need to gauge where they're at with the show. So I kind of started with like, who's watched Gintama before, who's only watched the anime, who is caught up with the anime, who's caught up with the manga, so I can see, and who got dragged in by their friend.
And yeah, my brother held up his hand there, by the way.
Yeah, that's cool.
2 minute warning, so bro.
Thank you, sir.
But it was like that's how I can like cater and like present it differently, because everything you heard on me on that stage, I did not write down. Like it was just off the cuff, everything, because I was just like, okay, I know enough people who at least watch the show, so I can be like, okay, remember this scene, remember this, and so I can kind of, but then still sort of introduce it in a different way to people who may not be aware of it, and don't necessarily spoil everything that happened, and trying to leave people with some dangling little threads in there in case like they do want to like learn more about it. So it's tough to do. I can't. I have a very weird way of doing it, I think, but.
Oh, and I suppose I need to also tell the story about my present for show.
Oh.
So it was Sunday. We were doing our usual last round through the dealer room.
Yeah.
We passed by a booth that was selling Japanese amiibos.
Oh yeah.
I turned to my brother and I said, "You know, if they had one for Lucina, I know a few people would want that." He said they did have Lucina.
Oh shit.
So we went back. We looked. We popped on the internet real quick to make sure Japanese amiibos are compatible with American systems, and I scooped up Lucina.
Yeah, they are actually region free, so...
I had backup plans in place, like, I thought Solbro wanted her at first, but...
Oh, no.
No.
But, yeah, you picked it up, and it looks like you sent it off the show, man. Thank you very much for doing that.
Not quite yet. I was trying to find a package for it, honestly. I was going to say, if Show had already gotten one or something, then what I would have done was I would have offered it up as a prize for Nintendo days.
Oh, that would have been pretty cool.
Ooh. Chances are Show would have won it anyways.
Well, apparently it's the only one he doesn't have, so.
Oh my god.
Congrats, show.
Yo, shout outs to that's freaking nice. Oh my god, I'm getting murdered. Fuck. Let's go.
His name lurks in the list of users on Hitbox, but he's not around right now. So
Can I just have us on the automatic or something?
yeah, probably.
That's cool.
I'm up against Brajanin and Autumn 4 right now.
Just like how Fred and Fred and Doc are going to be doing their periscoping during New York Comic Con.
Oh no! Look at that plug.
Yo, periscoping. Yo, what's the URL, man? Oh, you gonna be doing it through Twitter?
Well, probably follow me on Twitter at SSA Podcast, and most likely I'm going to be signing it up through the Twitter account. So I don't know. It's probably going to be.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I set mine up. You can find me on Periscope at Frederick00. It's just like my Twitter. So
It's probably going to be SSA Podcast. Chances are.
So
I need to do a beta stream maybe this week or something like that on my phone just to see like how it works and shit like that.
You should do it while you're smoking that stove, man.
I might, but it's fucking
I'm going to be doing the full Tyler Breeze.
Nice. Tyler Breeze.
Shit, Doc. I will start throwing shit at you from West Virginia.
Just hard.
I'll find a way. Apparently, our little local is going to be like our convention is usually in the little hallway to the right of the main convention center for SubasaCon. This year, it's going to be in the main actual convention center, apparently. So hopefully, the Wi-Fi or at least the cell phone service will be able to pick up in there, and hopefully have a whole lot more room. So I'm going to download Periscope onto Powerboard or Power Fist's telephone, and we'll be periscoping also from in there. So hopefully,
nice.
And one last note. We were, right near the sports bar in that mall. We saw this gigantic crowd, mostly girls. We wondered what the hell was going on. And later on we found out it was the line to the Oron Host Club.
Of course.
Oh boy. Fun stuff.
Yikes.
Yeah, real quick, Alex reminded me that during the next trivia show, there will be Halloween subcategories for the 3 main categories, just to have a Halloween themed set of questions for each for video games, movies, and video games, movies, and what's the fucking? I can't even remember the third category. I'm so terrible at memories.
Video
games, movies, and anime or animation. Animation. So
television.
Television won't be a category this time around, but animation, movies, and video games will each have a subcategory of Halloween. So be on the lookout for that. We're just waiting for this room to clear out real quick so we can start up the next room. I'm making 2 more rooms and I'm done for the night.
I'm actually about to dip out right now.
Oh, I was about to invite you. Are you about to dip, man?
Yeah, dude. 1:17 in the morning. I got to do that whole
that whole work thing. Yeah.
No, not even. It's not work. It's fucking fatherhood. Yeah.
Oh yeah, true that. I forgot that once you have kids, that kind of dictates when you get up in the morning.
Not even. Dude, here's the thing. I love my daughters to death. And my oldest one is 4. And for the past 3 or 4 nights, she has made it a habit of having a quote-unquote bad dream around 3 o'clock in the morning.
Goodness.
Like, oh, Daddy, I'm having a bad dream. I'm going to jump in the bed with you. I'm like... First night, I'm like, oh, baby, don't worry about it. I got you. Night 4, I'm like, bitch, you need to turn your ass back around. You want to see bad dream? You about to live it right now. It's coming down. It's, fucked up my sleep cycle 4 days in a row. I'm passing out at my desk at the JO. Come on, man. I'm like living on like IV drip coffee. Like, it's just, oof.
Yeah, that's when you know you're fucked. Oh my god. Well, yeah, definitely get that sleep then.
Yeah, dude. I'm sitting here just trying to like keep it together, and I'm like, should I hold out for this next match? I'm like, dude, y'all gonna catch me snoring on Skype.
Hey, join the club. Join the club. I know our boy Fred. He also
and Yazzie as well.
And Yazzie as well.
No regrets.
Oh man.
That's how it goes. It's like one of us.
That's what's happening. All right, I'm gonna get these guys in here. But yo, shout outs to Grant, man. Thanks for coming out, man. And
I appreciate it.
I will definitely give you more of a heads up next time we do this, so that way we can get you here. And hopefully it'll be for those who don't know, the next session will be on the 17th. So come on out, and I hope you guys can make it. But definitely, man, it was a pleasure playing with you, man. And I hope you have a good night.
I always have fun playing with y'all. Thanks for having me.
Hey, no problem.
Have
man.
a nice night.
Take it easy.
Yeah, you too.
For
Man.
joining us.
Hey, I'm just. All right, guys. I'm gonna go.
No, Mao. We don't game until we pass out. We game until someone falls asleep and starts snoring on the stream.
That's what's
Oh, there you go. Well, I tapped out early. Oh, so I'm the new bitch, man. All right, I see.
Neo has the highest record to beat though.
I'm not sure. I think I've done it like 3 times.
Neo's at least done 2 to 3 times. I'm pretty sure.
I do need to ask something before I go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the corner right now. Who does the promos?
Oh, it's a mixture of all of us. I do.
Mostly me. Mostly me.
Mostly. It's sorry.
Guy who's done 2.
To be fair, you've done a really good one.
It's Fred, who's made quite several fucking badass ones, including the Godzilla one. That's really amazing. And also, of course, our boy Flame X. Flame X is probably the second most prolific out of the ones that we made for Shinjuku Station, but I consider Flame X like the best video editor I know. He knows more about editing programs than I would ever wish to. You guys are fucking great too. Let me not knock you. We also got Eric on the call, who has also made several badass promos as well, including a really cool Digimon one that he's made, and also a really good one that featured a lot of Gainax properties. And then the opening to EX versus the Gundam Nation and some of the other ones you've seen are ones I've edited. I've been making AMVs for years. Matter of fact, Deltron 3030, we talked about it earlier.
Yeah.
I made several AMVs to that, to 2 songs on that album. One was Positive Contact. I made that to Robotech the Macross Saga. And the other one was to Madness, and I did that to Nadesco.
Yeah.
So if you ever go on YouTube and look up Sober Ryu and you look up my channel, all my AMVs are up there. I've done a bunch of mine to like underground hip hop and just other stuff like that, and those date back to like 2003, and that's where I started editing.
And
editing
they're not
videos.
muted yet?
No,
So
well, they used to be, but then they got restored for some crazy reason. But go ahead, Grant.
No. Here's like, I'm gonna drop something by real quick.
Mhm.
There you go. That's not mine, but like I started watching these promos and thought, because normally I don't really dig AMVs all that much, because 9 times out of 10 they don't. A lot of folks that do them don't really do a good job with them.
Yeah.
But these are really, really well done promos, and I was just like shocked. I was like, wow, it's like on beat, on point, really nice looking. So whoever did that, like, much props to them, because it's very, very well done.
Yeah, Laserhawk. They're like one of those. I want to call them vaporwave groups, and they do a lot of good.
The new retro wave.
Yeah, new retro wave, man. They're fucking
dude,
great.
Neros 88, I think is his name on YouTube.
Mhm.
He's the one that does a lot of this stuff, like all the anime music videos. So like his like on that level, that like y'all's promos are on that dude's level, because that guy, like some of the shit, like the Laserhawk, the fight to the top, the one with Dagger of Kamui, I think is that one.
Yeah.
He's got one of them I posted up earlier with Mitch Murder with Area 88 on Killer Angels. Like, it's really, really dope.
Dope. I'll check them out. I'm always looking to check out new AMVs, man. Thanks for cluing me in, dude, and hit me with that link. I just saved it, so I'm gonna check that out. I've heard of Laserhawk's music before, so if anything, that should be a fucking treat. And I've seen like some of the other work where they've cut it to AMVs and stuff like that. But no, man, thanks for asking, man. Yeah, we've been doing bumps and promos for Shinjuku Station for a while now. And
they're very well done.
Thank you, sir. I got a playlist. I'll hit you up with it on Twitter if you want to check out all the ones I've got. I've made some for Fighters Rating and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. That's just, I'm very impressed with it. Anyway, I'm gonna stop kissing your ass about the freaking promos.
Well, thank you, sir. Yazi, I sent you an invite if you want to get in.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
But Grant, man, I hope you have a good night, man. Take it easy, and I'll see you next time, man.
Most def. Y'all have a good one.
You too, man.
Peace out.
By the way, Solbro, I just remembered there was someone at the con cosplaying the main character of Yona from the Yona of the Dawn.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I think I remember seeing that.
It was a very nice costume.
That's awesome, man. Ever since I saw Flame X's bump, I want to check that show out. Normally, from the look of the show, I would never check it out. But since he recommends it, I definitely should give it a look, especially if it's about that period in Japanese history. But all right, Eric, what are we doing this rotation?
Okay, Borge didn't send me a list, so we can't do extra spoopy. Let's do oh hell. You can choose units from either Unicorn or G Gundam.
Okay, cool.
And any units from Unicorn or G Gundam.
I haven't chosen my girl yet tonight.
Katajina?
Oh lord.
He said G, not V. Katajina is not my girl.
Katajina.
I think the only person whose girl Katajina is
so-
Jack Nicholson from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
And Flame X, because Flame X picks her all the time. Shout outs to Flame X.
Well, I do use her on occasion, but she's the friendly fire machine. Let's face it.
And the Usu Blue Balls giver.
God, I wish I could pick her. I don't have her yet. God damn it.
I just like how in that. Oh, I forgot to mention that was the most awesome thing. Doc, did you go to the video game room at any point?
Oh yeah.
They had 4 Next Plus machines set up.
Yes, they did.
Well, Next.
Wow.
Yeah, they had 4 Next machines set up.
That's
Like
insane. Yeah, I
Yep.
saw the
Yeah, the
picture
actual
of it.
machines, yeah.
But
It
that
was
actually, someone
fantastic.
actually bought the machines and owns them.
Well, it was like the generic Japanese arcade cabinet type thing, but
Regardless, yeah, it's there. So yeah, I played a bit of it, like just because, like, oh yeah, I played this game with a pad. Let me try my best. I at least won the match, so I'm like, kill. I felt bad because my friend he went there. He's just like, oh, I played this maybe once. I was like, all right, knock yourself out. And
yeah.
like the guy next to him was like, bro, fucking help me, man. I'm like, and he's just like, I'm just trying to learn how to fucking play the game, man.
I actually coached a couple of complete newbies on it. Like there was a
Yeah.
girl who said, I want to be able to kick a lot of ass, and I said, go with heavy arms for now. Because he was broken in that game.
He was.
Yo, damn. I didn't know.
Firepower
I had
and
no idea.
ability.
Holy shit. Let's see here.
How many units from Next are still left out from the
The
Camphor?
Akatsuki. Akatsuki, yeah. What else?
And was it Graham's flag playable?
No, it was. It was
Oh,
in
the
mission
enemy
mode,
unit.
but not playable.
Plain tall geese?
Vanilla tall geese, but there's no point in adding that when you've got the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, pretty much.
So pretty much just a camphor.
And Akatsuki.
Oh yeah, the camphor.
Pretty much those two.
Yep.
Sure. I just went with a full burning.
I should have picked that goddamn suit. Oh my god. Ugh. Yo,
But you think now,
going in
over
with
time,
those.
it's going to be a matter of time before they implement those suits into Maxi Boost sooner or later, probably now anyway. Like,
Or DLC.
yeah, or in arcades or something, somehow.
Fuck.
Oh, they want to really go obscure at that con. They would have brought that. What's that one railgun shooter? Or the gun con game? Dual Stars of Carnage?
No. You want to obscure? They had Carnival.
Oh shit!
What?
Carnival. It was the first-person shooter set at a haunted carnival.
I loved that game. It was harder than shit, but I loved that.
Oh, it was a
Yeah.
haunted museum?
Didn't have like
it was like a
Monster
haunted
Clowns?
amusement park.
Yeah, it had like monster clowns and stuff.
Oh, I know a funny thing that may happen later.
What was fun was last year they had Street Fighter Rainbow Edition.
Oh, that piece of shit.
They didn't
my
have
God.
it labeled. It was just labeled like Street Fighter 2 Dash, and you didn't find out until like you saw the demo where Ryu was throwing a dozen fireballs in the air and you know all that crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ramses with picture of Carnival, yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, and they had the Fist of the North Star game by Capcom.
Yes.
That's fucking. Oh, that badass. Wait, the Fist of North Star fighting game? You mean from
Arc
Yeah.
System?
Oh, was it
From
Arc
Arc
System?
System?
My
Arc
bad, I
System
thought-
works, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember Capcom.
My bad. But,
That's alright. That's alright.
On the last day, they got rid of it and replaced it with like Tekken 6 or 7. I can't tell. But now it must be 6 because 7's. So.
Yeah, 7 cell unlimited. Yeah, limited release. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, but I'm sorry, you can't play as Lucky Chloe yet.
Oh wait, she's still not pickable?
No, I meant she's in 7 only.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, where in the fuck is my playlist? God, I'm looking at my fucking channel.
Oh
I can't
god, no,
find it.
help!
So, bro, did you have a chance to see the opening I made for 1 Year Wargamers?
I didn't get to see that yet. Did you post it on your
Yeah, it's on Powerborn.
Oh, I need to pull that up.
Oh, Autumn, haha.
Are you going to be doing it again?
Huh?
Bro, you can see what he says.
Are you going to be doing it again?
Yeah, definitely. Bryant is definitely trying to make plans to where we can actually try to stream it soon. It's just we've got all of October dedicated to Resident Evil. We have the big fundraiser in November, so we might try to do it near the end of November, maybe depending on how like fucking snowy and shit it gets up here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But we're still trying to plan it to do it again really, really soon. The next big like event stream that we're thinking about doing is actually getting a bunch of us together to build Gundam models together on a stream together.
Wow.
We got a couple of people, like my friend Nancy got the Quant. I've got the Real Type Mark II. I think I should put together. A buddy of mine has an Armored Core model. I think they're going to get the Terudium for Bryant and like 2 other models we're just going to have set in there. So we're basically just going to set up a stream like one Saturday afternoon in the evening or something before EX Versus and just have us all sitting there talking about Gundam and bullshitting and building models and stuff like that.
And I picked up the DJ at the con.
That reminds me.
The RE DJ?
Did you?
Yep, the Re 100.
Yo, Fred, I found that garage model of the of the Evo 1, by the way. I found it. Yeah, I found it. So,
how much do you want for it?
Oh, it's yours. You just pay me for shipping, and I got you. I'll find out how much it's going to cost to ship, and it's yours.
Oh my god, yes.
I got you. I've owned that for 15 years. Haven't done shit with it. So,
is it like Unit 1 in like a Berserker mode or whatever? Or
no, it's just standard mode. I'll send you a picture of it.
Okay,
of the box, and that way you can see what it is. But it is definitely old, and I've never done shit with it.
Oh god, I want to do. Yeah.
Yo, Majors.
You mean wait? You mean Troll?
What?
Yo, Majors killed me. He said my attempts to DDoS this channel have failed. You bastard! You bastard! There's a story behind that, but I don't want to talk. I don't want to make it public. So I'll let you guys know behind the scenes.
Majors, why?
Woo, yo, Majors!
I felt bad because the emoji that I was going to do for Majors for Powerborn was just going to be titty fall in like red, like military font.
Oh, of course.
But it got denied because I guess the word titty is just like bad.
Wow. You can say tidy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was trying to find like I found the Chibi Mech Warrior thing. I found Chibi Gundams, all fucking Chibi Gundams, but I cannot find one decent Chibi Titanfall or Titan or anything like that. That's not already something from like Attack on Titan or something like that. So I'm trying to finding another thing that we can use for Majors.
I assume you looked them up by the specific unit names and all that.
Yeah. I mean, I went generic by just simply saying like Chibi Titanfall Titan, and that brought up like one kinda chibi picture, but it was actually just like a scaled down thing with a kid in the pilot suit, but it looked kind of cute or whatever. But just like chibi versions, I couldn't.
I know what you can use. You can use like beating down Jared. It's Titanfall.
Took me a second. So
who's the villain would get that?
No, fuck you.
No, Yazi, to quote Meatwad, I got it. I ain't laughing, but I got it.
By the way, I'm putting in the chat the playlist that I mentioned earlier. It's got like all the bumps from Shin Station from Flame X, myself, Eric, and Fred. Let's see, here's the.
Oh, so you got the ones that I sent you? You uploaded, okay? Because I got them up on my YouTube as well. If you wanted to plug them into your playlist or whatever.
No problem. I need to know what your YouTube is. Is it Frederick 00 or is it still It's not. It doesn't have a shortcut name, does it?
It doesn't have a shortcut name yet. I haven't gotten on that level.
No, that's cool. That's cool. I also upload them to the Shinjuku Station channel, but I always like to link to people's in the video when I upload it. I always link them to their YouTube channel to the people who make it too, and also make sure to put their names at the beginning of the bump so people know it's not one that was made by me. But I put them in the playlist so that people can check them all out. And see them, but no problem. I need to get that. I can't wait to see the Gamera bump, man. When did you finish it?
A while ago, actually. It was.
Did you use the song from Mystery Science Theater?
No, I used the song by Within Temptation. Apparently, Germany doesn't fucking like that band, and it keeps getting banned.
Everybody gets banned. Every band you put up.
Wasn't the video you did for my channel like also get banned in Germany?
Oh yeah.
Yes, it was. Yeah, because that was the thing. I was like, I see that warning thing sign pop up. I was like, oh no, it got banned in America. And it was like, no,
it's always Germany. No matter what you upload, unless it's a song that hasn't been like copyrighted or anything like that, or they haven't gone through the trouble of having it identified. That's really the only way you're not going to get it flagged by Germany. I guess they have some kind of thing going on with YouTube right now. From how Saber explained it to me, it's some kind of legislation that Germany laid down about YouTube and some shit like that. So
I feel like this Gamera one is like the one, like it's the one where I keep opening up and I'm like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I like this. I did a good job. Then watch next month I'll be like, I fucking hate this thing.
Oops.
Like with that, like I was telling Cog, like I actually really hate that Garo one that I did.
Really?
Like,
I enjoyed it, man.
I really hate it.
No.
Like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing at all.
Enjoying Garo too much?
You know, I've looked back on some of my AMVs and it's like I could improve it by doing this, this, and that. But I don't hate mine because after I've gone through all that trouble to make it, it was a learning experience if anything.
I guess
I know
it's
the
an
feeling.
artist thing.
So bro looks at Barry Slim and is like, I cannot match that
that was
perfection.
Oh my gosh! Making that, because it took me a while to make Bernie Slim. It took me about a week to make it, which is a while for me because back then I was finishing AMVs in like maybe 3 to 4 days. But the thing is, when I start an AMV, I already know what scenes I'm gonna use. Like I have a notebook full of the scenes I'm gonna use and what lyrics I'm gonna lyric match. So when I get to making it, I'll spend long hours on working on it. That's why I can get a bump done in a day, because I already have it mapped out in my head. The only bumps I didn't get done in a day was the Evangelion bump I made, and what's the other one? The Dragon Ball bump that I made with the split screens and stuff like that. It took me about 2 or 3 days. Jesus, that's all the work I had to do.
I was wondering something. I heard this from my brother. I haven't seen any confirmation. Is it true at Tokyo Game Show that Bandai said they are going to make a Xenoverse 2?
I would imagine so, because the first one actually did gangbusters. Woo!
Well, come on. It'll let everyone finally create their original character, Do Not Steal.
What?
You've never heard that?
No, I've never heard of that. What is
Original
that?
character, Do Not Steal. It's a meme relating to OCs who are not all that original.
Oh, wow.
Like, Naruto's twin sister, and all it is they took a picture of Sakura, colored her to look like Naruto.
That's awesome. Woo, come on!
I was gonna say, I do hope they implement some of the stuff that's been added in Dragon Ball Heroes, like playable androids and Kais.
Fuck me. Damn it!
Maybe adult Gotenks?
Or child avatars. Like, you can choose between being an adult or a kid. Because that's kind of a big thing. Stuff from Dragon Ball and GT. Oh yeah, and the latest expansion is Super Saiyan 3 Teen Gohan. Is in when he was fighting Cell.
That's not bad.
And they finally added friggin' Toa, Queen Underboobs.
Hey, Mages, thank you for that, man.
Oh yeah, I fucking love that one. Oh, that's how I fell in love with fucking Golden Boy.
Oh, Golden Boy?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I cannot think of Golden Boy without thinking that song. Like, holy shit, I love that anime so much.
What, Rolling?
Somebody to Love by Queen.
Oh god, man. Hey, so I have a request, man. Like, can we do a barbecue night where you and Flame X and then me and Eric or whatever? We just do talk about video editing and shit like that. Like, because I refound all my old AMVs and I've been going on a fucking nostalgia trip.
We should do that. I've been wanting to kind of do a behind the scenes. We can all pick maybe 2 or 3 of our videos and then talk about what inspired us to do it. Kind of do an on commentary about the video as we watch it. And I can ask Flame X to pick 3 of his videos, and we could talk about exactly what got him to make it, the troubles he went through editing it. What was it about the show and this song that you thought made a good mix? And we could do that with you and Eric, and with the bumps and stuff that you guys had made too. And we could do that for one particular night, because I thought about that the other day, and maybe it'll inspire other people to kind of make AMVs and bumps in the same vein. Because have you guys been to an AMV contest lately?
No.
I was wondering if you guys went to one at AWA, but are they even worth going to nowadays?
AWA used to be known really a lot for the AMV contest. Like, they actually got submissions from soldiers who were out in Iraq at the time, but apparently it's becoming known as the Cosplay Con now.
Oh, damn.
And in general, it's known as kind of a party con because it's the last one of the summer season.
Whew. Well, shit.
I feel like according to like stuff I've heard from various podcasts like AWO and stuff like that, like AMV, like the whole contest thing is like shoved into a corner now because like nobody goes to those anymore. Yeah, like nobody goes.
That was actually something kind of funny. I was at the Team 4-Star 18 Plus panel. Through the wall, I was hearing Britney Spears. Miley Cyrus's "Wrecking Ball." And I thought that was the rave, but apparently Xavier told me later it was the AMV contest.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Show says, do it!
No, I got one for you, Soul Bro. 1 year, like they've done contests. Like 1 year, you had to do a song to Hanson's Mbop, and it couldn't just be like people screaming in pain or their heads exploding. It had to be a legit song or video. And 1 year, someone did an honest-to-God video of Celine Dion's "My Heart Will Go On," focused on Vegeta and Bulma.
Oh shit! Well, man, that's not a bad subject. I mean, if anything, I don't know. When it comes down to it, I think people need to be inspired on making AMVs, and I'm not that person to inspire them, but. There used to be a lot of there used to be a lot of creative people.
Shut the fuck up! Yes, you are.
But I saw you guys talking in the chat earlier about AMVs, and y'all were mentioning Fred especially was mentioning about hard cuts and fade ins and fade outs. Is that you don't like the AMVs with a lot of effects and stuff like that, Fred?
Man, not really. I feel like it distracts. Like for me, like I feel like with an AMV is like you're using. It's like any other form of art because you're using different mediums and combining them together to produce this sort of art. And I feel like at some point I think like art should somewhat, and this is gonna be fucking subjective as fuck and maybe stupid as I'm saying this, but it should say a little bit of a story at least. And like when you're doing all these super duper hyper action sequences from anime from the year 2014 because that's the only ones that'll match the beat of the song or whatever.
Right.
And that's edited well enough, or it's not old air quotes as people like to say.
Old.
Yeah. And it's just like random effects and zoom in, zoom out. It's fucking. I'm gonna shake the fucking frame.
No, star wipes. It's all about the star wipes.
I'm always afraid that I'll cut a video too quick. Because and that kind of bothers me too, because when I'm editing and I'll have a sequence that I need to put in, and I'll look at it and it's like this is going too fast, and people are not gonna be able to register what's going on, when I do this. But I'll see other people who can utilize that to great effect. I guess it just depends on how you do it, honestly. Yeah. But I'm definitely not that guy.
It's just like. Oh, go. No, Eric, go ahead.
Nope, go ahead, Fred, go.
I feel like with your stuff, like the panel thing, like that's fucking interesting. Like those kind of effects I like because it's like that's the motif of the bump or the video or whatever or whatnot. Like, but when you're constantly like, I'm going to change the color of the video and I'm gonna have it shake around because I just want to make this video fucking intense as shit.
It's too busy.
I can't deal with that. Like, I don't like it. I just like the old style. It edits, it fades, hard cut, and like, you could do the whole like, how movie trailers do, where it's like the shuttering frame, where it's like cutting in between a black frame and then the actual video, and it's cutting back and forth between that and showing a bit of movement and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
like, that's cool. I'm just like old school like that, man. Like that's, and like I was telling Flame X, like I come from my background was fucking Windows Movie Maker, and you know what? I will defend that fucking video editing program to this day because it did something, and I'll pause so I can let other people talk.
No, go ahead.
But it did a thing when you imported your video, right? It wasn't just this huge file that you had. What it did was it auto split up into separate parts the video, so that instead of having to cycle through an hour and a half of a fucking movie, you just pulled a specific part or played the preview of it. That, oh, okay, I just pulled this down. I'm just gonna edit it real quick. Okay, job done. And no other video editing program has ever fucking done that.
Damn. So Windows Movie Maker has a feature that other ones don't. Wow, that's fucking amazing. That sounds like a pretty nifty feature, though.
For Windows XP.
Yeah.
Like,
oh wow.
Shit.
Fred with the old school.
No, yeah, but a lot of people got their start in Windows Movie Maker. I didn't because a friend of mine suggested I use Premiere instead, so I managed to get my hands on that. But I would have started with Movie Maker if that's all I had, honestly. It was you pretty much use the tools you have access to, and you kind of your style gets forged from doing that, from taking that approach. I take it Flame X is not in the chat right now. No. He probably went to bed already, and I missed him. Oh my gosh! But shout out to Flame X. And let's see here. Major says, plus learning, let alone mastering After Effects, is no easy task. Yeah, it's pretty fucking tough. I'm intimidated by that shit, honestly.
Oh yeah, me too, man. Like learning fucking Adobe Premiere, and I'll shut up so that I let Eric talk. Finally, I'm sorry. But learning fucking Premiere is like I told you whenever I was editing that fucking Garo bump, I was like, dude, it's like fucking rocket science just to figure out how to do a fade in for black. Like, I can't. What the fuck, keyframes and shit? You didn't have to do this fucking Movie Maker. It was just a drag and drop. You drag the fucking effect down, it was done. Job done. 10 seconds.
Exactly. Fucking simple. I remember old Premiere was simpler than new Premiere. Holy shit, I could figure things out in that. Now new Premiere, I just need to sit down with new Premiere and figure it out. But once I saw how user friendly that Sony Vegas was, I just jumped on that and never looked back.
And then I figured out, oh wait, it's literally a drop down arrow I had to click on, and then I found the fade in. Okay, all right, great.
That's what's up. But Eric, man, what were you gonna say?
Do you want to start another rotation real quick before I get into my part of the conversation?
Well, I'm just waiting. Oh yeah, let's. What's the next rotation, real quick?
Oh God. Okay.
Well, I can spin the wheel, man. That's no problem.
Let's see if we can do this one. This one should be easy. Alex,
this is the last rotation, so
spin the wheel, make a deal.
Spin the wheel.
we'll do what we'll see if this works with something that Alex brought up. Borge made it clear to me because I'm not paying attention to the Twitch chat. Yeah. Since it's Halloween, we can try Freddy versus Jason theme. Okay. Basically, meaning that Freddy goes into your brain, so pick a new type pilot, or you can pick Jason, and that means a mass pilot.
If we pick one and we have to stick with the theme the whole time, like if we go Jason, we gotta do mass people for all three.
Yeah, exactly. If you go for all three, if you pick Jason, you go for a mass character. If you go for Freddy, you pick a new type character.
That sounds pretty cool. All right, before we begin, just as we've been doing beforehand, if you guys could hold off until Borjana gets into the room, then we'll go ahead and let everybody else in. But that's what's going to happen here. I'm pressing start now to let the room start up. If you don't mind, please wait, and once Borjana's in the room, you can jump in. Come on in, Borjana, and it's good to go. He's smashing circle as we speak. Hopefully he'll make it in. There you go, he's in. Good stuff. Now I can get the other folks in here. Before I do that, I don't want that right now. Let's get rid of this. Cool. All right. See who makes it in. Moo made it in. All right, Yazzie, I got you. I'll get you in, Yazzie. Don't worry.
Is it just jump in or?
Yeah, I got you too, Amaro. I'll get you an invite. I got 3 slots, so that's for Triflosin, you, and Yazzie.
All right, cool. so I can tell my part of the thing here.
By all means, go for it.
Okay, cool. I didn't want to talk over you while you're trying to do
you're good,
business
you're good.
there real quick.
No, you're good.
The way I would look at it with any of this editing stuff coming from a person who wants to learn how to edit better and do more effects and stuff like that, but only in kind of like a movie way of doing it, like learning how to do a jump cut that looks natural instead of it looking like 2 different scenes from 2 different shots or everything.
Yeah.
For AMVs, I'm definitely in Fred's camp that if I watch an AMV, I want it to be creative, I want it to tell a story, I want it to have a little bit of a connectivity between all the scenes. Like, just jokingly, there was this one specific AMV I've just randomly found, and it has that song, What Are You Gonna Do About That Big Fat Butt, Jiggle Wiggle, Jiggle Wiggle, or whatever it was. That specific song was put to, oh Jesus, Doc! I've talked about this anime before. The chick's hiding inside of the little chibi robot version of herself.
Oh, yes, Chemical DX.
Yeah, that one. And like that song's mixed with that anime, and it's fucking hilarious because he mixes all the lyrics to the characters. He has the characters' mouth flaps up to the lyrics of the song. Like little things like that I think are amazing. You can take any editing tool and use it and make an anime music video look really cool. And there are people that just like listening to like dubstep to a really pretty flashy looking AMV with a bunch of After Effects and stuff like that. But I think that's like kind of an empty AMV. You can just throw a bunch of effects in there and it looks cool and it flash cuts and, you know, like, no offense to Flame X, but that one Ghost in the Shell AMV that's just on that cube thing.
Yeah.
Like, that's a cool looking AMV, but like the entire gimmick to that is just that cube thing that he can do in After Effects. Like, yeah. That's cool. It's got its place. It's awesome.
It was an experiment for him, actually, because he wanted to know if he could actually do it. So I think bumps are a great place to experiment, too, because they're so short, and you don't have to worry about committing it to a whole AMV and finding out that it ended up horribly. Because I've seen that happen. But, yeah, the big thing about that is, as you mentioned, the cube effect is like the coolest thing about that, and getting all the sequences to work out as smoothly as they did on there. I'm amazed his computer was able to pull it off before he got his new one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So with any bump that I try to do, I try to. My main problem is actually, some of you guys may notice during my Digimon bump that at the end of the song, when it cuts to that last beat, when you see Matt and Sora, and it's the end scene or whatever, I try to edit the song at that point to the last couple of seconds of the beat of the song to end to cut the black, and for like a half a split second you can hear Mike Shinoda about to go into the next part of the verse.
And we can't have that. No one likes Mike Shinoda, right?
Well,
I'm
it reminds me too much of those Linkin Ball Z days.
Yeah, no,
that's just
crap. Let me tell you something, man. That's how everybody got their fucking start. Every fucking anime matched Linkin Park, and everybody wanted to do an AMV to it. Everything, everything. I went through it when I was doing the whole Godzilla AMV thing, like back in the day when I was a part of a group that did that shit. Mm-hmm. Literally, we would have people submitting shit that were like, it was literally Somewhere I Belong with fucking Godzilla, and it was like 10, 25, I can tell you 25 fucking AMVs that I saw with that same fucking song, and I could not believe it. But that's how everybody got
song
started.
in the end.
Yep. You know, there was one my ex-girlfriend suggested ages ago, and I don't know if anyone ever did. She thought that the theme for GoldenEye would make a good Code Geass video. Personally, I would do a video about C2 using Queen's fat bottom girls.
Hey, Majors, thank you for hosting my channel, man. I much appreciated, sir.
Also, Silver, you're gonna have to remind me when Camille wore a mask.
Camille's a new type.
Oh, that's right, you're playing.
Oops.
Right, forgot. So he's Freddy.
But, yeah, I'm sorry, Eric. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, Eric.
No, you're fine, sir. You're fine. But it's just like I'm not against someone using flashy effects in. What about Evanescence with Godzilla? Hey, you know that one actually was.
Well, that's the other one. That's the other fucking one.
Evanescence,
bring me to life with butts everywhere.
Evanescence and Coldplay. Holy shit, that was some time. That was during my age of fucking AMV making. It's like. That's how I got exposed to both of them. I had no idea those groups existed until I went to AMV context.
I will tell you
I got exposed to Coldplay because back when I was working at Kroger, we had the radio in there tuned to the top 40 station, and it was right when Viva La Vida was taking off. So I heard that song about 5,000 times.
Oh, the song for me was Clocks. I heard that so many fucking times, and I was like, I saw like 3 AMVs that year set the Clocks. I was like, Jesus, man, y'all gotta dig a little deeper in the crates. I mean, I can't knock people who use commercial music because that's what inspires them. So, you gotta go with what you know, but it's like, damn, definitely find out what your artist that you like listen to. That way you too can expand your horizons too, I would say. Woo!
The gimmicks that I've go ahead, Frank.
No, go ahead, Eric.
I was just gonna say the gimmicks that I noticed between Cyber, me and Fred, and you, Sobro, is that we all kind of have our own demographic of music and attitude we like to put into our music.
Oh, absolutely.
Or into our AMV. You, Sobro, are more chill, lax, beat, like tempo kind of music, which is really awesome to listen to because you get more of an attachment to when your specific bumps come up, everyone immediately pays attention to them, like that Thriller one and the newer Zeta bump that you did with the I Believe in Magic or whatever that song was. Like I stole that one. I stole that one for 1 year Wargamers. Like that one's a really good bump. But then like I like to use a combination of metal, like hype, anger, rock music kind of thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and like anytime that I think I've noticed that Chun-Li bump is a little bit too loud, and I should probably make a new version that's turned down just a smidge.
You know, it's okay because when I played in VLC, it auto balances the volume. But I mean, if for your YouTube, yeah, I would definitely balance the audio a little bit. But no, my favorite bump of yours is the fight one, the one which I found out later is that dude's theme in fucking WWE.
Yeah, Kevin Owens.
I didn't even know it was his. I was watching WWE the other night. I was like, yo, I know that fucking song.
Hell yeah, man.
There you go. So that's why I like.
Okay, now if I can ask Fred, can I get an opinion?
Exposed.
Sure.
I was trying to think what would be a good song for just a general Kamen Rider video. I was thinking about something related to Megadeth because Marty Friedman.
Maybe.
I couldn't pick anything though.
Oh shit!
It's like nothing that they did when he was with them really seems to fit.
It's just like it depends on the show. Like
I mean, like a general one.
Like a general one, I don't know. Like it feels. I feel like the obvious answer is like a fucking Jam Project song or something like that is like the easy way to go.
Jam Project's kind of easy modo, isn't it?
When it comes to like you're doing a compilation video of this Japanese media or whatever, like that's kind of the easy route to take. I feel like, but that's just me.
Yo, shout out to Sakura for hosting the channel. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it.
And then like with Fred's music is more kind of like more with J-pop and what's that theme? What's what would we consider Bring Me to or fuck
your Temptation?
Yeah, what would you consider them?
Epic rock.
That's like power metal, I guess, or like goth. No, well, it's not goth metal. I don't know. It's fucking metal. Let's just go with it.
Metal. Okay, yeah.
You'll sound so fucking
metal.
and then Cyber is more. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he's more like kind of music with some of his bumps. Like
like electronica and stuff.
Yeah, electronica.
He loves electronica. Yeah, he's definitely inspired by that. His music's very eclectic too. It's like I hear that and it's like, yo, this is something you could drift to. At least some of the songs he picks are definitely like that. But yeah, we all got our specific tastes, and that's exactly what I think the AMV should do is expose music to people, and maybe get them to check out something they normally wouldn't check out. Like if I was in the country. I would do that, because I need someone to sell me on country, because it's never been my favorite type of music. It's never been it's my least favorite type of music, but there's been some artists I've heard and they've been pretty good. Like
yeah,
but go ahead.
Like, I feel like the greatest thing about AMVs is like when you make that perfect like marriage between a song and an anime, like. Most of the time, either somebody's gonna go for the anime, and when they see that kick-ass AMV with that one like WWE stars intro or whatever, or that Deltron song or whatever, then they become attached to that song, and like every time they go to that album or whatever, they think back to that AMV, and I think that's when you made it, that's like when somebody was like, man, I cannot stop thinking of X anime with this song or whatever. I think it was like, yeah, you made it. Like I feel like that's the point of an AMV is like so that it becomes so like it's well edited so well that it becomes cemented in the viewer's mind that like every time they listen to that song or watch the anime, they think of the song.
It's association, basically. Yeah, if anything, that's when you made a really good AMV because people start to think about the AMV that you made when they hear that song on the radio. Or when they hear that song just at random, that's definitely you left an impression on them. Mm-hmm. Like anytime I think of "Must Be Dreaming," oh fuck me.
With Razafon, right?
Yeah, with Razafon, I always think of Razafon. Absolutely. And I heard that song about 2 weeks ago, just at a restaurant. So it's like, oh shit.
Yo, where's the Raiden ripoff now?
What are you talking about? That's never ripoff.
Oh, no.
Yeah, points to Neo.
Oh, by the way, Ideon, during the AWA, they commandeered one of the 3 hotel channels. They played the 2 Ideon movies. And my brother made a snarky remark about Evangelion, and I said, "You realize this show inspired a lot of Evangelion, don't you?"
A shit ton.
And also, I pointed out, when Tomino is depressed, the universe dies. When Tomino is happy, the universe dances.
Yes. Oh shit! Alex says least favorite country is awful. I promised to restrict things. I actually hate the 10 things, and country made the list. No contest. Goddamn. Hank Williams had some really cool joints, man. His
Senior,
life was
not
short lived.
junior.
Yeah, senior, not junior. Absolutely. Thank you for clearing that up. Most definitely.
You know what I think all of us can agree on can be hated on worse than just country music.
What's that?
Reggaeton?
Country hip hop.
Oh no, you did.
Is that for real?
Yeah, that's a thing.
It exists.
Oh no.
So, bro, when you get off of off the stream here tonight, look up a guy called Mini Thin, and there was a show on MTV called Buck Wild, which was basically a reality show on MTV about a bunch of high school hick kids in West Virginia. Like, it was filmed right up the road from me.
Oh no.
And this dude called Mini Thin, I call him Thin Mint, but his real name's Mini Thin. He's this white, rough, hick hop is what we call it. White rapper dude that basically does country rap. And oh my god. Oh, I love me some hip hop and some gangster rap and some, 90s stuff. Like, I can dig that and I can agree with that kind of stuff, but man, this one dude, like he's like I'm repping West Virginia, I'm just like, no, just shut the fuck up, go away, die in a ditch. I don't care.
I think country hop sounds better.
No, Eric, what was that album, Dance Before the Police Come?
What?
It got mentioned during the Game Grumps Wind Waker playthrough.
I never actually watched any of that playthrough.
Oh, it was great. Sorry, it's by a group called Shut Up and Dance, and the album is Dance Before the Police Come.
I have that game, actually. I keep forgetting I have that on Wii U.
You gotta see it. Look, there is the cover. Is that not the best cover in the history of ever?
That's wild as fuck.
Okay.
That looks like something Xavier would to make a knockoff of.
Sure. And yes, it's real.
Oh, also, go ahead.
I'm just saying that's real. That's not a fake cover.
I meant to mention this earlier, but I got my hands on I took some PSP games up at the store to trade in, and lo and behold, they had a copy of the Metal Gear Legacy Collection, so I picked it up. Yeah, so I have that now, but it'll be a while before I can get into it, and I want to make sure the show goes through his retrospective before I even touch that shit, because I'll probably be using him as a coach on mine. Oh fuck!
So we all know you're looking forward to the fighting game part of Metal Gear Solid 1.
Oh my god! Well, I played through Metal Gear Solid 1. That's the only one I played through all the way. I never could beat Metal Gear back in the NES days, but I never really have picked it up since. But I'm looking forward to the show's introspective on Metal Gear. He's going to be starting his up sometime very soon. He sent me the dates. I need to look on my phone for the dates. They're tentative, so I'll wait for him to announce them officially. But he's going to be starting his Metal Gear conversations while he plays through Metal Gear, the original MSX game, and has a bunch of people who beat Metal Gear 5 on the line to talk about the spoilers of Metal Gear 5, Solid 5. So be on the lookout of that on his channel sometime very, very soon. He'll be doing that, as well as he's starting to do an Initial D series where he does commentary on Initial D.
Oh yeah, they're doing the Initial D anime now, aren't they? Like, to wrap it up because the manga's finally over.
Oh shit! Well,
Oh,
hey,
really? Wow.
I know, he ended it.
hey, that's
Amazing.
You can only drift so far.
You can only initialize so far.
Hopefully, Tack finally becomes a professional driver, like in a
Tack?
league or something. I'm
Seriously,
sorry,
Soul
talk
Bro?
to me. Look,
Soul
I've
Bro,
been
turn in your
fucking.
otaku card.
I've been fucking conditioned, man. Y'all are the worst. But yeah, I think Ed and Shaw are doing a commentary on Initial D. I could be wrong about that. I believe it's the two of them, but they talked about it, and I think they're going to be doing
Oh crap!
commentary on old Initial D sometime soon on the live stream channel. Actually, that's where that's gonna be. So,
Channels of F.
I was gonna say it sounds like JonTron up in here.
That's the joke, not JPEG.
During my Resident Evil stream on Thursday, but the majority of it was so Doc and Fred both just making JonTron jokes and posting gifs in the chat.
I think later that night I ended up watching.
I'm sorry I missed
some
it.
JonTron videos. Yeah, I had no choice at the time. After all that, then I was like, I was told I have to watch them. I'm like, all right, I guess I have to watch them.
Hey, you could watching something worse, you know?
No, that's why I'm like, cool. Let me fall asleep then.
You could be watching ESP Gaming instead.
Oh!
Ooh!
You don't want to hate sleep, man.
I don't hate sleep.
God damn, boy.
Hate sleep.
Hate
crap.
I feel like
I'll fall asleep to like DSP games, man.
Right, like all this like AMV talk makes me realize like I want to do like I have ideas in my head that need to be created. I just haven't had a chance to actually sit down, get the software to actually do something like that. I feel like I got some.
Yeah, if you got an idea, man, if you want to like test it out and make a I guess a version of like the first verse, something like that, just to see how it feels. That's what I've done sometimes.
I'm basically going to be doing a bump worth of like material.
Ooh, not bad, not bad.
So like that's why I'm thinking I got like 30 seconds of like perfect audio for like specific songs. So I was like, all right, what am I gonna do with that? Like I have one song that I know I can use. I don't know what. And then I have one perfect idea for like an anime to song combo, but that will require more editing because I am insane like that. Because this is like one specific joke that works for me and makes sense for my everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I just listened to a song recently. I was like, I have to use this for something. I don't know what though. So
definitely. I mean,
most of them restaurant related. So.
You are old hat at editing. I mean, mostly with audio, but video is a natural transition, man. Mm-hmm. It's just a question of just finding the key shots you want to use and putting in the music and seeing how it all works out. And I see Show is actually letting us know when he's going to be doing it. October the 5th is when he's going to be doing, he's starting his Metal Gear stream. And the 15th is when he's going to try to start the initial D stream. He says that the Metal Gear stream will start about 11:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time, or Standard Time by that time, I'm sure. Show will be doing that on the 5th at about 11:30 p.m. If you guys haven't done it after Raw, that makes all the sense in the world. Make sure to follow him on twitch.tv/ShojiRamaro and also on hitbox.tv/ShojiRamaro and youtube.com/TheShojiRamaro, and follow him on Twitter at ShojiRamaro. He's going to tweet when he's going to have those streams going up too, when it gets closer to the time that he's going to be doing those. So we'll definitely spread the word. Make sure you guys know so you can tune in for that. So before then, beat the fucking game so you two can be part of the conversation.
All right, I got 2 days. I got a weekend.
Get cracking, fellas. I'm just kidding. I know that game. For the most part, I think you guys should take your sweet time with it because honestly, that's one of the few purchases game-wise that you get your full money's worth. Holy shit! And why rush it? Honestly.
I feel like I want to do, Eric. I want to try to do CM Punk's music video, the CM Punk's theme, like Titantron, set to Kintama.
Okay, I can deal with that.
That sounds ambitious.
That makes because that makes perfect sense. It's like the entire point of the show is like having the cult of personality.
Cool.
And then I want to do Finn Balor's theme, maybe with Metal Gear, because that's funny. But
are you wanting to do the whole like demon entrance gimmick, or just start at the beginning with the part?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm so dead.
Well, Sobro, it actually makes me feel really good that you like fight the most, because I feel like that's the one that I put the most like, oh my god, this is everything that I love, kind of a bump into it.
Yeah, the concept and everything is just so good, and the way you sequence the shots, I think worked out very well for the video, and it's appealing. I need to remaster it with the new information too. with the new cards and stuff for the information. That's one of the reasons why I haven't used it in a little bit, because it's still got all the old information. But you gave me the raw for it, so I can definitely do that. I just need to sit down and remaster some of these bumps.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? Like with these bumps, like you, and please don't get mad when I say this, but you have about 15 billion fucking better things to put on these videos.
A shit ton. Well, I also do this for shorter videos. I only put in certain ones, like certain key ones. But for like the longer videos, if it's a video that's almost a minute long, I've got room for all of them because I can give them each one about 4 seconds. So if people really want to read them, they'll pause the video. But most of the time, I'm sure they're watching the video and not the information. So if they go back and watch it again, maybe then they'll catch a little bit of information here or there. But
because I was trying to cram every single one of those into the Gara one because you asked me to remaster that one.
Oh yeah.
I was like, this is only 38 seconds long. How the fuck am I gonna do this?
You really need to put a certain 14 in there. I would say if you ever want to know exactly how many to put in one of them, for the longer ones, take a look at the Master Keaton video I did, and for the shorter videos, take a look at some of my earlier videos, like the first couple ones, like the knife fight from Macross, or the Ippo one, or the first JoJo one I did with Young Dio and Young Jonathan. They'll show you which ones I use, the key ones I use on those, as opposed to the longer ones where I can squeeze more in. So if you ever want to know, for the video that you made, the 38-second one, I would go with the shorter format for those. Okay. But yeah, I apologize. I should have told you that from the get-go. My apologies.
No, it's all good. It was just...
how many did I have? Like what? 3?
3.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, website, Twitter, live stream.
Hey, it started with 6. When I started, it was only 6 of them at first, but then we've grown. I gotta start to remaster them because Nick just started his own fucking his own Twitch channel. So I'll do that at the top of the year, but until then I made him a card. But woof.
So all right.
What's up?
I have a question about this whole thing with you and Phoenix.
Okay.
If you promise that this isn't going to turn into a rant or something.
No, it won't. Go ahead.
I just want to clarify, what's this disagreement between you two about? It's like you said fighting game fundamentals always transfer over, and he said not always, or what?
Yeah, that was part of the conversation. I had mentioned that fundamentals you can carry over to any fighting game. I don't care what it is. I know that the application might be slightly different, but spacing and footsies for the most part carry over to most fighting games, and that's not the only fundamentals, but like the main two I could think of, do's and don'ts defensively and offensively and things like that. But
this kind of seems like a case where maybe y'all actually both agree the same thing, but I feel like
we might, but
I feel like things gotten a little extreme in the meantime, because
it's cool, but
you're ruining the fun. No, I'm serious here. I'm actually wondering about this. Like,
if you think this is personal between Phoenix and let me assure you, it is not. It is not at all.
Can you blame me for feeling that way sometimes?
Oh no, it's cool. It never is. The truth, I've been playing fighting games for 24 years. I can't ever feel that it's ever gotten personal, except for anybody who cheats. If you cheat to take advantage of a fucking glitch that you know has been banned, then kiss my ass. But outside of that, that's it.
I'm just saying, though, I mean, you would agree that there are some fundamentals that don't necessarily carry over. Like, there's some things that stick only with the Street Fighter series, for example.
It's a case-by-case basis, I suppose. But some things do and some things don't. Like, I don't expect the fundamentals from Street Fighter or KOF to transfer over to Smash. That's a whole different animal, right? That's like speaking a different language.
I am not, guys, before y'all start, getting mad at me, I am not trying to end this thing before it starts. I just wanted to clarify.
Oh, you won't, trust me.
No, I don't.
But go ahead. Damn it, Amaro, I want blood.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to end this thing. I'm just curious, because
Damn it, Amaro, I'm trying to sell those tickets.
People got them pools ready to go, man. They're ready to. They got the bets going in. But real quick, this is my last match for the night. Shout out to everybody who's played tonight, has been a part of this madness tonight, man. I really appreciate you guys coming out and gaming with us. And Amaro, what else you wanted to mention?
Nah, that was all. I just wanted to clarify because I wasn't there when this shit went down. So, oh crap!
No, it's cool, man. I appreciate you asking.
It sounds like it got heated though. Anyway,
so it always will.
Pretty much every time you two are in the same room, it gets heated.
Oh yeah, it's great. Your show said just fight already.
Let them fight.
Believe me, I want to, bro. I want to.
That's why I kind of egged him on a little bit, Super Phoenix a little bit. But I was like, I looked at Sobro and I was like, you know what this Ooga over here tried to tell me? Like, I'm just trying to like push them both towards each other to hurry up and kiss. You know what I mean? Like, just Jesus Christ, just get the fucking go get Street Fighter and play.
Like when the whole shit was going down the stream, I just it was like, do it.
No. My response, honestly, to all that fighting wasn't just fight already. It was just kiss already.
Exactly.
Oh, Grant was having a field day too.
I've had rivals in my life, and we always get each other hype, man. My boy Rosenald from when I used to work at Bright House. Matter of fact, you could probably see some of those matches over on YouTube.com/ShinStationFightTube between Rems RR and myself. Like, I learned how to fight Akuma thanks to him running train on me with fucking Akuma, and that he thought I was trash at Street Fighter 4, and I had to show him. The way we started fighting in that game was there was a tournament at Bright House for Street Fighter 4 when it came out, and he thought he was the best in the call center. And he didn't even know about me. And then when I showed up, I fucking came and I won the tournament. And he didn't know what to do about my Rose. And after that, we had another tournament. He beat the shit out of me because he practiced. He knew what was up. And from there, we had a rivalry going. And we talked shit to each other all the time. But it was never anything personal. Because we come from that old school fucking arcade scene where we could just talk mess and have fun with it.
All I'm saying is, from my perspective, it feels kind of like you guys are arguing over whether to call big sandwiches subs or grinders.
Hey, you know what? That's
like it's an arbitrary debate.
Tomato. But you know, it's the spirit of it all. Phoenix is all about that competition. I want to see it. I want to see him overcome me so he can take on better players.
By seems like Phoenix is like doesn't have any fans in the audience here. Seems like everyone's cheering for you.
Well, you know, they used to see me get my ass kicked. So maybe they go for the underdog in this case because they seen Phoenix run train on me. Let's be honest. He's beating the shit out of me in Guilty Gear. He's beating the shit out of me in Tekken. You know, those are games that, you know, I'm not gonna make any excuses. I've been playing Guilty Gear for a long time. I'm not as good as I'd like to be, but you know, I think I can fake my way through some shit, I guess. But you know, he beats me outright. He sees through my bullshit and he puts it to me. As for Tekken, I can't even match him in Tekken. I've won a round or two off of him, but that's only because he's been generous enough to let me win, and I don't want any generosity or any kind of sympathy in that game. I'll take my lickings. It's the only way I'll learn, honestly. But for the rest of them, I just don't know how you can't play any old school 2D fighting game. I just don't understand. You don't need to prepare for a random wheel at all. You know, it's a wheel of random games. It may never land on any of the games I want to play. So if that's the case, I'm gonna have to fucking bite the bullet. We might be even in all the games that get picked because there's a random wheel. I don't see the big fear in that at all. You know, it's really mainly a stunt to see exactly what happens. I'm at the fucking stop. God damn it!
Can't stop. Won't stop.
Bonus match. But you know,
on the subject, I like that picture.
Yo, look at that.
But where do gyros fit in?
Heroes are an entirely different thing.
Apparently, the Midwest is lax on subs.
This is the term for like foot-long sandwiches. A hero is a Greek wrap with lamb meat, usually.
The fuck is a hoagie?
It's the same thing as a sub.
That's got like John saying, "The fuck is a Sonic?"
Yeah, but the
fuck is a muscle.
The random wheel is just for show. It really is just for fun. Ultra Street Fighter 4, that's where my fucking concentration is really gonna be. And then Yatagarasu, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try to train with Detox and stuff, and Gundam X Mal as soon as I can get my situation fixed with matching up with people, just to practice in the game and see if I can get better at it, so I can face off with them in that, because we're both relatively new to that game, and that's the game we'll be on the most even ground in. I don't fear him at all in Street Fighter 4 at all. I really don't. But Fred, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, never mind.
He just keeps laughing at you like,
don't worry about it.
But it's cool. Like I said, I look forward to it. I am really excited to fight him, and I hope that he's not dreading this at all, because I want him to be as enthusiastic as I am about it. If he's not, I'd rather not do it. I'd rather not do it, straight up and down.
I just want to say it was pretty fucking funny when you two were going at it because beforehand. It was all dick and fart jokes beforehand, and all of a sudden we're getting all hype and shit. And I'm just sitting over here like, yeah, this is good shit. Do it.
Do it. Blew it.
Chew it.
Chew it.
I knew it.
I knew it. I saw that video, by the way.
Chew it.
I've been waiting for this day.
Chew it. Yo, it all comes back.
So, bro, I sent you a tweet real quick that has the One Year Wargamer video on it, so you can do whatever you want with it.
Oh, dope. Cool. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna close out with that.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, I guess my phone is
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna call that a moral victory for the round. Triflosion's in his Epion. I'm in the gold frame Mina, and I actually managed to hit him with the energy drain claw.
Ooh.
That's a moral victory. I don't care if he wins. Moral victory.
Fuck this, right? It's over.
Yo, it's fucking saltier. I have one in my heart.
Hey, Jono, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Jean, not TBDF. Welcome to the chat. We're about to wrap things up, but thank you for stopping by. Yo, shout out to Alex, man. His internet is choking up, man. It looks like a certain time of night his internet just decides to take a break, man. I hope Alex. I hope the internet gods bless Alex sometime soon, as well as Fred.
Although I'm gonna be totally honest, I kind of feel like he wasn't going all out that time.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was kind of trying something.
Oh sure, steal my moral victory.
Hey, also I want to give a big shout out to Triflozen, man. He's been rocking it all night on his channel, which is twitch.tv/Triflozen. For those if you don't know, the link's right there on near the bottom of the screen above where you see the music listing. Matter of fact, I'll bring up it in bigger size. But props to Triflozen. He's been pairing up with us for the last couple of months now, playing ExVs for the last couple of weeks, and we'll miss you, man. I know he's about to get into some Dengeki Fighting Climax, right?
Yeah, I'm switching to Dengeki Fighting Climax.
Yeah,
Waifu Wars.
And he's gonna be streaming that. So if you guys want to see some Dengeki Fighting Climax, make sure to go to twitch.tv/Triflozen and hit that follow button on his channel. I'm gonna be tuning in. I want to see exactly people play that game and maybe pick it up whenever I have the money to do so, because I know it comes out next week, and I hate for a fighter to come out and I don't have it. So
it's not for the PS4, is it?
No,
it's for
just
PlayStation 3.
PlayStation 3 and Vita, right? I believe the Vita's getting it too.
Yeah, I think there's a Vita port of it.
Yeah, so
I'd wait for the sequel because there's like no one I want to use in the first one, and the second one is the only one where they've actually added anyone I care about.
Good luck waiting that whole year for the next one.
The second one, I was kind of disappointed in the roster for the second one, though. They only added in 2 characters.
Yes, and one of them is awesome.
Yo.
I was like, couldn't they add in more?
Yeah, usually for like
Well, you know, if they add in more, they're gonna add in more from Sword Art Online.
Yo, anime fighters, man.
I wanted to make I was really hoping for like the Spice and Wolf main character to be playable, but like, yeah, she's only assist. Yeah.
Honestly, I think Mao from Devil's a Part-Timer should be full playable.
Yeah, that too. He would be a cool playable character.
Just give him that friggin' punch he used on Lucifer. You know, you're one of my lieutenants. Take it like a man.
That was like such an awesome scene too. I was like, why don't they put him in? He's such a cool character.
Well, it's still on Netflix, right?
Playable.
Is that show on Netflix for real?
No,
it's Funimation, so.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I'm saying, is it? Cause I know they take shows off and on. I was wondering if it's still on.
Like,
there.
you can watch the whole thing dubbed on Funimation. The dub's pretty good, to be fair.
All right, I'll probably check it out.
But there's like the bit in the first episode where the Japanese policeman is talking to Mao. It kind of loses some impact when it's dubbed.
Oh.
It can't be helped. Not their fault.
Yo, Autoforce says BYB gotta go get my demon cape. Yo, call me when Magical Jesus is playable. Yo, Ed.
Oh, this always a Magical Jesus. I got the picture for you.
Oh
no,
my gosh.
Don't do it. Oh no. Oh no, hot dog.
Hot dog.
Yo, Sakura says we're playing DFC when Triflosion's gonna be streaming it on his channel when it comes out on Tuesday. So what's the first day you think you're gonna be streaming it?
I'm gonna actually stream on the day I get it, like the release date.
That's what's up.
I'll be streaming it throughout the entire week.
That's what's up. So make sure to go.
It's gonna be a marathon.
Yo, a DFC marathon. Those delicious flat chests will be popping off. over on twitch.tv/
Yazzie,
Tryflozen. That's TRYFLOZN. Sorry, yeah, TRYFLOZN. Make sure to go there, hit that follow button, and also follow him on Twitter at the same. It's twitter.com/TRYFLOZN. And thank you guys for doing that. I want to give him a big thank you for rocking it with us for the last couple of months, man. I guess maybe when the next new Gundam comes out.
Yeah, I'm planning to get Force, but I'm not planning to get Maxi. So, if Force is actually going to be on PlayStation, like if it's going to be whitelisted on PlayStation TV, I'll probably start streaming that one.
Okay. Well, shit, there'll be even more reason to tune in then on your channel. I don't think I'll be doing it anytime soon if it is whitelisted, because that's a lot of stuff I gotta buy. But you never know. I don't want to say never, but we'll see. But props to everybody who's here. Real quick, Eric, man, what you got cooking?
Oh boy, let's see. Probably will not be streaming much this weekend, but starting up again on Monday, and then probably for a couple of days later on next week, we're going to be continuing on our Resident Evil month, playing through Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica 4, 5, and 6. If we can beat those in a month's time, we'll jump onto 0, but if not, that's our objective. 25% of any donation that you guys send us during the month of October specifically will be going towards our Extra Life fundraiser that we'll be doing in November. Soulbro, I'm going to be sending you soon-ish a thingy you can put into the panels that you're doing here. That'll be highlighting the conglomeration Extra Life thing we'll be doing.
Thank you,
are you going to be doing a 24-hour for the Extra Lives thing?
Yes.
So is my brother.
Yeah, exactly. Shinjuku Station, Soul, Show, Lee Majors, me, Power Fist, Powerborn, all of us are going to be doing 24 hours. Now, Powerborn specifically will probably be the only ones doing full on 24 hours because Show and Lee and Soulbro might have to work during that time, but they'll be jumping on periodically to help us out. But yeah, 25% of any donation given to us in October during any stream will be going automatically towards Extra Life. And then November 7th, we have our 24-hour Extra Life stream and all that good stuff. That's all I've really got planned so far. On the 10th, I'll be going with Power Fists to our local convention, SubasaCon here in West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be doing probably periscoping and taking pictures with our good friend Steve and Paige, who will be cosplaying as a Tier 8 warrior. I've shown a couple pictures in the stream before of that cosplay that they've done, but they'll probably be doing that again. But we'll take a lot of pictures of all the good cosplays and all the creepy shits and the periscoping the horrible homestuckers that'll be stuck over in the corner. But yeah, that's all I got for right now.
Damn, I didn't realize Homestuck was so fucking cosplayed at this point. Cosplayed to death, apparently. God damn. Well, if anything, make sure you guys visit twitch.tv/Powerborn and hitbox.tv/Powerborn. Hit that follow button and follow them on Twitter at Powerborn. That's POWERBORNE. Definitely do that when you have a shot, and thank you very much for doing so. They put on great content, and as Eric said, we're going to be chiming in and helping out with the 24-hour stream with some coordinated streams, so that way we can definitely help raise money for a good cause. So and that'll be what date in November is that again?
I believe it's November the 7th. We've not finalized this, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to start at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday. And then go 24 hours from there, because Josh did it by himself last year, and he started at like 5 on a Saturday afternoon, and he went till Sunday at 5 in the afternoon. So that way, if anybody has to work on Monday, it doesn't horrendously fuck up your sleep schedule, because you can just go to sleep at like 7 or 8 or whatever, get your extra sleep in to be ready for work on Monday, so we don't ruin everybody's sleep schedule with it, that kind of stuff. But yeah.
No problem. Yeah, but we're looking forward to it, man. I hope you guys make it out for most of that stream, and if anything, we'll be rocking it with him, man. And I'm proud of Eric and Power Fist, man, for doing something for a good cause and inspiring other people to do the same. Shout out to My Fake Life. He did that a little while ago. How long ago did your brother do his last charity stream? I know he did one.
He did it last year.
Yeah, last year, and he raised like what, 1,400?
Fair amount. I don't remember the exact amount, but it was more than he expected, and he was very pleased by the turnout.
Props to Justin, man. He put in work, man, and if anything, my hat's off to him. And I hope we can come close to raising that much, if not more.
Oh yeah. He'll be doing stuff like Blood Bowl. Probably be doing a few fighting games. Healing with I can't remember what that stupid game is called. the fantasy game that's like a choose your own adventure book, like The Warg or something like that?
Yeah.
Anyone know what I'm talking about?
Nope, not really, but
it's the one where his character always ends up getting infected by someone and turning into a crazy wizard who blows up the city.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, wow. Nope, no idea.
Extreme.
It's weird. It's on Steam.
Well, no problem. Hey, sorry, Fred. Real quick, let people know about the Broken Infinite, man.
Hi, you can please check out the BrokenInfinite.com. It's your latest news, previews, and reviews on comic books, anime, movies, manga, tokusatsu, and gaming. We update every day. Frank the Seraph, fucking soldier at work, every day putting out new shit. So please check it out, thebrokeninfinite.com. If you could also check out thejumponpoint.com, which is a comic book podcast that Frank, Doc, and myself do. We talk about comic books, and we talk about stuff that we pulled this week and that we recommend for the listening audience, and also any news or anything that's happening in the comic industry and in the universe and stuff like that. So
in the middle of editing right now.
Oh yay! And we're also on iTunes, so please rate and comment and spread the word about us. So thejumponpoint.com and The Broken Infinite.
Absolutely. Since that's a great segue too. Since Doc is the editor and one of the co-hosts of the Jump On Point, man. Doc, let them know where you're coming from, man. About the ass backwards anime podcast and all the other podquest. Mouthful of marble, son.
It's hard to bargle Marvel's house with all this marbles in your mouth.
Exactly.
You didn't want to fungal the bobble, the fingal dobble. Yeah.
I understood that reference.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you can find me over at ssapodcast.com, where the Asperger's Anime Podcast, best kept secret on the internet. Next, because I know I can't do it during this weekend, but next, I'm gonna say Wednesday. I think that's the safe day. I don't know, Fredo, will you be free that day?
Oh, wait, what day? I'm sorry.
Wait, Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday. Jesus, we're gonna be.
I keep saying that. Tuesday. Will you be free Tuesday?
No, not at all.
Damn it, I'm trying to fucking, why does next week have to be busy? Oh man, I have to figure out what the hell I'm going to be doing next week.
What could you possibly be doing, fellas?
Can't figure it out.
And nothing important.
Yeah, probably not. So either way, follow me on Twitter at SSA Podcast, and on Periscope apparently at SSA Podcast. I'm on there now. So I just quickly signed up for while we were talking about it earlier, so I did that. Let's see. So I'm gonna be going to. Man, I want to say Monday. I want to try to do. Maybe I don't know. Fuck, man. It's tough when because I need to finish Garo. So I can actually talk about it on the podcast. That's gonna happen. So. Mm-hmm. I have that to talk about. I have Shin Massacre to talk about. I have something else to talk about. I had a list. Where was it? Fuck. Oh well. New season of anime coming out soonish, so I'm probably gonna talk about that. So hooray for me. So those are the planned episodes right now, and follow me. Just follow me on Twitter. You'll see updates. I'm always doing watch out.
Yo, air horns. Yo, son.
What the hell? That was glorious.
You did it.
Yo, shout out to Natalie. She asked me to send her the dimensions for the card I would like that she would like to make us for the stream. Yes, definitely. I want that card. It's 1280 by 720. You know, the regular dimensions of a desktop wallpaper. So if anything, I could tweet that to you too. That's no problem. But thank you very much. And also I wanted to thank Frank earlier. He helped to advertise the stream tonight. So shout outs to Frankie from the Broken Infinite, and make sure to follow him on Twitter at the Broken Infinity, INFNI. Hang on, let me see it. Yeah, the Broken INFINI. If you guys want great information on upcoming news for all sorts of nerd endeavors, great website as Fred mentioned earlier. But all right, Amro, you wanted to mention something at all?
If I can get my streaming crap set up, I might not be streaming per se, but I may end up uploading some videos. Like I said, I've got Super Robot Wars Infinite Battle, and I got Gundam Side Stories. I could upload Infinite Battle, show you guys how terrible it is. I mean, it's like playing Extreme Versus with both hands tied behind your back, with the Stone of Shame colored around your neck, and the game takes 3 seconds to respond to anything you do.
God damn.
And don't tell me I'm making an apples and oranges comparison here, because there's a pre-assigned control scheme in this game that is just made intentionally to mimic Gundam Versus. Like, tapping down up for shield guard and with the buttons arranged exactly like in this game.
If it was drenched in oatmeal.
Not oatmeal, molasses.
Molasses, damn. Well, that's some serious stuff. But yeah, man, what were you going to say, Fred?
Don't worry about it. Just go.
If you guys want to check out Amuro's stream, whether he's streaming or not, make sure to go over to his channel at hitbox.tv/AmuroNT1 and hit that follow button.
I do plan on returning Solomon.
Eventually.
Sometime.
But if you guys want to see Mech Games, definitely check that out. Plus, Eric's Powerborn stream will be doing one year War Gamers again sometime in the future as well. I'm about to show a promo for that, and I'm also about to show Fred's new bump as we close out tonight. So be on the lookout for both of those. Also, shout outs to Burjanin. He clued me in for a new Zionic Toyota commercial that came out the other day. I was able to scoop it, and I will be closing out the stream with that for the time being. So if you guys haven't seen the new Zionic Toyota commercial, it's fucking great. And if you like the last one, you'll definitely like this one too. So props to Burjanin for that. I really appreciate you letting me know about that, and thank you. But other than that, I'll go ahead and close out the stream real quick, and I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, bye. Big kiss.
Have a nice night, people.
Big kiss. Mwah.
All right, let me check the chat before I go here. Let's see. Master Chief Snake said my PSID is Persona Squadron. Also want to let people know that Ramses is streaming Metal Gear Solid 5 on his channel. So if you guys want to check that out, his channel is right here. If I can get it up. There we go. Actually, it's not Twitch. It's hitbox.tv/secret-stage. So hitbox.tv/secret-stage. I meant to update the card. I forgot I put up a new build. But hitbox.tv/secret-stage. If you guys want to see some Metal Gear Solid 5, Ramses will be streaming. He's streaming right now, actually. So you guys can go over there and check that out. I'm going to go ahead and close out the stream, though. Let me see what else is popping here. Master Chief Snake says, thanks. You're welcome, man. OYE 1984 says bye-bye. Thanks for coming out, man. I hope you have a good night. Virginia says thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, man. And show gives us the fucking Leonardo DiCaprio. Him waving goodbye, good stuff. Eddie Crimson says deuces peeps. Thank you, sir. Props to everybody who's here. Is it possible to post links about my Gundam doings? Giano, yeah, you can post links in the chat. You probably have better luck on our Hitbox chat, though. If you ever want to do that from over there, you're more than welcome to. But if anything, yeah, we're a community. So if anything, if you think you got something going on for your whatever you got cooking and it's Gundam related, by all means, man. All right. So Kuro says thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming out, man, and thanks for hosting my stream, man. You and Mages, man, I really appreciate it. I think Flame X hosted it too. Shout outs to Flame X also. And all right, guys, I'm gonna set you guys free and show you some of the new shit that we got popping, starting off with the 1 Year War Gamers a promo that Eric did. It looks pretty cool, and I'm going to show that to you guys first and foremost, man. Take it easy, everybody. My name is Sober Ryu with Shinjuku Station Podcasting, the Fighters Ready stream, and the Gundam at MAHQ podcast. Make sure to visit mahq.net, the Mecha and Anime headquarters, and let them know that Sobro sent you. In the meantime, thanks for listening and playing and watching and being a part of this session of EX versus the Gundam Nation. I'll see you guys later, man. Peace.
憧れのヒーローさ結果恐れて泣いてもしょうがないやってみなけりゃ状況変わらない変わらない変わらない年がら年中試しては本当の力を見せるのさそう戦いは So it's been a lot of fun, but, well, I guess that's all.
Wish I had someone to come and take me home like
you. さすが私専用のコックピットシートだ。見事に私を支えてくれる。
大佐、敵がそこまで。急いで。
分かっている。1.2 リッター直噴ターボとはな。
大佐オイスが私の心に触った感じなんです。
さらにできるようになったな。オリスジオニックトヨタ。
All right. Everybody stay put. Nobody move now. Isn't anyone in this place gonna speak up? We heard that an enemy fighter may have landed. Anyone have any information to back up this report? Oh, hey, did you happen to see an airplane? You can tell me, kid. Don't be afraid and just tell me exactly what you saw.
I know.
That's not nice. Look, I have chocolate.
Give me back my mom and dad.
Ah, too bad. You lost your chance to have some chocolate. Sorry, kid.